fucking what the hell are they called?
Satyr.
Centaurs.
Yeah, satyr. Yeah, sitar. Doing, 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 doing. So
Not
you
a
want to be a hero,
sitar.
kid? Doing, doing, doing,
Not
doing.
a sitar, a centaur.
Oh, I thought you heard. I said sitar and Caleb said
No.
satyr, and it's almost the same fucking.
No. Centaur.
I'm 4.5,
Senator.
father. I need to pull up on now. Change this.
Hang on. Do any of you guys play Smite?
I want to watch
place-
Doc McStuffin.
Hey, man. Hey, listen. Doc McStuffin's very fucking informational. She taught me how to stitch my teddy bear back together.
I threw
That
up.
is right. Yeah, he's like a tiefling.
I threw up. I need Pedialyte. We got
Y'all
the,
are still, it's still gonna be a minute, right?
we got to go. There's a bomb in there.
That's fine. I mean, you keep pushing us pictures.
Yeah, I'm procrastinating.
I'll get up for a
Actually,
second.
it would work.
Find him. Show me your leadership capabilities.
We're gonna go do an improv mission. We're gonna go do an improv mission.
No, it's not improv. It was all set up already.
Oh,
Well, not set up. I it's been planned. I just haven't actually loaded the assets and everything.
I'm brewing coffee. The live stream has started, so we're all good. Doesn't matter to me.
hello, stream watching people. Choo 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 choo.
Is it me you're looking for? I just called to say I'm demonetized.
Donald Trump, do you think a businessman like Trump has a chance to be president? Has a chance to be president?
So yeah, I was talking to the guy that was running Memory Express and told him what was going on, and he says my problem could pretty much be solved by a new cooling system. And I'm like, yeah,
That's a band-aid.
yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I told him what I told him my graphics card's a 1080, and he was like, ooh, ew. He literally said ew.
He's never even seen one his entire employment.
No, he said ew because it's so disgustingly old. Like,
yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, he has never seen one during his employment. Like,
you mean that? Okay, I got
yeah, he's like a 19-year-old kid, and he was like, bro, those were before I was born.
Probably.
Yeah. God, all I got is a 1080p.
Yeah,
Or maybe it's even a 1060. I have a 1060 RX or something.
That's you realize that's dog shit compared to what's out there.
Yes.
Like such dog shit. I'm trying to get a 3060 Ti if I can help it. That's my main goal. And it itself is like $1,200, but I could probably find it for $8 somewhere. No, but Ash fucking sent me a video of his setup, and I'm like, I can't have a fucking foreigner have a better computer than I do.
Yeah. All right.
Especially since...
He's Indian, isn't he?
What's that?
He's Indian, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, they pretty much got the anytime I call tech support, it's an Indian guy, so...
Yeah, he's originally from Morocco, lived there for about 26 years, then moved to Canada, and has been fucking bitches and taking names ever since. The man is God's gift to vagina. It really is. Like, when I lived with him, every day there'd be a new pair of shoes in the front door, and there'd be some chick being like, bye, have a good time. And we're like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah. That's awesome. Good for him.
Yeah, he's definitely, like, the man. He just goes,
Rip.
he just goes, hey, baby, and the girls are like, ah, grabbing their pussy and shit. It's just fucking...
Huh. That happens to me too, you know.
Is it through fear?
Yeah.
Still trying to keep me out of it.
Yeah, I'm going to my first family gathering, and since I've been home on Sunday, so this should be fun. Let's see if we can all get COVID.
For you, COVID for you, COVID for you.
Yeah, there was...
You get a COVID, and you get a COVID, and you get a COVID. Everybody gets a COVID.
There's fucking outbreak at fucking Somerset Manor, so I'm just like, oh, it's only a matter of time before it comes to our location.
I was positive I had it on my days off. I had a fucking fever. My nose was running. I was coughing. I don't usually get sick. And then I went and got tested, and I didn't have it.
Well,
Yeah, we're forced to take a COVID test before every shift now, whether you're vaxxed or not. You just don't have to have it witnessed. And I'm like, okay, so if I don't have to have it witnessed and I don't have to document it,
That's silly.
How are you going to tell?
It's such a silly thing. No one has to watch you. You were just going to take Scout's honor that you did it.
Yeah. So what's the fucking point? Not saying I'm not going to do it. I'm obviously going to do it, but it's just stupid. Making my coffee. It's going to be fucking great.
Oh shit, dude. People in my town are losing electricity.
Oh, really?
If I disappear,
shit.
that's why.
That's his excuse on why. He went to go
I
give
swear
out
to
stuck
fucking Christ, last time the power went out, it was on a Friday night. I swear to fucking Christ, dude, if it goes out, I swear to fucking God, I don't even know. I didn't
Eye
fucking know.
contact. Suck jobs.
So, Calum, are we sticking with the same, like, our characters the same as they were before? Do we get a rest? What are we doing here?
No rest for the
Okay.
wicked, unless you choose to take one.
Gotcha.
That's the point of pushing it, right? The point of having a time limit is that you can't just long rest your way out of sticky
battle.
situations. Yeah.
Cool. I just figured this would be like its own separate instance or something, but that's cool.
Please leave them alone.
Nope. Nope. It's all gonna be canon, and it's all happening. You're just going to the farm instead of the fucking logging camp.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
We could even just pretend that's where we've been headed the whole time.
Yes, we can do that.
Holy shit.
But the tiny little bit of story that we got last time, where the guy said "don't trust," and it was and pointed at the logging camp, still sticks.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But besides that, which is very minor and unimportant anyway.
You'll have to remind that anyway, because of Ben needing to. He's not going to remember that. Fucking 3,000 people without power. Oh yeah. Put
Why?
me on the fucking list.
Is it the rain? Or is it snowing where
wind.
you are? Oh, we had the dickish wind last night. I think half the fucking tiles on my fucking roof are on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
I was out 3 times today, cleared branches off the street.
I just zoomed in on my map, and there's a goddamn truck on it.
A truck.
Yeah.
Just work it in.
Yeah. Oh, and a dog! Oh, for fuck's sake.
What's wrong with the dog? The
Not
fuck,
no
dude?
story.
Why do you want a dog on it? Go in fucking Microsoft Paint and just put a fucking red box over it. That's a ridiculous photo.
You know, it's ridiculous. Your face. Ooh!
Oh, he did.
Why does the mind flayers just got his arms crossed like, yeah, my shit don't stink?
Have you ever seen Zach Galifianakis interviewing people?
Yeah.
Between two ferns?
Yeah, I recently came across it for the first time last
man.
night, and it's
What a
hilarious.
treat. Oh, it's funny as shit. It's
He's like
fucking
interviewing
hilarious.
Jennifer Lawrence, and he's like, "So I heard you had to lose a lot of weight for the movie. I mean, so I hear you really like pudding, and you couldn't have pudding." And she's just like, she's like, yeah. And he's like, yeah, I had to lose a lot of weight for the last role I had. And she's like, yeah, no pudding for you, eh? And he's like, that's really rude, and you're kind of a dick. And it just went on for like 15 minutes until I understood that it was a comedy. And I was like, oh, this isn't real. Okay.
The Natalie Portman one's good.
It's like, yeah, you shouldn't really make fun of people's weight. You should like lay off making fun of people. And she's like, you should lay off the pudding. And I was just like, oh, fuck. Here we go. There's going to be a fist fight. Oh, this is fake. Oh, okay.
I like it whenever they break. They just can't do it.
I can't remember which one it was where there just ended up being shit falling from the ceiling. I can't remember what or why. But shit was falling down on them, and it was funny. Yeah, those are fucking...
So, Cote, let me ask you this question. How many things are you proficient in your skills?
4, I think.
Okay, so I also have 4, so I was curious.
Did we rest? No, we were walking. Yeah. I think I still have my breath weapon though, because I last used it in the combat in the town.
Yes.
Nice.
I thought you used it on fucker faces behind the building when we were fighting the wargs.
Yeah, that was in town.
But then you rested in between.
No, the wargs was out in the... Oh, no, it wasn't the wargs. It was the fucking undead in the back. Yeah,
Oh,
right.
you said warg. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
My bad.
The two little...
I'm sorry! Don't yell at me!
Side. Oh my god.
Ooh, I like that.
So how quick can we carbon copy a character? Like, because I was proficient in like 4 or 5 of them, and you guys said I shouldn't be proficient in those.
I have no
Don't
idea.
fucking lump me into this.
What are you
Go
talking
to skills
about?
and put 2 more fucking stars in.
Yeah. Sean said I shouldn't be proficient in 4 skills, like when he was still DM. And now I'm only proficient in 2 skills because he made me unmark all of them except for athletics and intimidation.
No, you have your background. Whatever you pick for your background, go and get proficiencies for those. I don't have the book, but somebody look them up or
It's athletics. I got athletics and intimidation for soldier. And that's it. Like that's the only ones you get is the ones from your background.
No, and then you get the ones from the barbarian class as well. And if you have 2 that overlap, then pick. So you'll have options with the barbarian class. So pick a different skill.
Where do I find out what I'm
I'll
supposed to
pick
be?
it out for you. Hang on.
Proficiencies.
You're proficient in... Choose 2 from animal handling, athletics, intimidation, nature, perception, and survival.
Alright, so we'll go with survival. No, what was the choices again?
Animal handling, athletics, intimidation, nature, perception, survival.
Go with perception. Okay. I get picked 2, is that what you said?
Yep.
Nature and perception.
Alrighty then.
I can't wait to get my shield master feat for next level. It's gonna be great.
Nope.
Yeah, I've been waiting for level 5 for a while. It's a good one for me. Is that a good one? I think it's level 5. That's my good one.
I get an extra attack.
Oh, it's level 6. Oh, aren't I a fucking... Is it? Well, I mean, it is level 6, but at least I guess get my first third level slot.
Great.
I get another invocation, too. Oh, pretty great. What am I gonna get at level 6?
Just as a heads up there, fucking Honky, there's a feat called Orcish Fury you might want to have a look at.
Where do I get that and what level?
4. You get a feat at 4, but you already took it, so that'll be level
Right, yeah.
8, your next feat.
You definitely picked the one you should have, but the next feat you get, you may want to look at Orcish Fury. I was just reading it.
Copy.
Oh, I can permanently charm someone until someone casts Remove Curse on them as a thrall at level 14.
Oh, wow, cool.
Yeah.
That just one person?
It continues to communicate it, refer to it as the charmed creature, so it must be one at a time.
So if you were able to charm like a powerful NPC or a powerful...
It has to be a humanoid.
Yeah, powerful
Yeah,
NPC then.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't even listen to what you fucking said. My bad. I said creature a second ago, so I thought I'd correct myself. They have to be incapacitated when I cast it.
Oh, it's like Pokemon.
Yeah, I guess.
Bam, 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 bam.
We're about to just catch a creature. So can I take this
So
time?
we need another healer, so you just go to the nearest fucking church and knock out the fucking clearance.
I just walk in with a club and like, who's the best healer? And I'm just like,
Yeah.
bonk! Put him in a ball.
Headbutting him. Hey, what's that over there? Club.
Uh,
Get in the fucking car. Get
Alright,
the fucking
so-
car.
While we're RPing and fucking off, can I take 20 minutes to build my 2 totems? And then I know I need to choose between the 3 of them, and I'm going to choose the bear one, but I want to sell the other 2.
Okay. Well, you can have your 2 totems, yes, and you've constructed them yourself. And if you're going to choose the bear, make all the adjustments to your character.
Oh, it's just a in-game click.
Okay.
Unless I want to optionally, like, become hairier and, like, thicker skinned.
Coffee, 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 incense, incense, coffee, 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 coffee.
What time is it? What time is it? Is it beer o'clock yet?
Oh, it is totally
15 minutes.
5:46.
No, you're in a different time zone than me, apparently.
He said, I got 14 minutes so I can have a beer. It's not 5 o'clock.
Yeah. I mean, I'm technically still on the clock for the next 3 hours, but
Right.
who's fucking watching?
Not me.
The government.
The
that
internet?
Ooh. I mean, I'm not on the clock anymore.
Who's watching? The fucking internet? Oh, yeah, fuck. I'm glad I'm getting all these shitty rules out of the way.
Okay, well, Well, we're gonna do this a little dumb. Dum 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 dum
What?
dum 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 diddy dum.
Bad rolls? At least you know not to say that other word.
Oh.
I said
I hope-
shitty rolls, and she like went to say it, and she was like, the rolls. Like, what's wrong with the rolls?
When my son was like 5 or 6, he got sick and he shit his pants. And and I was telling somebody had asked, like, yeah, he wasn't feeling well. He shit his pants. And he heard me say it. And then later, when somebody asked him if he wasn't feeling well, he told them that he shit his pants.
Right,
And
you're
it
just like,
was
right, you're just like, fuck.
yeah, a little bit.
Right, yeah,
I
because
know.
like you don't really give a shit, but like you're like, fuck.
Yeah,
Like I know where you heard it.
yeah, exactly. I'm not a hard ass on swearing. As
How
long
old
as he
is your
doesn't-
son?
Now he's 12. He was like 5 or 6 at that time. I
Oh.
my Mr. Manual.
All right, I'm ready to do this. What's up?
Are you?
What's up, man? I'm ready to fucking burn. And then just fucking like this is basic damage. And then this is with rage.
You know what? No.
And then
I was
this
thinking
is
about
with
using a monster from
totem.
a different book, but the book's not on here, and that just sounds like it would be a headache to try and create a monster at this junction.
Even 2 1s is still 14 damage.
So I don't know if I told you guys this or not, but I was at work one day and this fucking RN was asking for reports. So at the end of our shift, we got to report anything that we saw that was out of the ordinary with the residents and shit. And she's like, Sean, do you have anything to report? And there's like 6 people in the room and we're all doing a report. I was like, yeah, I got something to report. I was coming out of my cage. I was doing just fine. I want to be down because I want it all. It started out with a kiss. How did it end up like this? It was only a kiss. I was only a kiss. I was falling asleep, and then without looking up, one of the RNs went, "Are you calling the cab?" And I was like, I was having a smoke, and she's like, "You taking a drag?" Jealousy, and everybody started singing all at once. It was the best.
I was definitely waiting for, I got something to say. Roll for a initiative check. And you like threw something at her.
Oh, fuck. It's hilarious.
Roll for initiative. Pow!
Dino Sphinx? What a
Gyno-
weird... Yeah, what a weird name for a monster.
I need
It's
to
kind
see
of
it.
redundant, isn't it?
Right. Ah,
And Androsphinx. Oh,
it's just
it
a
is.
gigantic pearl.
It is a lady sphinx, apparently. Then there's Androsphinx, which is a male sphinx.
Isn't the Sphinx supposed to be inherently female?
Don't know.
That's why I said it was redundant.
Is it supposed to be inherently female?
I think so.
I do not know.
It's a woman's face.
It's a noseless. It's a Michael
Maybe
Jackson face.
Maybe that's like the Egyptian or Greek Sphinx, and not like the D&D universe. Maybe it's a different thing. Did you ever notice how fucking goblin means a million things?
Monster.
Oh, well, there you go.
I might have somebody that can take over Ben's character.
With the body of a lion and the head and breast of a woman, eagle's wings, and according to some, a serpent's tail.
According to some, there's a fucking statue of it.
Right, no, and well, I don't think it has a serpent's tail, does it?
Well, then I guess that those people that is according to are need to look closer. I don't know. It's just weird that there's controversy about.
Oh, this is Greek mythology, is what this is, because it was sent to the town to plague. It was sent by the gods to plague the town of Thebes as a punishment for some ancient crime. No, Thebes is totally Egyptian.
Egyptian.
Yeah, it's totally Egyptian.
To be fair, Egypt was ruled by the Greeks for a long time, so...
So I'm going to wave my fingers and a wild ash is going to appear. Fuck's sake, Ash,
Nope.
you're making me look like a liar.
You are a liar. Liar!
I gotta go downstairs for a minute.
I just got to
This is what happens.
I just got to
This is what
chat with
happens
him
when
for
you
a
get a
second.
dwarf magic.
What's up, man?
It's a full party.
Are you off tonight?
Yeah.
Are we gonna game the fuck out of tonight after I'm done D&D?
Well, I am gonna game the fuck out tonight. I don't know what you're doing.
So I spent all fucking day looking for that graphics card, and your place is the only place in Canada where you can get one that's not in a pre-built computer.
I believe that.
So fuck you. I don't know how you pulled it off. Right place at the right time,
They only
bastard.
sold it to me because I bought everything from them. They told me that. They don't sell them like by just the graphic cards. They only sell them if you're building a computer.
That makes me so fucking angry because the guy that I talked to at the shop said I haven't seen a graphics card 1060 or above in like a year and a half, and I was like, you shut the fuck up. And nobody asked you. Actually, I did, but still.
This Memory Express does have a bunch of them. They just not selling them by themselves.
See, they don't ship to people, so I would have to fly to Alberta and buy one completely built in a PC and then ship it home. But I found one that's in a pre-built computer for about $1,300, and
I could buy it for you and ship it to you if you want.
Right?
John.
Yeah, I was
It'll
gonna
just
say,
be a
like,
month and a half.
Okay.
Because I'm not going home this days off.
But how much do you think it would cost me extra?
Well, I'm not going to charge you anything, but whatever it costs to ship a graphics card from Alberta to PEI.
So it'd be first class fragile mail.
So yeah, but you,
Like
like I
30
said,
bucks.
you would have to buy the whole computer for them to sell it to you. Unless
I thought you said that's why you would have to go to Alberta.
No way, man. You just meet up with Ash, have Ash go over, tickle this dude's balls, and get you a graphics card outside the computer.
There you
I could
go.
just
would you
rob
be
it.
willing to
Just
provide
rob it.
blowies, Ash?
He totally said, "There you go." He's already on board. He's like, "I will lube my hand up right now. I'm on my way."
I'll get you one. I'm on the way.
No, but honestly, if you come
This is
across
for
one,
my
Ash,
friend.
let me know and I will send you the bucks that day.
I can ask for you. I do have a regular BPs who fucking sells. I don't know where he gets them, but he sells graphic cards too.
Yeah, I just don't want to
They-
pay
they get them from a
$1,200
stolen
for it like
CCAM?
half the websites
Right?
are
Yeah,
asking.
right. Like, how's he get them? And there's a meth head that steals computers.
What's
That's
the
the-
one that you're looking for again?
I'm looking for the, what is it, the 3060 there, Ash?
Mine is a 3060 Ti, but 3060s is
3080s are like an increased price of like $400, and I don't want that one.
even more, dude. The 3080 right now I think is like $2,000.
No,
Don't even go near that.
I saw a
More
3080
than my
no word of a
laptop
lie.
cost.
Right, dude. Right. That's more of my car cost. The fuck do you mean?
You know, actually, this guy that I told you about that he sells them told me a great way to get like amazing graphic cards. If you just go to the Dell website and build a computer on it and buy it from the website, you can even get it 3090 if you want.
And it's cheap.
Well, it depends on what you build.
Like, I would like my face to not lose like a stroke victim from getting fucked in the ass too
Oh
hard.
yeah, no. Like, so when I was building mine customly through the Dell website, I was at like 45 to 55 American.
Yeah, that's the thing. It depends on what you put on your computer.
I was going top tier.
I just
as
want
far
a good.
as I
I just want that graphics card with a really good cooling system. That's what I'm looking for.
I did buy an MSI. What is it called? Not the water cooling, but like a cooler for my CPU.
Hey,
Plus, you have like 18 extra
Caleb,
fans on yours
are
that
you
you
done building
don't
things?
even
We're just
need,
sitting
which
here
is
right now?
amazing.
What's that?
Are you just sitting here right now with like the rest of us?
No. You go do something?
Honky,
No, I was going to ask. What?
are you gonna play this fucking game with us or what?
Man, I was fucking playing the other night. Go eat a dick. Where have you been?
Go with it. You go. What? Look who's sober for once and remembers what the fuck we're talking about.
Thank you, Ash. Thank you for pointing out the obvious. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Like, you know what? Calling it is, stupid is, and stupid does, my
here.
friend.
Listen here. Listen.
Don't you miss me, Hunky?
I do. I fucking miss you so much, you piece of shit.
That's why I wanted him to hop in the party so you could say hi. I was like, you guys probably haven't fucking talked in like a year.
Why
So
was I
I-
during the party? He doesn't even
You
know
got
that
like
I'm in
10
the party.
minutes before I'm ready.
I mean,
And
Yeah,
like,
that's usually
Sounds
what
good,
so
Caleb.
What it is like,
Got a coffee ready, so
we
I'm not delaying.
yeah,
actually,
we
I'm gonna
don't-
go smoke a cigarette too. So call it 15
I'm gonna
minutes.
send a picture of my butthole to Caleb.
Please do.
I mean,
I'll let you know if it needs to be bleached. Yeah, I used to
No,
work at a
it
butthole
does.
bleaching clinic.
we
It
all
needs to be
smoke
bleached.
weed, but I don't know what the fuck Hunky smokes.
The only problem with everything is like, even though if I do buy this computer, I still have to later spend like $300 to $400 on an internal graphics card for 4K fucking streaming. That's the other thing I want to do.
I think I'm buying a fucking VR.
Best of luck,
You
my
should
man.
buy.
I
You
think
know
I'm
what?
good to
I was
YouTube
really
video.
impressed with the Quest. I bought one for my young fella, and it runs better than mine does when mine's hooked to the computer.
I think I'm gonna get the Reflex G2 V2.
I don't know what that is.
That's I don't either. That's what it's called. It's neat, and I'm gonna get it. It's gonna be mine.
So now, Sean, you're saying that I should play on your server. That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, well, you don't
Of
like not
course.
necessarily. Like, obviously, have a character that you run with us if you're ever bored and you got nothing going on, and we can all run together. But you can
There's
still.
always something going on in this game, and I have all my fucking founders pack on the other shit. Buy me a
Well, you
founders
wanted to play with the fucking Asians, and you didn't consult
course.
me at all.
Well, I didn't know that you couldn't play in our server. That's bullshit.
Yeah, it is pretty horseshit. I tried to, and I'm thinking it's more my computer's problem than the fucking server problem now.
It's gotta be because I'm playing on your server with no issues.
Chinese people.
15 minutes. Go time.
Where? How the hell go from 10 to 15? What'd you do? Have to poop?
You said
Well, I'm gonna go
15,
smoke a
and you
cigarette.
did not listen, and you are the worst at this.
Yeah. Well, I'm here. I was the first one here. Fuck off.
Dude, he said he was going for 10 minutes. I was like, oh, I need to go for a smoke, make it 15. Like, how did you not hear
No.
him? Like, how
Because
did
I was
you...
talking to Ash.
I know! That's the problem!
Oh my god, he's gonna have a stroke.
I try every day.
Honky specifically fucks with me on a daily basis. And it's just... he does it just to make me angry. And I'm done. I'm done.
What it is I want him to go to work one day, and there's just gonna be some old man, and he's just going to release all of the rage that HK has built up, or to this like 96-year-old man.
Oh, fucking happened this morning. Some guy shit in my hands, and I was like, I'm
Yes!
done.
Yeah. And we're going.
He just looks at me. He goes. I go into his room and he looks at me and he's like, "I'm pooping." And I'm like, "Okay, great. What do you want me to do about it?" I need the bedpan. Okay, I'll go get the bedpan. He's in the middle of shitting. He's like, "Too late." And I was like, "Well, it's either going in the bed and it's a full bed change, or I have to catch this shit." Like literally, and that's my job. Thank you for making my day awful.
Was it the first guy? Tell me it was the first guy.
No, it was the last guy. Made it worse.
Well, actually, I think that'd be better than being the first guy.
I don't think you understand how often this kind of shit happens.
Oh. Did people just poop into your hands?
Yep.
That is a terrible thing.
What class did you pick, Honky?
I thought you were going to ask me what class did you pick to catch shit.
I said Honky. I'm talking to
I
Honky.
know. That's what I thought you were asking until you said hockey, and it fucked with me. Sorry.
What class in fucking Lost Ark?
Yeah.
What class do you think I chose?
Fuck. I don't know. One of the gunners, maybe.
Nope. Just go super racist.
Super racist.
Yeah, like act as if you was going to be talking to Derek or fucking what the hell? What do you know him as? Pooh Gobbler.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I am a big fucking white berserker warrior guy.
You did not pick Berserker.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Fuck!
Why, is that what you are?
No, well, it is what I was planning to be, but okay.
There's nothing wrong
fine.
with doing it, dude. Like, fuck. Be whatever you want. Have fun with the game.
Actually, Berserkers are fun.
To run with his Berserker, I made an artillerist, so...
Right, yeah, so I'm just in there beating shit up while things are exploding around me. It's a great time.
Oh, did you wait till end game? He's got a... Because on my other server, I got a Berserker to level 50. He's got a build, it's called the Mayhem, where your health bar becomes 25% all the time, but you always have the Berserk active. And you take
25% health just beating the dog piss out of everything.
Well, it's... Your health bar is 25%, but you take 65% reduced damage, and you're just a fucking spin to win.
Right, yeah, you just exactly what a berserker's supposed to be.
You just
a
wait
gigantic
till my
retard.
spin to win guy gets added to the game. I bet you'll see nothing but those guys roaming the fucking server for at least 6 months.
Destroyers.
Oh, I miss him.
Yeah, he's a good time too.
But yeah, once I'm done D&D, we usually go for about 2-3 hours. But depending on we're
Nerds.
Shut up and build a character, bitch. You're the
I've-
biggest fucking nerd I know.
I've tried, dude. Just fucking don't. Don't waste your
Biggest
time.
nerd, you know? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Ash is allergic to things that are fun, so just don't.
That
Yeah,
makes
yeah.
sense.
You
I
should
hate
have
him.
seen me try to convince him to play Rocket League more than once in like a 4-year period.
Oh, fuck that shit.
Rocket League's trash anyway.
You did not think that while you were playing it, so fuck you.
Well, no, that's because, you know what I mean? I was blind by the light.
I showed everybody at work your fucking setup for your dabs there, Honky.
Which one, my new one?
The one that you sent over the chat.
It grew a little bit today, like 8 inches.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah, you should send that picture to Ash.
Do I look like your fucking secretary?
I don't have Ash's number, ho.
He's right there!
Ash!
No.
See? Now send him a picture.
No.
You know, he does not want fucking inebriated HK to have his number. Alright? This man is protecting himself from 3 o'clock in the morning phone calls like, hey man,
How
what are you doing?
No, this
I'm
would be
smarter than
you'd
that.
get a phone call from Honky and it'd be like, how deep are you in? Did you lose your watch? Where is she? Who is she?
Jeez.
Did you put a flag in her ass for your country? Like, what's going on here?
Represent.
He's just got a stamp that he just puts on their ass cheek.
I'm
a
so
Rocket
glad I've
fan?
live streamed like all of this.
Yeah.
Like, this is great.
So
Fuck are you?
I didn't
guys
know
doing?
you were from Morocco until like 30 minutes ago. I just thought you were a Canadian guy.
Well,
I
I am
swear-
a Canadian guy.
I mean, you know what I mean. You know what the
Yeah,
fuck I
yeah,
mean.
You know, I know what you mean.
Dude, you should
Yeah.
hear this guy talking to his parents. It'll fucking change your mind real quick.
Do you speak Moroccan?
Yep.
That's insane. There's only one thing I know about Morocco, and that's lentil soup, and because it's a culinary thing, and it's one that like is
Shit,
well versed. Yeah.
It is a pretty good soup. I actually brought it home
slaps,
for.
it
I
slaps
don't know. If,
so fucking hard, bro. What do you mean? It's kind of good.
it's good. It's just really good. I brought
Oh,
it home
man.
before, but I don't think Sean had any. Greg definitely had some. Greg loves it.
Bro, I fuck it. I got a recipe for one. It's probably like you'll probably laugh at it.
Do you use what is it called? Chickpeas in it too?
Yeah,
It's cooked-
garbanzo bean.
Yeah, yeah, sweet. There you go.
Use garbanzo bean,
The
lentil
best,
beans.
the best time ever was whenever Ash was in Ramadan and he'd bring us tasty shit, and I'm just like, I feel bad that I can eat a full meal and still eat this while you can't. I'm sorry. I felt like such an asshole. I cannot tell you how many times before I got used to Ash, how many times I tried to ask him to eat something that had bacon in it until I fucking realized it was a culture thing. I felt like such an asshole. You remember?
I'll
you
be
remember
1000%
John's old
honest,
girlfriend, the
that's probably
British
the main
chick,
reason.
Ash?
What?
Do you remember John Boy's fucking girlfriend, that British chick that was ugly as sin and everybody hated her?
Oh fuck! How could I forget?
She
that?
made she made carbonara, and I tried to feed it to Ash, not realizing it had bacon in it. I was like, I am a fucking asshole. I was like, I didn't get that you guys didn't eat pork. I was like, oh, don't know the embarrassment I had for the next few days after that.
Well, I'm just gonna level up this character here on your server until you're done.
Yeah, so
Probably
I
gonna
just
catch up to you.
so the part that I got with my paladin is we are currently, I just literally beat the big fight, the big Lord of the Rings fight with the Joker at the end.
Oh, okay. I'm probably gonna go past you.
Or if you want to, you could use another character and get it up to that point or get up to our point. Like if you want to make a new character or if you want to run one that's really low level. Because I think Honky's level 15 or 16. Like not high at all. So he might come play with us after. But I don't know. You do you though.
Oh, I am gonna do me. Don't you worry.
Yeah. By the way, I took a look at a pricing for the fucking monitor you have, and how fucking dare you spend that much on a monitor?
I'll tell you how I was getting drunk as shit at Boston Pizza with my friends, and we decided to put in $20 each on the VLTs, and we won $3,000, and we split it 3 ways. And the next morning, I was in Memory Express buying this monitor.
Yeah, you fucking did need an upgrade, though. You definitely needed it. And the sad thing is, you have such a boss-ass computer, but you will not be streaming with it. And it makes me sad. I'm so jealous.
Yeah, I don't care about streaming. It's too late. People that started years ago made it somewhere, but now it's just...
Oh, I don't even... honestly, dude, I gave up on that shit a while ago. Like, I don't care about chasing subs. I just do it because I think it's fun. I've actually changed my whole outlook on it. I don't take it as seriously as I did before.
Like, I wouldn't mind streaming, I just don't... I'm not gonna use a camera and that shit.
Oh, no, no. Like, I just posted a video in Discord there, Ash. If you want to open it up, you can see what my background looks like. It's actually pretty cool. So I have all the characters on the right-hand side. So I got Edmund, that's Calum. I got Buford, which is Kote, Scrog, which is fucking Honky, and Davos, who's Ben. Ben's not here. He's chilling out with family tonight, so you missed saying hi to him.
That's alright. I'll probably see him at some point.
Oh, yeah. He says hi, by the way.
Cool, cool, cool.
Yeah, you two are the only people I actually miss from Alberta. The rest of them I could take or leave. I don't really care.
Alberta.
Yeah. Like, I've had a lot of time to reflect about my time in Alberta, and I realized that Victor was never really my friend.
Oh, Victor is weird, man.
Yeah, he basically made me feel like inadequate, so to speak, if you know what I mean. Felt like the only reason why he was hanging out with me is because he had absolutely nothing else to do. But well. But yeah, so I'm going to be playing all night because I literally woke up like an hour ago, so I'm definitely going to be playing with you tonight. We'll get a couple characters up to level 50. I'm going to, whenever I finish... So how do I activate this thing where I get free characters? How does this happen? Like, what do I do?
You need to hit level 50 with your first character and finish every quest in this area called Vern,
Okay.
or North Vern, once you finish every quest in that area, you get a coupon that you use in your inventory, and when you go to character creation screen, it asks you if you want to use the coupon to make him level 50. And if you use it on that, as soon as he's level 50 and gets the Northburn, he gets the second one.
So what I think I'm going to do is I'm
It's
going to
2
use
per
the...
account. That's it. That's all you get.
Yeah, so what I was thinking is I'll get 2 characters to level 50 using that strategy and save the second coupon for whenever Big Boy comes out, if he ever does.
Yep. Well, I no longer have to go make dinner halfway through this because it's done.
Awesome.
Neat.
So do you think that's a good idea, or do you think maybe I might be like overstepping?
Oh, you can do whatever.
I think that's probably
There is
what I'll
other
do.
ways of getting characters to level 50 once you unlock your stronghold, like your housing system. There is a knowledge transfer thing. It takes 8 hours, you paid 600 gold, and it takes a character from 0 to 50 in 8 hours.
Oh, that's not bad.
Like passively leveling shit. I don't know. There is different ways of doing stuff.
That'd be kind of fun. I wonder, would you still have to do all the quests to get to endgame, though, even though your character's level 50?
It takes you... It does everything your main character already did.
Oh, okay.
So, like, if you did your awakening quest and everything with your main character, your second one will have all of that stuff.
Okay. I think because I'm leveling the artillerist with Honky, I think I might do the Dan Ryukin would be the first one that I paid to just have level 50.
My striker?
Yeah, he looks really fun.
Fucking Ryu.
Every time he does everything, all I hear is Dan Ryukin! That's all I can think of anytime he does anything. Hadouken!
He is fun.
But
Well,
yeah,
I haven't played him in a few days because I've been just playing Berserkers. Berserker's fun.
yeah, I'm just really surprised that they would fucking cut out a bunch of characters right upon release.
Well, they're not gonna give us everything that's out, and like they have, instead of like trying to make new characters for us, they're just gonna slowly roll down the ones already there.
Kind of give themselves a break kind of deal. Yeah, I can't tell you how many times Johnny's been like, "You're a fucking idiot if you think that guy's coming back," and I'm like, "You have no idea what you're talking about, sir."
Why wouldn't he come back? He's
Yeah,
not
exactly. He's just like, "He was broke and you saw coming back. Stop talking about it." And I'm like, "Fuck off! You don't know anything." But anyways, I'm actually on this server. We got Johnny on it as well. And I have a couple of guys out from work that play, so we're all going to be running it together at some point. If it's you, me, and Honky, and I got 2 of them playing, plus another 2 coming.
Oh, I cannot wait until... So yesterday I did the Abyssal Raids for the first time.
Oh, fuck.
And I can't wait until we do it with Honky high out of his fucking mind, and you're trying to tell him the mechanics of the boss, and he needs to grab the red orb instead of the white orb, and we gotta fuck this up.
I watched Tim the Tat Man
This
do
is gonna
exactly
be
what you were
playing
talking
Smite
about.
with Greg all over again.
So, guys, I'm a fucking genius. Just tell me what to do. Well, he did 7 times. Well, I'm a fucking genius, and no, you didn't. All right, there, Greg. The funniest time we've ever played video games is when we took him on the crow to run from fucking Destiny, and he just lost his shit.
I'm never gonna forget that.
That was all by it the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. What do you mean? It's an enemy, and I'm not allowed to shoot it? I don't fucking understand. And it wasn't even his fault. It's just we ran it 7 times before, and everybody was getting frustrated, and Greg was the one that just took up the
I'm ready.
All right. So, I will hit you up, Ash, whenever we're done doing this, and we'll play for the rest of the fucking night, guaranteed.
Okay.
All right. D&D time.
Everybody here?
As long as everybody's
Roll
here.
call. Honky?
I think he's
Honky?
slapping his child, probably.
Oh, doesn't sound good.
Well, I'm gonna get high as fuck. So I bought 25 grams in a bag, and then now I'm just smoking all the stuff at the bottom of the bag, and I take one puff, and I feel like my lungs are gonna explode.
Ooh. Buy me some weed, $10 a bag.
Round 1. Fight.
Do 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 do.
Do you need me to get out of the party, or?
You can chill if you want to just listen.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk.
You should fucking play and make a character, you slut.
Yeah.
He won't. I'm just giving him a hard time. Did you just say abuse?
Said I refuse.
Oh, I thought you said abuse. I was like, oh,
You said
sorry.
I'm confused. So look, stuff happening there. So Kote, what is your job exactly?
Huh?
You send memes?
Yeah. Everything my boss does annoys me, and I see what I can get away with as far as not being professional.
Someone yesterday for using like texting shorthand in a professional email.
I'm starting a fight company exclusive for bald people. I'm calling it Receding Airlines. And I meant flight company. I fucked up. How do you follow Will Smith in the snow? You follow his Fresh Prince.
Yeah, I heard that.
Oh, that's dumb.
Yeah,
actually. Somebody asked me if I had a question whenever we were doing fucking report at work. And I was like, I have a question. And she's like, yeah, what's up? And I was like, does Will Smith? And nobody got it. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll shut up.
Sean, 3 people died today.
Yes, and I was shitting in the room while they were dying. Yes, what's your point?
You'd be a little more professional.
Oh, I got told off by a family member when their fucking significant other was dying. It sucked.
What did you deserve it?
No, definitely not. I can legitimately say that. I can't get into much more of it on fucking stream.
Yeah. You shouldn't leave it at that though. The people who are grieving do some fucking lash out in weird ways.
Yeah. Alright, so let's get started.
Can't, no honky.
Honky will float in. You know him. He's probably listening. He's just
whipping
a child.
Y'all just killed the dire wolves and zombies, and you're taking a breather. So go with that. Is there a conversation that needs to be had between Finnick and Buford?
Shit! I rolled a great joint and the condensation from my glass fucking drowned it.
Didn't
Says
say
Buford.
Finnick will look over and be like, well, I have some tinder sticks if you need to dry it out.
God damn it. Buford goes into his tent, says he'll be right back.
Finnick follows him because he has no idea what personal space is.
Ooh, I like that character trait. Close talker. That's a
Don't touch my sweet spot. Don't touch my sweet spot.
What you doing?
What you doing over there, big fella? You having a hoot and not inviting your old pally friend that seems to fucking protect everybody?
Why are all close talkers also loud talkers?
All right, great role playing. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess Finnick will just sit out by himself, ponder the complexities of life, while wondering how a drow could possibly end his own life easily in this campaign if I don't protect him every 10 seconds.
We're talking about Ben? I came back and I know exactly who you're talking about.
I am sitting by myself in the middle of a cornfield wondering how I'm supposed to be able to keep the rogue alive.
I'm just ready to pull his heart out of his body.
Listening to Dust in the Wind.
Kill him.
Alright, so Honky's back. We're ready to go.
Okay, Sean, though.
Alright.
This is fun. It's free real estate.
Sure, your streamers or your subscribers are just fucking loving this show.
No, I always put a disclaimer at the start of every video that says, skip to this point if you want to get right to the campaign. We always have a warm-up session and just chat for a bit.
Mm.
Right, yeah. There's usually like a 25-minute session where we're just talking on like these three-hour videos. It's just like us bullshitting for the first half hour. And then we start.
Yeah, can't tell me how many times people have said, we have a time constraint, and then they'll talk about bullshit for like 25, 30 minutes.
I know! I'm like
it just it enrages me. I'm like, so like you guys are telling me you have less than an hour, and we get shut. No, you're the fucking prime offender. Don't you be talking.
I'm never on a fucking time frame. Ever.
Yes, but other people are, and it's like, I'm like, okay, so we just heard, oh, we got 15, 20 minutes before I gotta fuck off, and we're just like, so did you hear what I read in the news the other day about this random band? And it's like, I just fucking can't. I fucking can't.
Speaking of which, Sean, I heard you got a new controller.
Hey guys, did you hear?
Yeah.
Guys, like, I got this new controller and it's fantastic. I can actually play Rocket League again.
What color is it?
It's black, but it's see-through, and it's got red, blue, and green, and yellow lights. It's very cool.
I think that's the first time anybody's actually asked that question.
All right.
No. Heard that question. Okay. All right. So you just finished up killing the thingies, the dire wolves, and you're sitting around taking your short rest, burning the bodies. Go for light role playing.
Did we already take the light rest for the 1 hitbox of damage?
Yeah, I believe we did that already last session.
Okay.
If you were still here. Yeah.
And this light
if you want, you could take it now. You could take your
No, because then I feel like I'm getting a handicap.
I'm at full HP. I don't give a fuck.
You kind of are handicapped.
Hey.
But I digress.
Hey. My mom been buying me Velcro shoes for 30 years for a reason, okay?
So I'm going to walk up to Buford and I'll be like, anything to report, my friend?
Report that the drow is an idiot, and next time he tries to kill himself, I'm not going to save him.
Okay, so Ben's like, Ben, what's his name? Davos. He's like, I'm going to scout ahead. Did I do his voice all right? I think
you didn't do bad.
No, you got to do it like this. I'm gonna like jump out, man. It's gonna be great, and I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna double backflip. I'm gonna make sure the guy looks me directly in the eyes as I'm flying over his head.
I mean, he's got the crit roll down. I give it to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if he ever hit the fucking 20, He's in there.
Yeah. All right. Anyways.
Oh, I wonder how much longer to the farm.
I thought of this. I worked it out. You hear gunshots, bang, and then a few seconds later, bang.
I think we need to be sneaky. Sneaky. Let's pull up and see if we can identify who's firing these shots before we rush head in. I'm going to look directly at Scrog.
Scrog's gonna look directly back at him and grab the hilt of his broadsword.
Oh, we're going to have to nickname you Leroy Jenkins here in a minute.
So there can be guns, but there can't be dogs? What kind of universe is this?
We have guns already. It's already been established that there's guns.
There are guns. They act as bows.
The problem isn't that there's a dog. The problem is that it's a permanent fixture on the map.
Yeah,
I see. Anyway,
am I supposed to have the Satyr up on my screen, or can I get rid of it?
Huh?
You sent me a picture.
Yeah, get rid of it.
Get rid of it?
Yeah, get rid of it.
Okay.
Buford will say to Fennec, well, I think anything on this island, this peninsula, or this area offshore that would use guns would probably be friendly to us, no? I mean, it's pretty much just this clan and the undead they're trying to take down. I'm not too worried about it.
I'll say Fennec will say I kind of agree with you, although we may not have seen it. Let's be cautious anyways. And
Buford looks at Scrog and asks him, did you see any guns in the town? Do these people have guns?
Make a perception check, Scrog, but it's in
I was going to say
the
history
past.
check. Right, so history.
Yeah. No, perception.
Damn it, fuck.
History is like book reading. This is what you would have noticed when you were in town.
It's an 18.
That's an 18. So, you do remember that when the doctor and the half-orc helper came out, the half-orc helper had a pistol on his belt.
Copy. I'm going to relay this information to the rest of the group.
Interesting. Well, if they also had pistols, then this could probably be an assistance factor of 5 where we need to fucking Autobots roll out on this shit.
These guys, if they're firing their pistols, they must be under attack. Let's go help them, and maybe we can get a better idea of what it is we're dealing with here.
I'm gonna immediately
face the enemy with numbers advantage.
I'm gonna immediately steadfast, put my shield up to my side, point in the direction, and be like, "To war!"
So as we're doing, before we take the fuck off, as we take off to fuck Narnia, I'm going to reach into my bag and take my health potion that I still haven't given to anybody.
Yep.
Do I have
2d4 plus 2. And then mark it out of your inventory.
Be lucky if he heals for his damage modifier on his hit.
I literally healed for 5.
It's like plus 12, I think. Oh, he wouldn't even. No, is it plus 6? I don't know.
What's your HP add, Honky?
24 now.
24.
You get 2 more on that too, right? You rolled 5 plus 2.
Okay.
So here's the thing: do I heal up Honky a little more, or save a Shield of Faith? That is the question.
I would save a Shield of Faith for just in case, because like if something's going to come in and hit me for 3 damage, like
I have 1 level 1 slot left for spells. That is all I have. So
I would save it.
I'm a tank. That's basically what I am from here on in. All right, let's fucking haul ass.
Tank that has to fucking play safely. Alright, so I'm going to stealthily fucking try to enter this combat mode that we're getting ready to investigate on.
Okay, so the gunshot sounded somewhat far away, back the way you came.
Oh.
Not crazy far, you know. Like, you didn't have to make a perception check to hear it. You clearly heard the gunshot.
All right. Buford makes a following motion and starts walking incautiously toward the sound.
Okay, so you wander back on the path. After about 10 minutes, you make perception checks, actually.
Everyone or just him?
Whoever.
I'm gonna perceive the fuck out of this with a natural 20. No.
I thought that was a 1.
So did I.
That would have been a highlight reel.
So, Scrog, you can hear horses coming, and you think it's no more than 3.
I'm going to pass this information on and advise that we hide along the road, drawing our weapons to make ready.
So the fucking 4'1" dwarf in full plate is gonna blah 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 until he gets behind a tree.
Clink, clank, 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 clank.
The 5 teenagers they've sent to help you also take their horses and get out of the trees. And somebody make a group stealth check. So just roll a stealth. Just roll a d20.
Someone else should do that.
I'm shocked only
Alright.
one person did it.
So, you think you're trying, like, no, you get behind that bush and you go here and the horses are whinnying and you can't get them quiet, and upon you come 2 riders and you do recognize them.
Oh, what's up? Fucking half. Oh, hey, what's up?
The one is
Tell
the
me he
one
doesn't
from the
look
church.
like a fucking
Or they're
like
both from the
halfling
church.
halfling version of Barney, Sean.
It's the doctor and her helper.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Sean, tell me that he doesn't look like an orc elf version of Barney from Dying.
I hate that you told me that. Now that character's ruined for me.
Which one?
The Barney looking motherfucker.
He's just gonna be a douchebag
Oh,
forever.
we gotta deal with him again. Alright. I'll be like, greetings, Gwendolyn. Surprised to see you here.
So she rears up her horse and she goes, "Surprised to be here myself. We're heading out to the farmstead. One of the farmers wandered into town, wounded, not terribly, but his sister is giving birth. So we figured we'd ride out and help in any way we can, and then escort them back to town."
Interesting.
Well, you guys are headed out there anyway. We just got attacked by a whole bunch of direwolves, so maybe we should ride with you so you don't get eaten?
Agreed.
That would be greatly appreciated.
Can
Just
I tell
fired
what
at a
class
few.
this orc man is?
Make a perception check.
And is he an orc? That's the next question.
He's a half orc.
That's fuck off.
Yeah, he's got leather armor on. I know it doesn't look like it in the picture, but he's wearing leather armor, and he doesn't say much. He's got a gun on his hip.
Right. That's what I was trying to figure out. I was trying to figure out if he's a barbarian or not.
Yeah, a lot of not every NPC has a class, right? Like not every soldier in the military is a fighter.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I've returned. Apologies.
Oh, so she goes, "Gods, wolves too. We just scared off some, or dispatched some zombies that were wandering in the room a little farther back." Would definitely appreciate the help if you're interested in traveling together.
Do I see
Definitely.
Do I see any kind of like battle damage on them, or do they seem pretty unscathed?
Pretty unscathed. They're a little sweaty. They look like they've been riding hard.
Okay. So
Alright, let's fucking saddle up.
You can make a perception check too there, Sean.
also, like, did you say they were actually? You said they were fighting zombies, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 20.
Okay, so you do notice that Barrack has quite a few scars on his arms,
Okay.
and some look pretty fresh.
Okay, perfect. Taking mental notes of things. It's gonna be important later. Alright, continue.
Well, no time to west. Mayor West.
Let's go.
Yeah. Onward.
Onward.
So she spurs her horse and leads the way back the way you came from, kind of thing. Like you double back and now you're going back to where you had started the session at, towards there.
Yeah.
She explains there's
mount
a
my horse
crossroads up ahead.
and grab
Go ahead.
fucking Finnick because he's a little scaredy bitch and won't get on a horse by himself.
Fucking horses? No, I need to be riding with someone at all times.
Right, yeah. That's why I'm coming to pick you up. Like
I got my arms around Scrog's waist and I'm just nuzzling in, feeling comfortable at home,
scared
thinking of the
shitless.
home hearth of my tent back home, feeling safe.
You can just hear the armor fucking screeching.
There's no armor screeching because I'm not wearing armor.
No, mine rubbing up against each other. Just like...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Alrighty then. So you carry on, and you notice you're going up into what looks like higher elevated lands. You're like steadily moving kind of upward, up and down hills through these forest trails. A fairly uneventful journey, though it does take at a decent pace on the horses, not like full out running, but it does take about the sun comes up and it's about noon before you start pulling up, and you can see smoke in the distance. And she goes, "Not far now."
All right. I'm gonna give an inspiring speech, I guess. No, I can't. I don't have the spell. Fuck.
Great, let's go watch some woman give birth.
Okay.
Apparently.
Keep riding up. Keeping an eye out for any fucking possible dangers.
Riding on the line. Make a perception check there, Finnick.
Perception, you say?
I said perception.
18.
So I'm calling dibs on that placenta.
Oh, for fuck. You just had to ruin it, didn't you? It was going so well for about 5 minutes. And the wheels are off. The spare ain't in the car. Mom's got it at work. Like, we're done.
Yeah, I'm just populating the map here.
Oh, thank God you're not responding to what was just said.
Oh, the DM doesn't respond to things said in game.
Awesome.
Nah. I gotta do a perception and then like try to convince these guys to let me have the placenta. Like, what do you mean?
We're gonna have to roll.
And then I'm gonna eat it in front of everybody.
Oh, why did I ever let you be a full orc?
You're gonna get hurt in a minute.
Delicacies are amazing in the orc world.
Did you get it?
Yep.
All right, so you pull up and you clear the tree, and you can see there's a few houses off in the distance, but this is the largest by far, and They're not on the map, but there is a few children playing outside. And whenever they see you, they immediately run inside, start yelling, "Pa!"
I'm going to venture off to the left, get in the vehicle, and check to see if the keys are underneath the blinder.
What are you talking about? That's an electric cart.
That is 100% a Ford Bronco. No, I'm joking, obviously.
With the cab cut off, apparently.
All right. I said we venture into the town a little, see if we can discern direction in this shit.
So I'm having some trouble, Scrog, the intelligence ambassador of the group. I forget why we were coming to the farm. Do you remember?
Soothsayer and food, sir.
It was the soothsayer that was at the farm.
Yeah, and you're going to rescue people, soothsayer, food.
And the food is for the other town. Yeah, good. All right. So yeah, let's walk up to the front door of this house and give our old friendly old knock. Wherever the fucking front door is. Can't tell where the front door is.
I can't seem to select. I got something. Pointers? No.
What's up?
I can't seem to click on anything. And I just make boxes. I
Oh,
feel like I got something
so,
selected.
like, is the screen black? And you're
No.
trying to remove a layer? Is that what you're trying to do?
No. No, it's like my pointer isn't a pointer. It's just on.
Can you try to make it go up to the top right and click on the D20? That's on the top of the. It's
yeah.
That didn't work.
Yeah, got her. All right, good
sweet.
stuff. All right, so Gwendolyn hops off her horse and rushes inside the building.
Oh. Okay.
It's fucking
See ya.
Fucking haul ass.
Yeah.
Eric follows her.
Let's walk in there.
Okay, so you walk in. This house is full of, not full. There's about 10 people, adults and children, and you can hear a woman screaming in the back. A man walks up to you with the big blonde beard, and farmers look about him, and he goes, "Who are you?"
You're in the lead there, Coats Day.
All right.
Holding it, and he's not threatening holding an axe, but he's holding it by his side.
Excuse me, we didn't mean to intrude into your home. We were just accompanying Gwendolyn to ensure safe passage to the farm. We ran into some nasty wolves in the forest, and we're also here. We also come bearing news from dude. What is his name?
Oh, Bjorn.
Bjornstein.
Yeah, we also bear some news for Bjornstein.
Bjornstein the bear.
They've requested another shipment of food to be sent back to the main town, and they sent us to pick it up. We actually got shipwrecked here a few days ago, so it's too bad we couldn't find you in better fortunes. But
make a persuasion check.
He's okay. Buford is being perfectly truthful in the hopes that his buddy will notice that and be disarmed by it. Persuasion or perception?
Persuasion.
Persuade.
It's really.
Oh
yeah.
He asks me to blow him, or he asks to blow me.
You see him visibly soften. He's like, "Sorry, Of course you're not here to do ill. My My wife's giving birth, and she's having quite a lot of troubles.
Metagame
it's
question.
your wife that's giving birth.
Metagame question is the one that's pregnant the soothsayer, or do we know?
You don't know.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Oh, we didn't realize it was your son that we would find being birthed when we arrived. Sincere, humble congratulations. Buford puts his arcane focus down. It's tied to a string on his belt, and when he drops it, it just falls there. He puts it down, it shakes the dude's hand.
Okay, so yeah, he reaches out a hand to shake it, and he goes, "If the gods are good, it'll be a daughter. All our sons are dying lately. Sorry, I'm dour. Come in. Then he leads you over here, and he offers coffee to each of you.
Fuck your shit, Scrog.
I'll gladly accept. I'll introduce myself as Finnick. I am a cleric from the clergy of Kaer Morhen. Your wife may giving birth. Do you perhaps need me on standby in case something were to happen? I have some training in this sort of thing.
Right. Well, yes, of course.
So, can I
He
look
stares
at
from
this?
out in the yard.
Yeah. So I'm looking over everybody's shoulder because, like, wouldn't birth be a natural thing?
Huh?
Say that again.
DM?
Say that again. Huh?
Yeah.
Birth is a natural thing, right? So it'd be nature.
Oh, medicine, probably. Depending on what you're trying to find out, I guess.
Oh, well, I was gonna try to fucking deliver this baby.
Oh no, you're
No.
not. You get the fuck behind me, bud. This is 100%.
I'm smarter than you.
I am
Sorry,
a
what-
fucking doctor, you son of a bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
I
Neither
am
of us are in
proficient
the
in
room
nature.
right now. So walk in the room and fight it out in character.
Yeah,
Instead of
you're
doing it while
outside,
Scrog's
and
in
all
the
this
yard.
guy hears is Bjornstein Bear. That's the only thing this man has heard from you since the second we got in here.
I'm just
So
out there drunk as shit, like
Get the
normal,
fuck in here. Like, move your piece.
Shit bouncing off
Oh,
the
hell,
windows.
I honestly thought I was standing next to fucking.
No, you're outside like
Who's
a
next?
chotch.
Oh, that's you. That's you next to him. I thought you were up here in this room.
Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna fucking just put my hand up and my shield up in front of Scrog's face as I talk to this gentleman, saying I would gladly help if you would show me the way.
Yeah, so he points, he's like, they're in the room back there.
I'm
Okay.
gonna try to lick some of the dried blood off of your shield as it's in my face.
It's probably
Buford
your own.
gestures towards Scrog and goes, don't mind this one. The barbarian fancies himself an intellectual. And he scoffs.
I just gonna look down, but like, you're just mad because I'm still smarter than you.
Demonstratively, I'm not so sure that's so.
I'm smarter than you. I'm not more civil than you. There's a difference.
Okay. Buford just goes, well, you know, that's something that no one can take away from you. And you can tell that he's just being patronizing as fuck.
I'm just going to like, I'm just gonna reach in my bag and grab the Dragonborn Heart that's been sitting in there for like 4 days, just smoldering in its own fucking fester, and take a bite of it and offer him a bite. Be like, you want some?
Oh, the smell is awful.
Right,
The
Buford's
smell is
gonna
no,
whip out
hold on.
his,
The smell is awful. That is all. That was
Buford
awesome.
whips out his dragon chess set and sets it up on the table and asks this guy, so did he tell us his name?
Did he?
Why?
Yeah,
Why?
no, he didn't.
Why is this guy so crazy looking?
Buford says to him,
Because I had to find a NPC with the correct stats, and that was the token that was
This guy
associated
is
with it.
just
That is a pirate if I've ever seen one.
Bro,
Yeah, I know.
in pure berserk mode. This dude has just been out at the sea. He's
This
got
is like-
scurvy.
This is like the T-Pain of pirates, just fucking ready
Just
to
like,
go.
"Ah!"
I didn't know it was
Yeah,
possible to frown while your eyes were popping. Anyway, Buford sets up the dragon chest set, and he's like, "So, why didn't you tell me your name? I rolled a fucking 20 natural 20 charisma check, buddy. Come on, I should know your fucking dick size by now."
So he holds out his hand and John Smith.
Is that also a stereotypical placeholder name in this universe?
Yes,
Buford
that's
just
his name.
immediately puts his hand down on the table and just goes like, "You're having me on."
No, I swear. John Smith.
And a mother names their son John Smith.
Well,
If you
it
say
was the
Mrs.
orphanage.
Smith, I'm shutting Discord down.
Stu, if you don't say his mom's name was Jane Doe,
Yeah.
I said if you say Mrs. Smith, I'm fucking closing out. Alright, sorry. What kind of mother names their son John Smith?
I don't know. I don't have a mother. Well, I imagine I do, but
Did you come out of a vagina?
she's dead or
Oh.
gone or what.
Oh.
I was picked up from an orphanage by Bjorn's father's crew and brought here.
I walk.
They gave placeholder names, and I wasn't there long enough to get an actual name, so I stuck with John Smith.
You should be empowered to pick your own name, my friend. This is liberating for you. You should name yourself Bandana Angry Man.
Bandana Angry Man. Take it under consideration. So he starts setting up his side of the board.
Right on, right on. All right, so yeah, I mean, Buford doesn't want to be in the room while the birth is being given, so we're just gonna chill here, and I'm gonna stop trying to dominate the conversation now.
All right, Sean. You walk up and you can hear screaming, and the door is closed.
I'm gonna.
And you hear like push, push.
Awesome. All right, so I'm gonna just knock on the door, but not wait for somebody to open it, and I'm just gonna go in.
Okay, so you go in and you get a cursory glance from the doctor, and then she goes back. Push.
Is the door open inward?
Yes.
Does he not? Does he knock Gwendolyn over when he charges in?
No.
That's a shame. You fall onto the placenta; it's ruined.
Yeah.
oh,
Slip
I'm
on it.
so upset.
All right, as I'm in there, I'm gonna assess her situation, see what's going on.
Make
here.
a medicine check.
Where am I at here? Skills. Do.
There are
What
people
the
that
fuck?
actually fry up the placenta and eat it.
22.
Yeah, that's I thought what you were referencing.
It was. That's why I was. That's why I wanted to see. I just
These
wanted to
other
let everybody
people
know where I
would-
was.
People might not know that, and when they learned of that, they would find it more funny or less irrelevant. What you were saying. You were an optimistic man.
Oh fuck, you're in the wrong room. That's what's going on here. Do 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 do. You're in like the can. All right.
You're
So-
just giving birth in the bathroom. just laying in the bathtub.
Jesus
So
Christ.
Sean immediately recognized that the baby is breaching, and this is as much as I know about medicine. So
I don't know that word, so you're doing okay.
So, never mind. I'll just let it go. I have nothing.
All right,
You're in the top two.
I'm gonna look at.
and there's
what
more blood than there should be.
what am I looking at? Like, what race am I looking at? Is it human?
Human, yeah.
All right, I'll approach her
It's
and I'll say,
Definitely
"Greetings,
human
child."
badge.
Awesome. I'll walk up to the side of the bed and be like, "Greetings, child. I am Finnick Desal. I'm from the clergy of Caremore, and I'm here to assist in any way possible." To try to soothe her a little bit.
I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Make a persuasion check, I guess. Deceiver.
16.
So she reaches out and kind of grabs your hand and like tries to crush it, kind of thing.
Very
And
good.
you feel like that's what she needs right now.
Awesome. I'm gonna look over to Gwendolyn and be like, "What's the situation?"
Not good. She's lost a lot of blood already. Gods, if we couldn't have got here earlier.
I'm gonna walk over to her and just kind of like whisper in her ear, "Is there anything we can do?" Just so that the actual...
just standing on the lady in the bed.
Oh, I thought that was the chick. I didn't know this one up here was her. Okay.
That was a bed there, right?
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, it's alright. Alright, so sorry, what'd you say?
I'm just gonna walk over here and like slowly in the ears, what can I do to assist? I'm gonna let her lead on this one.
Okay, let's make one more medicine check, Sean.
Okay.
And this will be your skill check. I can't roleplay it out. I don't know enough about medicine. But
24.
Alright. So, between you and Gwendolyn, it takes a long time. You do manage to give vaginal birth, and you don't have to do cesarean, which if you rolled low, you would have had to, and then you would have rolled to see if she died. But you rolled really well on your first check.
Nice.
So, you do manage to give birth. It takes the better part of 4.5 hours, taking you into the evening.
Perfect.
So, if the other two... you can do a half rest, and if you want, it'll be a full rest. For Sean, you'll need 8 hours in the next 24 hours, and the other two will need
4, right?
4 hours. Unless,
Okay.
Scrog, you're doing stuff right now, and I saw you walk out of the house.
Yeah, I would take like an hour's rest so I can roll another dice to try to heal myself up. But then, while everybody's doing this pregnancy thing, I want to come out here and look for ingredients to take back to Karamore.
Okay. Well, there's all kinds of vegetables, and these are fruit trees here, and there's a vegetable garden.
Yeah, we never got like a description of what the area looked like, but I'm just assuming it looks like the map. So I'm just like, yeah.
It looks like the map, yeah. 1997 Chev and everything.
So as we're preaching this baby, I'm going to put my hand on the woman's forehead and just give it the incantation. Arrivada. Ali Aliba Arbungara. Because nobody understands fucking dwarf and you can all eat my dick. So, and there we go.
Is that what you're saying to her? Eat my dick?
Did you just say medulla oblongata?
No,
I thought I heard Ariba.
It's fucking Elrond's speech from Lord of the Rings.
I swear to Christ, I heard medulla oblongata.
I heard Ariba.
I heard Akuna Matata.
Anyways, thanks for ruining that, guys.
Were you casting a spell, Sean, or
Nope, just giving her a prayer.
just praying? Okay.
Trying to keep the bitch calm. That's my job.
Yeah, so you see lots of vegetables, turnips, onion, lots of herbs and spices. Scroggy.
How many herbs
I'm
and
thinking,
spices?
yeah, right, yeah, like what?
11.
Right, like I'm trying to think of what the fuck I want to say to you here because like I know how this is gonna play out and I know what I want. And like Kote just asked the question is like what kinds of herbs and spices, man? Like
11 herbs.
No, you're
and
not
spices.
in on this, Honky. You don't know what's going on.
that's even worse. Because that's the question I was gonna ask. Like, what do I like? What kind, motherfucker? Like,
I mean,
is
you're
it
saying the
11?
right thing, and I'm saying the wrong thing. Just to be clear on that. So,
What are you looking for?
You're doing fine.
I'm looking for the 11 herbs and spices they use for KFC's chicken, bro. What do you mean?
Well,
Unless he was one step ahead the whole time.
There's some ginger. There's some rosemary. There's some garlic. There's some I don't know.
All right, we're gonna skip all this, and I want to pick all of that.
All right, you start gathering up fresh herbs and spices. You can add that into your inventory. Herbs and spices.
Is this for the town, or are you just fucking?
Caleb's secret. herbs, and spices.
Dude, what are you gonna do with those? Like, you
I
know,
shouldn't. I should.
You're
I
asking
should
the
have
wrong
named.
questions too early. All right, we're just
okay.
gonna go with that.
I should have named the NPC Harlan Sanders.
Yes, you should have.
Bro, did you say Harlem Sanders?
Harlan, yeah. Harlem. He's one of the Globetrotters.
Right? Yeah.
Anyway, carrying on. Carrying on. Anything else you want to do while Sean's delivering a baby?
No, that's I don't see anywhere to fish. Can I go pet the
No.
dog? Oh yeah. I totally want to take 10 minutes and be able to talk to animals, and I'm gonna talk to that dog.
You can cast talk to animals?
Yes.
Oh, I can 100% cast talk to animals.
All right.
He's a totem warrior.
All righty. Okay. Fair enough. You cast speak with animals. And you so yeah, it's a collie. Probably stands just below your knee. And it looks a little wary of you. It's sniffing around. Actually, roll an animal handling check to see if it can come if you can get it to approach you first.
Oh, does he have to do anything to talk to the animal, or does he just do it?
It's a
10-minute, yeah.
Right,
Ability
so
is Spirit Seeker. Uses a path that seeks blah blah blah. At 3rd level, when you adopt this path, you gain the ability to cast Beast Sense and speak with animals. And speak with animal spells, but only as rituals, as described in Chapter 10. To cast a spell as a ritual,
Oh my god! So you can talk to dogs. You fucking can.
All right, so you pull out some food and you spend a few minutes whistling, and eventually the dog comes over and sniffs your hand and eats the food, and looks at you, kind of looking for more.
I'll give you
and you
more
cast your
with
spell.
answers. So I'll give you more with the answers that you give me.
Okay. He sits down and looks at you, licking his lips. So it's animals don't really have a language like humans do. You know what I mean? Like, they're not talking about the finer points of Voltaire. So a lot of what you get is simple kinds of things, but I can't speak dog. So it is going to be described in short, curt messages and I'll try and convey the sense of empathy that you would be feeling from the dog.
Okay.
So he looks very attentive, and he's sitting down, he's licking his lips, and he's looking at you. He's like, okay.
This is brilliant.
All right. So I want to ask what he's seen here. Like, how long has he been here? How long has he been here? What has he seen? And is there anybody we should worry about amongst the people that are here?
All right, slow it down here.
Yeah, every
One question
question
at a
he
time.
asks, just answer dog.
Yeah.
Dog.
So go ahead, ask one question at a time.
All right. Is there anybody we should be afraid of here?
So the ones that come at night, night walkers.
Well, of course, the night walkers. I meant of the people that stay here.
No, all friendly.
No. Good boy. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a chunk of the fucking get my bag here. What do we got? What do we got for fucking dog to get? Do you think dog would eat dog? Yeah, it's a dog eat dog world. Of course he would. I'm going to throw him the rest of the fucking chunk of the fucking dire wolf that I have in my bag. That I didn't need to make my fucking thing.
Hey, roll another animal handling check. So he sniffs at it and licks the blood off, and then starts eating it.
Yeah. Okay. where did they keep all the good stuff?
So by which you mean where did they keep all the dog food?
Yeah. So where do they keep all the shiny stuff?
You fucked up.
No,
Yeah.
you're right. God damn it! Fuck!
I was gonna give that kind of answer too.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to blow it out of the water. I couldn't keep it in. It was too
No,
funny.
it went through my head, and I was like, "Fuck, that's right." He said his dog's as dumb as fuck. So like, he's gonna take me to like the fucking trash can or something, like where they keep the good stuff in here.
I'm not sure
So
you're
he get-
getting it, but
It
never mind.
gets up and he leads you. So shiny stuff. He leads
Yeah.
you to this barn over here
Pull up his
and
pen.
sits down at the door.
Ba-da-ba. I opened the barn door.
It's not locked. Inside there is like farm tools, hose, lots of hose.
Is Snoop in here?
Yeah.
Is that the dog's name? That's the dog's name.
Oh, it's Ho. There you go. Dog's name is Ho.
Are they in different
Dog's name is
area
Snoop.
codes?
The dog's name is Snoop, and we're in the barn with all of his hoes.
I just starts rapping. SNOOPDOGG.
All right, I'm done talking to the dog. I realize that he is useless. What about the? I think this might be. I think it might be another dog. I don't know. We're gonna go with fucking. I'm done talking to animals.
Okay.
I think that's
So
a
you just
horse.
chill.
Isn't it?
That's a horse. It's one of your horses, actually.
Oh, he don't know fuck all then. I'm gonna go back inside, and I'm gonna like go to this window, and then like walk around to the other side. And like as I pass the window, I'm going to yell back into Scroll or back into Finnick and be like, "Make sure you save that placenta."
Oh
And just
Jesus!
keep going
You
about
just
my way.
fly. You just clip through the walls as you're using God mode. You're like, make sure to save it.
Don't you fuck that thing up! I'll be right back for it.
He's
You know how
speedrunning.
you know how when you're on a character selection screen in some games, the character will run in place while rotating like they're in a lazy Susan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine Scrog is just doing that, and he just clips through the wall, kind of like he's being drugged with the mouse. Just they should have saved the placenta, and he's running in place, just slowly rotating.
Then I like glitch back to where I'm supposed to be. Bethesda
Oh.
made this. Bethesda made this.
Bethesda made this exactly. All right, so now he's in the bushes. Great.
How do you always seem to be able to split two squares? Like, do you not understand how a grid works? Like,
Yeah.
It's like, come on, man.
Do it, Caleb. Yeah. Be right back. As I
All right.
wait first.
Right, I'm curious to see what fucking Kote's saying to this dude. He's been chatting with him for a while.
Yeah, Buford, do you got anything you want to go over with him? Well,
Scrog isn't there yet because he's still outside being an idiot and smelling a dog's asshole. So, Mr. Smith, you spent your whole life in this area, or where was this orphanage where you grew up?
It was in the human-controlled lands.
The human-controlled lands.
Yes, that's where we all came from.
Do we know where that is on the overmap, or what exactly he's referring to?
Yeah. Let's pull up the overmap here. Let me images. What's it called, Sean?
Sorry, I'm high as fuck and not paying attention at all. What was the question?
What's your overworld map called?
Oh, Caspian Sea live map.
We got one dude gapping out, and another
No,
dude
sorry,
trail up
I
the
was
dog's
just
ass.
I was going through my head on the conversation I wanted to have with the fucking birth giver.
Oh, nice.
Oh, shit.
Caspian
Right, you can't
Sea.
see much of that.
You gotta get rid of the mask.
Yeah. All right, well, we're not doing that because you guys don't have a map yet. You're in technically human-controlled lands. You'd know this. Right
Okay.
now, you're on, but it's like the wilds. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Can
So he says, I think I said the west. It's actually to the east. Now that I look at the map.
okay.
Another thing you could do, Calum, is you could just reveal that territory in completion too. Like, consider it like we've got there, and then you just release the fog. Like,
Yeah,
it's up to yourself.
Okay.
So, how many people live in your? Is this kind of a town with a farmhouse, or is this a proper? Is this just a farm? How many people live here?
There's a few houses. The Wilsons live just down the way, and the Joneses live over there. We help each other farm and supply food to the main villager. We used to.
You used to?
Yes, yes.
Well, we're here for a load of food now. I hope that's okay.
Yeah, and us too. Word is that
Oh.
we're leaving, right? That's what you're here for, to rescue us?
Were we?
Yeah.
Were we supposed to remember that metagame? I thought we were
Well,
just here for
technically,
food
we're trying to save our own ass, but them helping them is just kind of a bonus.
So-
but like both
so-
of our ships got fucked, so we're kind of prisoners.
Everywhere you go, you're supposed to bring everybody back with you for
Okay.
the skedaddle. Yeah.
That
so
part
from the
I did
logging
not
camp.
remember.
Yeah. But yes, they have food here that you're supposed to bring back, so you have
Well,
food for the trip.
Are you? Hopefully, everything goes well with the birthing, and your wife can be in good health and rest up for the trip back. We'd like to take all of the food if possible. If you're abandoning the farm, we should work to start harvesting the crops.
Yeah. So he's like, it's already packed and ready to go in wagons.
Fuck, eh?
Mm-hmm.
And we have
We've
horses.
just been waiting for the rescue party.
Who wins the game of chess?
Checkers players.
Probably you, unless you want to beat him.
My intelligence is pretty low, but I do have a set with me, so I probably play sometimes. I don't know, whatever, doesn't matter. So yeah, I'm traveling with a couple of ragtag people that I met while mercenary working, and I don't know, let's just say they're not the best company. You seem like you can handle yourself, but I'm traveling with a barbarian who likes to smell other people's farts, and a suicidal drow. The only person worth talking to at all is the dwarf in the other room.
Ha!
I see a smile start to cross his face. Smell his own bark.
Anyway, so well, it's been a while. Maybe you want to check out how your wife is doing, being as she's been in labor for 4 hours. Sorry to keep you distracted.
No.
He's out there sharing a cigar with you, Buford. That's what's happening right now.
Why does he not want to go in there?
Not my place.
Buford looks at him funny.
Make an insight check.
It is your son, no? Buford makes an insight check because he sucks at insight, so why not? Hey, look at that.
Or daughter, he says.
Oh,
And then
well.
he kind of looks aside, and he's like, "See, you can see that something's definitely bothering him."
Something you seem to be suffering from something irregular, my friend. Why don't you tell me what's upsetting you? There's no one else here, and it's not good to keep such things bottled up.
He brings you in close, and he's like, "The Jones is. She gave birth 2 weeks ago. Well, she didn't. The thing died inside of her, came back to life, and ate its way out.
Ooh.
Ain't nobody
Well.
got time for that.
This is why you're not wanting to be in the room. You can't handle the thought of something so horrible. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah. He nods and kind of looks off and takes a drink from a bottle with X's on it.
Seems like this is truly an existential threat your community is facing, which is D&D speak for. That's fucked up, man.
That shit crazy.
Hey,
That's crazy.
hey, hey,
Crazy.
hey, that's fucked up.
Well, that's certainly very sad and very terrifying. If you don't mind, I'm going to stick my head into the birthing room and see how the dwarf and the elf are getting along.
So he nods at you and gets up and kind
Maybe
of has the 1,000-yard stare looking out the window.
maybe this is when Scrog could come in and I can pass Scrog on the way out or something.
Sure.
As he's heading towards, as I'm clipping through the wall again and doing crazy dances, and don't let him fuck up that placenta. Back out to the table.
Yeah, Buford's gonna remain in the doorway.
Okay, so you crack the door and it seems like a regular birth. I mean, everybody's kind of rushing around. Sean's being, Phoenix being a fucking fantastic doctor. Like more towels, and they're actually cohesing really well. Him and the Gwendolyn.
Do I recognize all of the extra blood and stuff that we're seeing, or no?
Yeah, you see there's blood. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's
Well, you
definitely
can
a
make a
crime.
medicine check
There
to
it is.
see if it's a normal amount of blood or a non-normal.
Oh man,
It's-
fucking another 20 night for Kote.
Yeah, so yeah, you can tell it's more blood than it should
More
be.
blood.
Probably. Humans
Alright.
are smaller than Dragonborn, but
So he figures that out. Finnick, is everything all right? She's looks like she's gonna lose every drop of blood in her body.
I'm gonna take a step over towards Kote and just speak to him softly. There was complications, but I think they have been averted. Right now, my sole purpose at the moment is to give this child warmth that it needs. Can you do me a favor? Anywhere is find me more blankets.
So the baby's been born then.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Buford runs out to bottom again, and he starts yelling out to John Smith that the baby's born. Your wife is fine. There's no body-eating alien. I need you to help me. I need you to help me find blankets. Find me blankets. Buford runs around looking for blankets.
yeah, okay. So do a investigation check.
Investigation. I love that skill because I'm good at it.
Yeah, you open up a cabinet and full of like quilts and other things.
Great. Let's fucking whip him into the room.
Okay.
Whip him at the dwarf and fucking stay out of the way.
So Gwendolyn looks at Finnick and says, I'll need to work on her for a little bit. If you want to take the baby and watch her with John and Barrack, and I'll stitch her up.
Very good. I'll take.
She needs some space and a little rest now.
I'll let John Smith carry the baby, but I'll usher him into like one of these areas up here, somewheres where there might be a little bit of. That's the stall. Never mind. Yeah, let's go into one of these beds over here. I'll take John Smith with me.
Okay. And she kind of
gonna go to.
Before I leave, I'll just look towards the woman and I'll just basically say, "New life in a place like this seems to be divine, doesn't it?" And then I'll take my leave.
Okay. And she gives you a curt nod and says, we did good today. And she goes back to sewing up her,
Cooch.
yeah, coochie.
Cooch Coon's gonna take you off the roster.
Pooch coon.
Can't say that anymore.
I just did, didn't I?
Yeah. There's a demonetized.
There are no such things as jokes. Jokes do not exist. Everything is at face value. There is no other way.
There is only Zool.
All right. All right. Yeah. So Barrick doesn't follow you. He walks out to where Scrog is, and Sean, make a medicine check on the baby,
On the
or either.
Like taking a sample from it.
Yeah.
Give me a fingertip. He's investigating the fingertip.
22.
Okay. Everything's looking great. Like you clean it up. You do the things the baby needs.
I'm gonna wrap it
swaddling
in
it.
two blankets,
Yeah,
the
all
middle
that.
one being the softest one and the more rugged exterior one, and just make sure that the dad's okay.
That's swaddling.
I see you've given birth before, Sean.
I've definitely been present for a couple.
So you, yeah,
Too.
you help everybody out. Buford, Sean, if there's anything else you want to do, let me know.
No, I'm just making sure that John Smith is my best bud.
Okay. Yeah, he's like, look at her, and he's playing with his fingers.
Buford goes to sit in a rocking chair and just sits there in a grandfatherly way.
Crying a little bit, you know what I mean?
All right.
Nope.
How did
Completely
you
patronizing.
No, not you. John's crying.
Oh,
And
Oh,
Eddie-
I was like,
I'm gonna mention to the father.
in the corner.
I'm gonna mention to the father, if you need me, I'll just be resting over here, and I'm gonna fucking shack up in this bed for 15, 20.
Okay.
Just because that
He
was
says
so
this
hard.
is all the more reason to get out of here as soon as possible.
Oh, I just realized. I don't know. I'd like to imagine we talked about this over the chess game, but maybe not because I forgot. What time of day is it?
It is getting on 5 o'clock. And also, nope, never mind. Yeah,
We
so you can take.
made it. We made it here without it being night, right? Like it was less than 12 hours trip.
Yes,
Yeah. Okay. So, John.
and yeah, it's like 5 o'clock in the evening, kind of like dinner time.
Right. So, John, can we make it back to the main village before night falls? I'm thinking probably don't have enough sunlight hours.
He shakes his head. I wouldn't travel these roads
Eek.
after dark.
So we'll have to
First thing in the
wait out here
morning, we
until
can be
morning.
ready to go.
Very good.
If we're gonna stay
Oh.
here for the night, we're gonna have to barricade this motherfucker.
What are the chances of another attack happening? Are these things that happen every night? Do they come in your homes or do they just burn your fields?
It's been getting worse every day. We haven't seen any of them burn the immolators like they have down at the village. It's almost like they're coordinated.
We should keep a rotating watch. I nominate Scrog because he thought he was too cool to help out in this whole part of the.
You know,
incident.
No.
In
I was
Scrog's
talking
defense, I may have taken his spot. Just so you know, I may have stole that from him.
so
Buford
there
doesn't
is
know
there's other people here that you haven't interacted with, but they're nameless NPCs. So there's like older couple, maybe their parents, and some like 12, 13-year-olds.
in
And
this house.
he yells, yeah.
Okay.
So he yells at one of the boys. He's like, "Go get the neighbors. Tell them we'll leave in the morning." So he runs off, and they bring back a few children and one adult female and one old man. Goes, you know, there used to be many more of us. This place is cursed, I tell you. I can't wait to be gone.
Well, things fare a little better in the main village, and at least if that things go completely to shit, you have the stone church to barricade in down there. So, yep. unfortunately say goodbye to your straw fucking huts or whatever, because we gone.
We leaving.
We've made a home in one place. Here we can do it again. Anyway, I'm gonna go piss. You guys can, and actually have a smoke. If you guys want to take a quick break here, that's fine. But start thinking about what you want to do to prepare for the night, and you can take a long rest if you want.
Definitely. That's why I'm in the bed.
Is there gonna be some kind of cost to that?
Nope.
Because it's
It's only
night passing it.
So it's only
Yeah.
a 4-hour rest for me.
I guess it depends on how much preparation you want to do.
We're gonna have to come together and discuss it as a party. So
So
maybe
right
we
now,
so
I'm
you
letting
do your
everybody
thing, and like,
know.
we'll discuss that.
Yeah.
You go.
My back teeth are fucking swimming, so I gotta go piss and smoke.
Gotcha. So you
That's
guys
funny.
technically only need 4 more hours of
God, he's
rest.
been in Texas for too long.
So
Yeah.
maybe you guys should use those 4 hours to like fucking barricade the place up or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I
So-
don't know that we got to use the 4 hours because Conky was outside and I was talking
No,
to Buddy.
we totally used. We used.
You
I
guys
used
got
an
a short
hour's rest.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I was resting.
I
Anyway,
took an
I'm
hour's
going,
rest
I'm
after we
going
were done
downstairs
doing
for a
dumb
minute.
shit.
But yeah, I'm gonna stay in this bed for as long as humanly possible.
I am going to.
I need 8 hours to get my spells back.
Let's see.
It's 5 o'clock. The attack happens at midnight. If we're lucky and the attack doesn't happen till after 1, then I'll have all my spells back. But if it starts, then I'm
All right,
fucked.
so I'm still able to talk to animals because it's not just an animal that I attune with. You know what I mean? Like I don't get to just pick an animal. Like I am just Dr. Doolittle right now. All right. So like I didn't want to put that out there.
How many
'Cause it
times
doesn't
can
say,
you
like-
cast that thing a day?
It doesn't say. Abilities, Spirit Seeker. But only as rituals, as described in Chapter 10.
Yeah, so the previous one would already be exited because you've left the casting area and you've stopped doing the spells. So I was just wondering, like, if you were to do this like in combat, would you be able to do this every round, or would it say no? That's what I was curious about.
Here, you know what? I know how to do this.
You could just look it up on Google. Probably tell you. So yeah, what do you guys think we should do? Do you think we should barricade up some doors and shit, or do you think we should like have like a sentry like outside, or what do you think?
So these guys are undead, yeah?
We don't know. We have no idea what's coming. They've mostly been undead, but we don't. It's not a guarantee.
What do the undead eat?
They're not undead.
Okay.
Are you are you really gonna try to ooh piece of candy fucking undead? Like, what are you doing?
Listen.
Like, really? Is
All
that
right.
is that what this has come to? Like,
Well, we have a placenta, okay?
you have nothing.
There is a placenta available that they are willing to sacrifice for the fucking better good of the people.
You did
So,
not
what I'm
ask,
getting-
and you are not in the room anymore.
Oh, I can intimidate my way into this. Anyway, so we get the placenta and we build a trap, and like we ooh piece candy this thing in front of this trap to where like they just kind of like fall into a pit in a sense.
So, how many hours would you like to spend digging this pit?
I mean, I can guarantee 4.
And in front of what of the 7 doors will you put it in front of?
I was thinking more of you see that big empty location over there, like so, like where Snoop Dogg's host shed's at. So come out like halfway between that, like right there at that cart. And then,
what
like,
kind
come,
of a
like,
trap are you building, and with what materials?
I was just go dig a pit and put some spikes in the bitch. What do you mean?
Okay, so what spikes are you using?
These other people in this fucking town are about to help me. We're just metagaming this right now.
Okay, I'm just you got to be very specific on what you do.
Oh, I'm going to be very specific. I'm just not being very specific right now in case he's listening.
Oh, gotcha. So how deep of a pit could all of you take? That's a question.
The better question is, Kote, are you willing to help dig this pit and or harvest spears? Oh shit! You know what? We don't have it to harvest a goddamn thing. I got 22 spears in my inventory. I'm just gonna put 10 spears in the bottom of the, or 22 javelins. I'm just gonna put fucking 10 javelins in the bottom of the pit. That should do enough damage, yeah. Then we just spend the time digging.
Or why don't you set them up as kind of like a impassable terrain in front of the doors? So that they would have to damage themselves if they burst it in.
You should make a whole bunch of holy water.
I'm sleeping. I want my spells back before this fight. So I'm in this bed for 8 hours. If I can manage. So like I was saying earlier, like the time is 5 o'clock. So to get to midnight when the usual shit happens is 7 hours. I don't know if Calum won't let me take a full rest unless it's 8. So I'm hoping the attack happens after 1 a.m. Is what I'm hoping.
He said you were getting a full rest.
Yeah, but like legitimately, like I have to do the time frame. So we'll see. Hopefully,
I'm just telling you. He said. You got to live off of his flaw. You know what I mean? Like he might fucked up.
I guess. I might have to this is Sparta the front door and just fucking hold the line. That's what I'm expecting. Walk in there and be like, suffer my fantastic AC. Oh man, I can't wait to get this fucking shield deflect fucking feat, guys. It's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna be that much more unkillable.
Oh yeah, did he give us the XP from the other day?
Yeah.
Okay. Where do we even look at that? I forget where you look at that.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh, I was gonna take some edibles and just get fucking geeked, but
Do
I'm
it.
tired as shit.
Do
No,
it.
I'm too tired. It's gonna put me to sleep. I was downstairs talking to Kayla and I yawned about 16 times during one sentence that she said, and I was so fucking grateful that she didn't take it personally and get mad at me, because it wasn't what she was saying, it was the fact that I was tired, but that's just not the way it came off at all. Alright, who's missing?
The DM.
Fuck. Detroit, Michigan. Oh.
Yeah, I'll get fucking my shield bonus to my fucking dexterity saves, and I'll fucking be able to, if I reflect half damage, I reflect all damage. It's gonna be fucking great. Can't wait. And then I get my extra attack at fucking next level. I'll be swinging twice a turn. Then I'll be casting all of the cleric disgusting spells.
Yeah, hitting stuff's good.
So yeah, all of the fucking cleric spells I have are amazing at first level, but it's like I have not touched it since, so it's like, ugh. I have Shield of Faith, Protection from Evil and Good, Healing Ward, Cure Wounds, and Bless. Those are the only fucking cleric spells I have. God, I would love a Michael's Slice right now, but I'm way too high to go get one. Fuck, that would be good right now.
I guess it's gone, so no one will ever see it. But oh wait, is it still there? No, Sean, in your very last session that you were DMing on the Karamoran map, I drew a fucking arrow just to the bottom left of the map that pointed up and to the right. Then up and to the right, like various screens over, I drew a dick that was literally like 4,000 times the size of the Karamoran map. I zoomed out so far it started glitching out. I was wondering if it would save on there, but apparently it's gone. I was wondering if anyone would see it. Then I drew another one that was so big the Karen Moran map was inside one of the balls, but it was so big you couldn't even see it. I was on mute half that night laughing my fucking ass off. I had a great time. It doesn't save drawings when you leave. Yep. That's not Cthulhu. Where did you get that picture of Crix?
I just took it off of Google Images.
Okay. I thought it might be from a movie or something.
It is from a movie.
I don't recognize
You've
it.
definitely seen it, and as soon as I say where it's from, you're gonna be like, "Oh,
Oh, I'm sure I will.
it's
but I don't
Demolition
recognize
Man
it.
with Sylvester Stallone."
Ah, response predicted successfully. I haven't seen that in fucking decades, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, I basically wanted a character that would have no moral qualms about switching sides, because that's exactly what he did in the movie.
I'm back.
From outer space.
Fucking go.
All right. So, what are your plans for preparations?
All right. So
You can draw on the map if you want. If you
yeah,
need to.
Buford's gonna go outside and do like a good comb over of the property before it gets dark. Is there anything we can use to make traps?
Oh,
Like
take some time.
A bushel of thistles or something that are sharp, or like a bunch of rocks that we could maybe put on top. Like nothing like that we would have to fashion into a trap, but like in the objects that are inherently dangerous that we can use to block the enemy's progress if they try to come into the area. I mean,
So yeah, there's rocks. There's farming tools like a trowel and a plow and scythes and stuff that you find in the property. There is lots of stones you can find of various sizes. Thistle bushes, all that stuff.
right.
We should also.
Let's say.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say we should also find a place for the horses to be safe, because if they get fucked and we have to travel on foot, we're never going to make it home.
Oh, let's bring him into the house where this house is just getting trashed anyway. It's their last night here, man. May as well just bring him under the roof.
Party.
There is a total of 5 horses.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna clear out that front run.
Well, there should be at least
in the house.
7.
What's that?
There should at least be 7, right? 4 for each of us, and then the 2 for fucking what's his face and what's her face.
Oh yeah.
There should be 10 then, because there's fucking 3 teenagers with us that haul shit back with carts.
No, I assume that's true. Okay, so
10 horses.
7 horses.
So they can't all fit in the house. Then that's too many.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's take all of this fucking furniture, all this farm equipment or whatever the fuck that we can find that we can actually move around, and let's barricade every door of this house from the outside. Except
set us on fire.
We finish Scrog, except for one door, which we will then defend as a choke point if they figure out that that's the only way in. I'm not sure how smart these fucking creatures are.
Okay, so can you guys tell where the windows are and where the doors are?
I think
in the
so,
walls.
Educated
yeah.
guess, but it's hard to tell the windows from the
There's
doors.
3 doors, correct? That go outside. There's the back porch, there's the front door, and then there's the one right next to where Davenport is.
Yes. Yeah. I missed that one. So yes,
Okay, there's 3 doors.
3 doors.
I see one.
Are they here?
Here's a suggestion. I would say
Here.
leave the front door right
And
here,
here.
completely open and barricade the
Yes.
other 2.
All right. So let's fucking put a bunch of shit in front of this door. Put a bunch of shit in front of this door. And then maybe we can like leave them open and attack out them or something. We can attack out the windows. And then yeah, we can
Is
fucking
that
get somebody up on top of the
partial
house.
building, or is that like cropland in between those 2 doors, Caleb?
Why? Where? Can you mark it? Or just move your character to it so I can see what
Yep,
you're
right
talking
there.
about?
Yep. See, Kote knows what I'm talking.
That is
Where's it at?
that is latrine, we'll say.
So it's a
Nice.
building. So we can't. So the doors aren't
A
visible to each other.
latrine. Is it a pit?
Yep.
Hey guys, let's knock the fucking shit house down and make it like a fucking gong trap.
Scoop it. Yeah.
Maybe one of them will fall into it, and we can be like, "Haha, you're undead and poo."
So
Okay.
I'm going to volunteer the Dragonborn to go down and put the javelins into the poop pit.
Okay, well, first, you want to knock down the building? So John gives you complete, he's like, do what you want to it, right?
We want to
he's-
knock this
He's
down.
got his
and leave an
personal
open pit.
effects already packed. And at this point, too, other people start showing up, the other civilians.
Okay, guys. So I'm thinking we knock the building down. There's a pit of liquid shit in the ground. It's presumably deep enough to slow someone down or have them sink into it. We cover
Yeah.
it with leaves, and then now you
Okay.
have like a covered shit pit. And what we can do is, I think one of us, I think it might be Sean, has a taunt spell or a taunt skill. We could have him fucking sit at this door and taunt and out the fucking door or something. If somebody comes around this way, he can taunt him right into the shit pit.
I like how it's like a football.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So to knock down the building will require a athletics check. And about an hour of work. We're gonna say you have 2 hours after your long rest. All right. It takes you the full hour there, Scrog, to do that.
Thanks, buddy. You're not all bad.
So Scrog's knocking down the building, revealing the shit pit, and it is deep. It's a pretty deep, shitty pit.
All right, Beeford will start gathering leaves from the. Try to stop drawing. He'll start gathering leaves from the trees area and branches to cover the shit pit.
So we'll say, yeah. It'll take the 2 of you 1 hour. It takes Scrog 1 hour to set up that trap. So that's 1 hour minus your. So you have five more hours to do trapping.
Nice.
Okay. So I want to go in and ask the John Smith, the father of the child, right?
Yep.
Okay. I want to ask him for the afterbirth of the child to make a trap.
I believe it's in the room in a bucket, and he points you to the room.
Cool.
I think we need at least one paragraph dedicated to the expression on his face when he's asked that question.
And the expression of the chick who's got fucking dying on the table. She's gonna see an orc walk in and just be like, I need this.
Hey.
Sent up for a trap. Oh, Christ.
So why is she still dying?
Hmm?
The lady that gave birth. Why is
She
she
just
still...
lost lots of blood. She isn't
okay, right?
currently
Stable.
dying. Yeah, she's just not well. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, we're going to go in, just kind of like look over at this lady, and just like, huh?
So you walk in, Scrog,
Uh-huh.
and she's already eating some of it.
Huh?
Oh my god, I had to hold that laugh in because I was inhaling smoke and I would have fucking literally coughed for 15 minutes if I let that out. That is the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard.
What you doing there?
And the doctor looks over to you and she goes, "Don't you know it prevents depression afterwards?"
Can I have whatever's left?
Make a persuasion check. She hands you the bucket.
I look in the bucket. What do I have left in this
my
bucket?
God!
You're not even
One
in the
half
same room.
placenta.
A half a placenta. Bet. Okay, so we're going out to the fucking shit pit, and I'm going to rig something up to dangle that over the shit pit.
Well, it's pretty much gonna look like Chewbacca grabbing that meat on fucking Endor. It's gonna be like,
Alright, you rig it up. Okay, actually, let's
Trying to bait fucking undead into attacking humans. We'd be better off with a fucking effigy.
What's the
I don't have
What's the
effigies there, Buford. I have to use my tactics.
what survival? Roll
You're
a survival check. Roll a survival check. He's a tarp. Okay, you set up. You're pretty confident in your hanging placenta.
Nice.
Good God.
Okay, 5 more hours.
P here for placenta.
Yep.
I'm helping.
So, Caleb, did you say we all get
I'm
a long
helping.
rest? Is that what you said?
Yeah, you missed out on 2 of those hours, Sean. So if you want to do minor preparations, you can do it.
And still,
I guess you're right.
Full
Yeah,
rest?
because Sean was delivering the baby, so Sean needs to take the full time to get his rest. So we'll say 3 more hours, actually, total time.
Okay.
So Buford, you got 2 hours. Scrog, you got 1 hour to prep.
All right, Buford's gonna go search this building up here.
Okay,
'Cause it looks
cancel
like
that
there's
then.
a lot of straw and rope. Can I build a convincing effigy?
Roll some kind of check.
Roll some kind of check. I
guess.
don't know what kind.
Probably investigation, wouldn't it be? Unless the materials aren't there in the first place.
No, you have the materials. They're there.
Oh, to build the actual effigy, what would it be?
Yeah.
That's a good question. I mean, it's a fairly crude thing. It might just be like you can do it, but maybe there's a skill that could speed it up. I don't know.
Deception check.
Perception. Oh, deception.
Because you're trying to fool them, right?
Yeah,
I guess I got
maybe.
nothing else to.
That could be like a control for the convincingness of it. Yeah, no, I'm totally on board, man. Fucking good shit. I'm proficient in that too. Let's go. Oh yeah, it's a stick
All
figure with a fucking condom dangling off it.
It takes you a full hour, but you're pretty confident that you got a effigy there. Where would you like to place your effigy?
I should have just asked to take 10. Fuck. So let's see. We agreed that we're gonna funnel them in the front door, but then we're gonna. Oh, actually, maybe we could put the effigy. But they're already gonna go. I don't know. Which one of us knows the most about undead?
Gee, I
Sean,
wonder.
probably.
The fucking they're sleeping.
Buford's gonna go see Sean. Is he sleeping?
Yep.
He's relaxing.
Yeah,
Buford's gonna go see the dwarf, and he's gonna ask the dwarf, "Hey, Finnick, do you think that an undead would be attracted to a placenta on a string?"
I'll say it's quite possible, but if they were to spot us first, the trap would kind of, they would want fresh meat as opposed to old stuff. So we would have to remain hidden until the time and place.
I tell whether Finnick is right or whether he's just pretending that he knows.
Yeah, we'll just say that
educated
right.
guess.
You've seen them eat things, right? Like
all right,
the
we'll
undead.
leave the placenta there, and I'm gonna make a mental note to give Scrog a pat on the back if it actually works. Buford is gonna put the effigy. Buford is gonna put the effigy right here. Oh, I'm not drawing one anymore. Wink. Effigy.
Okay. And the intent is to distract them?
The intent is to funnel them toward the front door, where we'll be waiting to commence with the saturation bombing.
And for... Okay, 1 more hour for each of you, then.
Okay,
Scroll
so
down.
I have all of the supplies that I've gathered from destroying this building, right? Because all we did was just destroy the building.
There's thatched roof with small wooden boards.
Okay. I want to use the small wooden boards to board up any window and door that we're not trying to use. Or at least as many as I can.
Okay, so this will be a survival check, we'll say.
Scrog the tactics orc, I love it.
You think it'd be I say that's tactical, man. That should totally be like an intelligence check.
What
I still
intelligence
can't
check
really
do you think
square
it'll
the
be?
fucking. I can't square the smart orc. It's that is also a barbarian. I'm having such a hard time. I'm like trying to picture him in my head. Like I'm like, there's gonna be a real world example of somebody like that, like fucking Dolph Lundgren or
If
something.
you could explain to me why another skill on your sheet would be better suited for it, I'm all ears.
Because of my backstory of me being a past war chieftain and like being a war tactician.
This would be
So,
like putting up boards quickly, right? And securing a thing, so you were never a builder.
Yeah, but I would barricade at times.
Maybe.
Why don't we just go right to the PHP and fucking read the goddamn description?
Okay, let me pull up one of your
Follow
characters.
tracks, hunt wild game, guide your group through frozen wastelands, identify signs that owlbears live nearby, predict the weather, or avoid quicksand and other natural hazards. So I'm not super
No,
confident.
you're right. See that remember in my campaign how I made up the skill engineering?
Yes,
it was exactly
very
for
well.
purposes like this, but we don't have that skill in this one, so that's all right.
It seems like this might be something where it's like, I don't know, you just do it. I mean, it's so crude.
You know what? Maybe we could say that. Well, because it's going to determine how many you can get barricaded is what it's going to determine.
Oh, fucking good, man!
I would do like performance then.
Let's just do an athletics check. You know how to barricade walls. It's how many you can get done in the amount of time proficiently. So reroll in athletics. 16. All right, I want you to pick 6 windows and or doors that you can barricade in a 1 hour time period.
Okay, how do I enter draw mode?
Right click the circle on the bottom of the radial menu.
Enter drawing mode. Got it.
And then Buford, you got one more. Perfect.
Yep. So what is the roof situation on all these houses? No, none have a second floor, right? They're all like straw roof.
No. This one is actually a wooden roof. All the other buildings all the other buildings you've seen have thatched roofs.
Is the wooden roof sloped? The whole portion of it?
Yeah, sloped, peaked in the center.
Okay. Buford's gonna walk over to this building right here. And it's like an animal trough, right? Let's see if the thatched roof will support my weight.
It's an animal pen.
Is there no roof on it? Okay.
No, there's a roof on the one where you got the straw and shit from.
Okay, let's go with that one then. The house to the right. Oh, he's going to go on the straw roof and jump up and down a bit and see if it's going to hold his weight.
Who is?
Buford.
No, I think you said Honky. I was like, how am I getting convinced to go up on this roof? Motherfucker.
Let's just roll a luck check. Let's just roll a d20. Greater than 10, it supports your weight while jumping and trying to go through, and less than 10, it does not.
Buford's trying as hard as he can to make a hole in it.
Yep. Yeah, you go right through the roof.
All right.
While you're jumping, you can walk across it just fine, and if you walk on beams, you can walk across it fine. But we'll say it's difficult terrain if you want to move across it without falling through.
Or an acrobatics check to make it through fine? Or what do you think?
Yep. If you roll high enough on an acrobatics, then you can then you can move freely on the roof. But if you
Cool.
roll low on an acrobatics, then you'll take half movement.
What
Am
about
I?
through
Is it drawing mode? Is Buford allowed to cobble together some basic materials and lash together a crude platform on the roof? Maybe lash to one of the roof trusses so that he can sit somewhat relaxed with no risk of falling, duck, and make basic movements within a 5-foot square. Can I do that in an hour?
That'll be an athletics check, we'll say, since we've already established that to assemble the platform.
All right, I'll do that. I want to make a little hut up there. Where
I
can
have
duck
a
in.
question.
Okay, so you can make a standing platform, but you can't give yourself any cover.
All right, cool. Honky, you had a question?
Yep. So right next to the pit that we destroyed, okay, there's that gray spot. Is that a doorway? Because it looks like there's a break in the wall there.
No, it's nothing.
Okay.
I don't know what that is. I think that's a sink from the mid-century modern farmhold that we have here.
Copy. Okay. I just wanted
But
to,
for our purposes, it's a solid wall.
okay. That's what I wanted to know, if that was a solid wall or not, or like if I needed to erase one of my locations to try to secure that room.
All right, let me end my hour here. Buford communicates to the rest of the team that he's going to go up there, sit down, shut his eyes, sit down on the fucking thing, and lean up against the roof truss or whatever, so that he is partially on watch for the full night, but will be sleeping if he can. But he's up there, and if something happens, you know. And also, Buford's going to look around during that hour, if he can, for a metal resonant object and something to hit it with. And he's going to give it to Scrog and say, "Hey, Scrog, you're the fucking night watchman. If anything goes wrong, you ring this fucking alarm." And he's going to flatter Scrog by saying he is one of the most, he has the most constitution, and he is probably the one we can count on the most to trust to stay awake and have keen senses to see if something's going to happen. Going full fucking dick tug mode.
Okay.
Charisma check if necessary. Persuasion,
Well,
whatever.
It's just how that makes you feel, Scrog.
I'm just gonna let him polish my balls, man. Like,
Happy to do it.
So you all take your long rest. Make sure you get that.
right? How do I do that?
So I have an
Is
hour
that-
left too.
No.
Oh, okay. I thought you said I would be able to rest. And
No,
spend some
sorry.
time.
I did it first, and then I was like, wait, no, he gave birth. Yeah. You spent your time making sure that a demon baby didn't crawl out of that lady. So
Gotcha.
You
How
did
did you
good.
do that, Buford?
You go
Recovery.
to your mains tab in your character sheet at the very bottom. There's a D something
The
next
hit
to
dice.
HD.
Okay.
Roll it into the chat. So if we're getting a long rest, I'm going to reset my spell slots, and I'm going to go in and maybe switch out one spell if I want to, because I can switch one out every time I take a long
I'm
rest.
gonna reach into my bag.
So I only get to
Pull
use
out
one
a-
of those, right? Or do I get to use both of them?
No, you just get one.
Okay. I wasn't sure if because of a long rest.
Wait, what? Long rest, you use whatever's left of your
Right,
hit
because
dice.
I rested 4 and then didn't use any, and then we just rested 4 and let him. Then we did the 4 hours of work, right?
Rest. Long rest. There we go.
Okay.
And everybody's got all their spells back. Everything's good to go.
I believe so.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
You've given Scrog a cowbell that you found.
Yes.
I'm gonna
So
quickly.
you can add that to your inventory if you want to.
Oh, that's
Oh.
totally going in my inventory.
Scrog, go back and mark off those doors that you barricaded. It's going to become important.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna quickly. What I'm gonna do is on the open doors, on the open doors, I'm just gonna, or right in front of me, I'm gonna just pour out, reach into my pack, open up a little pouch, and then sprinkle silver, like powdered silver, all the way around me, in that front doorway.
Okay, remove it from your inventory, and so the front door. I think Scrog got
Right
the
where
other
I'm
two.
standing. Yeah,
It won't let me
Okay.
draw anymore.
good.
Huh?
I can't draw.
Whoa, you are drawing successfully.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So
Scribble.
you ready? I'm going to do like I did. I'm going to right click, drawing, enter drawing mode. Okay. Done this. And now I can't draw anything.
I see you drawing.
You're scribbling everywhere, man.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
it's not doing a fucking thing on my screen. Oh god. It's a drawing. Clear drawings.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sure there's all kinds of crazy. I'll be right back.
Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da.
Da-da-da-da,
Da-da-da.
da-da-da-da.
They're creepy and they're kooky.
I was trying to figure out if you were going for girlfriend or the Addams Family before I fucking beat it. Take a look at my girlfriend. She's the only one I got.
Da-da-da-da.
All right, I think I'll probably try to retreat all the people in the house to the area where that is not where the windows are.
Okay, show me where you want, like, put your token where you want me to gather everybody.
In this area here. Bam. Just hold on. I can't do.
You wouldn't mind giving me a push there,
in this area,
Caleb.
Yep. Oh.
because at least if the wall gets breached on the, or if the windows get breached on the north side, I can retreat back and hold the hallway.
Okay. All right. So they do as you say. So down where that white splooge is.
Yeah. Is that mine? I think it is. Yes, it is.
One, two, three, four.
So my plan is that if the top part gets breached, I'm going to retreat back to here, that area somewhere.
Okay.
So while I'm barricading these windows, can I command some of these dudes that are standing around doing fuck all to take the tables and barricade the doors with them?
Persuasion check to see how motivated you get them.
Not very. This is a bad night for Scrog.
All right, so they can get one more, and you're doing the two doors as well, right?
Well, that's what I was trying to figure out before I chose my next two, what I could get them to do.
All right, so they'll do two,
So
you can do
two,
four
boom,
total.
Boom. There's the doors, and there's the two other windows that I can see in the house. So I think we have everything barricaded up except for this room here.
The placenta room. Yeah.
Yes.
All righty then. All right, Kote, perception check.
Whoa.
Yep. I see all. I am all. I am all that is man.
What happened to the tunes? I'm perceiving, bitch. I can't believe that this session culminated with us hanging a half-eaten placenta over a pit of shit.
That is D&D.
I've never thought I'd say the phrase half-eaten placenta. Like, that alone is worth the price of admission.
How much you pay to be here? Not enough, I can tell you that much.
Well, you see, if you had only eaten a quarter of the placenta, we might have caught the zombie, but as it was.
I should have worn it as a helmet. He just charged into battle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
11, 12. I hate all of you so much.
It just wasn't the same if they did any other number besides 12. Just didn't work.
No.
12!
1, 2, 3, 4,
It's funny
5,
because
6,
that's the
7.
one we all know too. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't as cool
Who's the
when it
only
was like
one?
1, 2, 3, 4.
No, but that's
5,
the one
6,
that like
7.
you mean that's the one we go
And I
to.
was like, no, that doesn't work for me.
So that's like when the fucking Count was doing the organ thing, like he played the organ, like it never worked well unless he was like into the teens.
Man, I am perceiving tons of shit.
That is what you see. So
Is everyone
lumbering
else-
up
Yeah.
out of the bushes, you see, firstly, a giant skeleton, wielding.
Skeleton wielding, like so something wielding a
This is something
skeleton.
wielding skeletons. I am scared
skeleton dash
already.
wielding. It's a skeletal minotaur wielding a great axe with its horns curving down around its face, kind of like a what's the word? The skeletons with the horns you see in the desert, like that.
Oh, like a Brahmin fucking
Like a Brahmin skeleton.
whatever
Yeah.
you call
And
that.
it's just lumbering slowly and determinately towards the house.
Right on. Well, I really
And you
wish
see-
that anyone was within my 30 feet telepathy range, but no.
And you see another coming from the opposite direction.
I should be.
Clearly
Wait,
in a
am I
simple
not?
pincer attack move. Also behind it, you see lumbering zombies. Humanoid.
Like zombie loggers?
No, like hobgoblins.
They said
and-
lumbering zombies.
Ah.
There it is. Sometimes people need a little push. Where the fuck is all right, so
It
they're
just-
hobgoblin zombies.
See if
They are not loggers, they're just lumbering
Yeah.
in an
Not
unrelated manner.
lumberjacks. They're just walking weird.
Where is okay,
you
so
just see
Scrog is at
Shia
the table.
LaBeouf slow clap. You're like, yeah.
All right.
I would like everybody to roll for initiative.
So,
That's
what do lumberjacks want in the morning and foxes want at night?
Let's see that 20. Close enough. I'm
Anybody
gonna
got that
look
answer?
down and chuck my coffee in the microwave while you guys roll.
Initiative is like the only thing I always roll shit on, but that's fine.
There it is. There's that nat 20. The answer is eggs.
So we all agree that our main priority is to fucking keep everyone alive, right?
Yep. Scrog's still inside the house, so yeah, that's 100% his priority is to keep
What
everybody
you get, Finnick? 8?
Yeah, it was horrible.
alive. I got a nat 20.
Scroggy boy, you're up.
I'm up right now?
Yep.
Okay. Ah, damn, I'm still sitting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. So at the table. Okay, so I need.
Yeah, you could put yourself where you want inside the house. You said you were inside the house, and then move from there.
Okay. So, because. Okay, so I'm going to go tell Gwendolyn that we need to move the baby and the lady to this. Like, I'm going to move my token to wherever they need to move to. Is this
We
location?
can say you did this before.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like that's where these guys need to be. So they're in the most fortified location of the house. Then anybody
So-
who is of ill health or unable to help us fight needs to be in that room.
So John hands off the baby to one of the other ladies who isn't his wife, and they take shelter in the
All right.
like
Sorry.
kitchen, pantry area. They're somewhere in there. Everybody is in that these two rooms, except for the people you see.
Okay. Cool. So, and then I want to be with.
But no one knows
So-
who these people, where these that there is anyone here except for Buford, right?
Right. Yeah. I'm
That's
just doing the
correct, yeah.
metagame thing before anything happens.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
would like to
because
move-
you're moving
yeah.
people around the house. So
And I want to be inside this room here because it's the only room that we don't have fortified.
okay. So these people are going to help you fight the three tokens you see here.
Okay.
Gwendolyn and Barrick have guns, and John Smith has an axe. And you can move them and on their turns, or pre-position them, and they will fight with you.
Pre-position.
And tell me
I
what
would
to do.
like to have, Gwendolyn up there with Fennec, top corner of that doorway. One square up towards the front door. Nope. There you go. Right there.
So she has a rifle.
Right. And then I'm gonna let someone else place the other one.
Who's the other one? Fucking John Smith?
Well, we have two more. There's John Smith and Barrick.
All right, I suggest
Barrick has a pistol and John Smith has an axe.
let's put John Smith in the doorway right next to the back door where the fucking shit trap is, guarding the room that goes into where the fucking chickie is. So up 2 squares.
Okay, yeah, like the doorway guard. Nope, yep,
Yeah.
right there.
I'll have him guarding
Okay.
that.
And Barrick?
Eric, we should have him in the top right room so we can shoot out the windows that aren't fucking covered.
There are all the windows up, Eric.
So there's
Well, he can
okay,
shoot through the barricade, right? Like it's not a perfect barricade.
or have him
It'll
in the room
stop
with
something
Monkey.
from getting
One of the
in.
two.
Right. Either one you guys pick.
I'll let Kote pick.
What's up?
Hi, Starlight. Welcome back.
What am I picking?
I think he's fine where he is.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
All right, bang.
Okay, Honky, you're up. You don't know anything yet, actually.
Okay.
He's not going to act.
All right.
Do a ready to
Alright.
action.
Buford, you're up.
Did we determine that anyone was gonna? Yeah, Scrog said he was gonna stay awake all night. All right, so Buford's gonna launch off an Eldritch Blast at the nearest
So
zombie, hoping that Scrog hears it.
They're pretty silent.
Why don't you just tell us telepathically?
Because he's less more than 30
Okay,
feet away.
Yeah, 35 feet away.
Okay. Well, I mean, it
Yell.
deals.
Do you have anything?
I
you can
could. I
throw?
mean, like,
Do you have
Scrog
anything
is
that-
literally on watch, and I'm
Right,
going to
like,
be
I'm
dealing
standing
a
in the
1d10
window.
plus charisma
Actually, you know what?
modifier of
Okay, if you're
concussive
standing at the
force
window,
damage.
Scrog, let's
It's
let's
concussive
use-
enough that it deals extra damage to constructs.
Do you know if they've seen you yet, Kote?
Scrog, roll a perception check.
It's up to the DM.
For sakes, I already saw.
Like, did the zombies notice me on the roof, I mean? Or did the Minotaurs or whatever?
14.
Okay. What are you doing? Oh, yeah.
Hello?
I think he's on the phone or something. Well, before this starts, I'm going to throw some food in the oven. I'll be back in like 10 seconds.
Yep.
I don't know why the fuck I ever told someone it'd only be like 2 hours for us to play fucking D&D.
Yeah, it's not that. I learned that when trying to go to bed on time.
They're like, you gonna play all the games tonight? And I was like, yeah, man, I'm in the middle of D&D. I was like, I just want to be like 2 hours or something. And they messaged me. I was like, hey, man, come to play other games? And I was like, yeah, we're still playing D&D. He's like, it's been like 2 hours. I was like, oh, well, fuck.
Okay,
Sorry,
I've returned.
I am right here. We never left.
So yeah, what I'm suspecting is that both of the two you will probably have to retreat at some point. Cote, I'm really scared you're going to get caught out there with no support. I'll be honest.
Good. Got lots of little tricks, and there's not a lot of ranged bullshit that a fucking zombie can get up to. I'll be just fine.
Till you find out there is a skeleton wielding mammoth over there.
I don't think they're going to be able to get me up here. And if they do, I'm just going to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself and jump off the fucking building. Or I could cast Spider Climb and just literally walk on the fucking walls. I'll be okay. Go up a tree again if everything goes to really to shit.
Right, spider climb up the tree.
Yep.
You're just fucking Naruto, just fucking feet upside down in a tree, just fucking chilling. I never go back on my word. So Ash, you getting all this, man? What's up?
Oh, I'm listening.
So you can see the hilarity and the foolishness of D&D.
Yeah, come play. It's a great time.
No,
No.
I'm good.
Just no.
I'm good listening.
So
It's
yeah.
like you guys are reading a book for me, but
Yeah,
a
it's
weird
definitely
book.
podcast
It's a weird
material.
book. He's like, y'all reading a book. It's a weird book. He's like,
I'm just very happy Galen gave us a fucking long rest. Oh, that was important. I had no spells left.
I could have let you lick the fucking jade bottle.
Jade bottle's gone, dude. We finished it off.
Man, everybody's drank liquor before and knows there's always that like
Spittle.
inkling at the bottom. Yeah, right in the bottom of the bottle. You know,
Yeah, it's like it's not
it-
more of a potion, but more of like mouthwash. You just feel zestfully clean at the end of it. You're just like,
that took like 25 minutes into the time. Yeah.
I still say we jump in the Chevy and make a break for it.
I don't think he's gonna let us.
No, of course he's not going to let us. There's a Minotaur right there, and it's not a truck. It's a fucking horse and carriage. We know this already. Well, minus the horse, because all the horses are inside and somewhere in these rooms. It's just a bunch of fucking horses. Oh, this is dumb. Oh, man. I know you'll probably say no, Cote, but the offer's there if you wanted to try Lost Ark for free. It's a free game. I know you're gonna hate it, so you probably won't play it, but
that doesn't help.
But it's kind of like it's got like similarities from like the old school Guild Wars we used to play. But it's also got the top-down fucking action beat-em-up game style that I know you dislike, so I figured I'd throw it
I
out
remember
there.
looking at it when you started it out. You've been playing it for a bit now, I think, right?
Yeah. And we're still in early game. I don't have a character that's max level yet, and I have like 3 on the go. It's very good.
It's alright.
Don't listen to a fucking word he says. He was just cranky. You'll like, honestly, Honky, once you get to like level 30, you'll actually see what the game is about because you'll be unlocking shit and doing a lot.
It's over halfway through the goddamn game.
No, it's like 1/10 through the game. Fucking smarten up. This is an MMO.
Oh god.
Hey, sorry. Hey, back. Hey.
No problem.
Hey.
Sorry, I'm trying to talk a guy into quitting. All right.
So why was Grog rolling for perception?
Oh, to see if he sees these minotaurs and shit. Yeah, you see the minotaur and you see the 2 top zombies rolling in there, Scrog. So you can take your turn in initiative.
Bang, 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 bang.
Right, yeah. And everybody's seen the SNL skit, right?
Oh yeah. Took me a minute.
And I just embody my best Will Ferrell, bro. Just start banging the cowbell as loud as I can.
Okay, so yeah. Ting-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling, and there's gasps and all that from the inside of the house. And your turn.
Still my turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, ringing the cowbell was a free action.
Yeah.
Oh, that's free action. Cool. So can I use my bonus action to open the window and use my move action to climb out the window?
Yes.
Okay.
And you can. It'll take 10 of your 10 feet of movement. So
Even with
minus 10.
Even with athletics?
Yeah.
Proficient
Yeah.
athletics?
Yeah. To open up the window and crawl through it, 10 feet of movement.
Okay. It says I got 20 feet. But now I see all these guys, right?
Yeah.
Because they're all in line of sight. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
computer, don't die. Okay, we're good. Carry on.
okay.
I think it's funny. It's like, remember, our main priority is to protect the people on the inside. And we're like, yep. And then instantly Scrog's out the window gone. Instantly.
Well, so the way I look at this is if I come over here towards Beerford, we can try to draw them away from the house of people.
I want to draw them toward the house of people so we can bottleneck them at the door.
That was the
or
whole
maybe we
plan.
don't. I don't know.
Who
Maybe we
knows?
don't.
Yeah.
It's hard to protect something if everybody's attacking it from other sides. It's easier to protect something that nothing's. It's easier to protect something that's not being attacked.
Once again, our orc fancies himself a tactician. Anyway, so fucking words.
Go ahead, Scroggy.
So Scroggy is going to
Get charged by a Minotaur and 3 zombies. It's going to be fun.
If they could charge that fucking far, I'm going to call DM bullshit. So that's 90 meters, bro.
Minotaur, if it has 40 feet of movement, could probably charge you.
That's
in
60
one turn.
feet. And if it's got reach, it's technically 50.
Yeah.
From me to him is 70 feet.
No, it isn't.
Anyway.
Okay. I don't know how you're measuring it. But
so you go from the corner of the M, and then you count out every 5 squares. So it'd be 5, 10, 15,
right
20, 25, 30, 35, 40,
my.
45, 50, 55, 60, 65 feet.
Okay. Anyway, back to what I was saying. I'm going to enter Rage. Bam. This is the bear one, and this is the effect Rage Bear. Boom. And upon doing that, I'm going to Javelin. is probably the.
Have you guys ever
closest-
seen Troy?
Of course.
Yeah.
So I picture Honky as the guy
Hated it.
throwing the javelin at Achilles. I picture that's what Honky is. Just
So range properties thrown range 30 to 120.
Sounds like you're good.
So you're
Okay,
throwing
yeah,
outside
that was
your
65. Okay, cool.
the game will do it for you.
Cool. So, oh, that's not the right one. This is.
Did you cast it on the zombie?
I casted it on the Minotaur skeleton one.
Cool.
All right. So you launch your javelin and it passes right through its chest cavity and sails on without doing any damage.
Does it hit the zombie behind it?
Roll d20. If you get a 20, yes.
You already rolled the d20 to attack. You rolled a 5.
Big old no.
Oh boy, you're generous.
All right. It is Buford H. Davenport. H.
Jesus
Buford
Christ,
Davenport?
Scrog. No, Buford H. H. Buford Davenport the third. Yeah, fuck.
It's HBD, bro.
It's like C.
Okay.
Montgomery Burns, right?
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, everything comes from somewhere. Nothing's fucking original. Nothing's ever original. Alright. Anyway. So yeah, fuck this orc, man. He's such a tard. Beaver doesn't have time for this shit. You're giving away my position. No, alright. So he runs out there banging the fucking cowbell. Launches the fucking spear.
Spear. But does anything get alerted by my spear attack?
Well, they all can see.
But nothing
yeah.
got touched. No.
No. But you're not hiding.
You went
Oh,
out into
everything?
the street, screamed at the top of your lungs, threw a piece of wood, and everyone
He's
knows
banging
it.
a cowbell.
Yeah.
It's like you were the opposite of stealthy. You were like zero
Fuck's
fucks
sake.
given.
Fuck's sake, dude. Alright, well,
let's go.
I mean, like, Buford's just gonna whip off a fucking Eldritch Blast at the lone zombie in the woods. So, let's go ahead and do that. Fucking. I gotta change to combat view. Ba-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Zombie 1. Die.
That's a hit.
I'd hope.
Da-da-da-da-da. Woo! Force!
And so you just cleanly pick out your target, send a Eldritch Blast towards it, and you just put a puncture hole through its skull.
Oh, it's
And
dead.
It stops moving and falls to its death. Is that zombie 1? It was zombie 1, right?
One. Yep, right up in the bushes there. Buford's just gonna fucking start yelling shit at Scrog. Like, dude, you gotta get the fuck out of there. You're gonna get stomped.
I was gonna look at
So
him
you
like,
see-
duh?
You see Buford gesticulating wildly, and then when he sees Scrog actually turn to look at him, you see him slap his hand over his face like, oh my god, this guy's dumber than I thought, and then he just immediately shuts the fuck up. Because he didn't realize Scrog was going to turn away from the enemy. To look at him! Fucking Jesus Christ, Scrog. So Buford just shuts his fucking mouth and just readies himself for the next reactionary. Actually, I have a move action. I know the
You
answer
do.
to this is probably no, but I don't know 5th edition that well, so I'll just ask. Can I somehow, like, ready a cast using
No.
my... It takes a standard action to do that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. I'm going to not do anything else.
Next up is Gwendolyn.
Please be
Cheesy.
useful.
Playing
Okay, actually, each of you pick one of them that you're going to use.
I'm indifferent.
Well, I guess
Sean will take
Gwendolyn's...
Gwendolyn.
Yeah, I'm
Alright.
near.
I'll take the fucking dude, because Honky still takes a little longer to go through his abilities. I'll take John
Okay.
Smith.
Okay. Honky, you got Barrack then. All right.
Oh, wait, there's 3 people. Yeah, I forgot. Good, we each get one.
I think, knowing what they have now, I think Gwendolyn should be with Buford because she has the rifle.
Yeah, well, she ain't.
Yeah.
They're barricaded in the house because even if they have rifles, they are shitty at things.
They are shitty at things. They are not. They're like level 1 to level half a level characters.
Copy. All right.
They will die if left on their own very quickly.
Copy.
Sean,
So-
Gwendolyn.
All right, so I'm gonna say over to Finnick's gonna say over to Gwendolyn, just take point near the doorway and just shoot anything you see. If you have any magic that could assist us, now'd be the time. So I mean like this door I mean the doorway back, like over here. So just stay like right about there.
Oh, okay. All right, so she kicks over one of those I don't know, shoe benches and gets behind it and loads her rifle and points it at the door.
Perfect.
And takes a ready to action to shoot anything that walks through.
Okay.
All right. The Minotaur skeleton charges Scrog. Horns down. Because that is actually there.
Used the spell to put difficult terrain there, but then I was like, you know what? Fuck Scrog. He asked for this.
This is actually in the Minotaur's thing because they're like a bull, right? So they can actually charge up to 80 feet.
Oh shit.
And it's gonna do
See you in the next life.
Yeah. We need somebody to replace the drow.
a gore attack on you, Scrog. Oh, and it misses. So it runs up, Scrog, head down, kicking it kicking its foot, picking up dust, and it charges you. And as it comes in, you manage to grab it by the horns, head down, and you hold it in its place. Dust flying up, and it's thrashing about. You don't actually have grapple on it, but that's how. This Minotaur immediately charges. Actually, let me just roll.
I'm not making any noise or drawing attention to myself.
I'm not making noises. HK's over here doing dumb shit, okay?
All right. So this thing just charges Kote's effigy and tosses it aside. And that's its turn.
That's line of sight with what's her face?
Doors open, Sean?
Oh no, I'm an idiot. Absolutely not.
No, I'm an idiot. Definitely fucking doors closed. Good idea. Whose turn is it?
Zombie 2. I just can't. Oh, there he is. 2. And Zombie 3 will do something similar.
Those are the NPC zombies that are just roaming until they see movement.
They might smell.
So, make a perception check, Sean.
On my way, it's going to be unforgettable. That's what it is.
Okay, Sean, you hear slamming at the room where all the people are in.
Slamming in the room that the people are in.
Yeah, so the lowest room. You hear bong, bong, snap.
So in where fucking John Smith is?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Like something's banging on the wall, and then you hear breaking wood.
I'm going to... Oh, no. Okay, that's what I hear. Okay, very good.
On your turn, yeah. Zombie moves up and it starts pounding on the wall. And this one lumbers down here, and this one lumbers towards you. Barrack is going to.
Barrack?
What's that?
Who's in control of Barrack? Is that
You
me?
are.
You.
Okay.
You are, yeah.
So does he only have a gun, or does he have a like sword type weapon he can stick through the barricade there and try to stab that zombie in the face quietly?
He has a gun and an axe.
Copy.
Ooh.
Well, then we're gonna try to barrel that bitch.
Okay, you're gonna shoot it in the face.
Yep. Class.
Somehow a hit. All right.
Somehow it hit, he says.
He rolled a 3. All right. So he takes his gun and he points it through the slats in the wood and fires point blank and blows part of the zombie's head off, but it's still moving. Finnick. So outside, so just like looking out the little window on the door, you see this minotaur just goring this scarecrow.
Okay, I'm going to ready an action that if this door, like if that minotaur comes in front of this door, I'm gonna, or comes into the door, I'm gonna fuck him up.
Yep. Do you have an action specifically you want to ready, or just an
Yes, so shield
Jane attack?
shield in front of me, and we're going to Sacred Flame this motherfucker.
Sacred Flame. Okay. Do you have Warcaster?
Huh?
Do you have Warcaster?
I don't know what that is.
It's a feat that lets you not get disadvantage if you're casting spells when it's in melee combat with you.
I've never heard of that before. Very good.
Yeah, okay. You might want to hit it with your hammer, I guess is what I'm saying.
That's the only weapon I have.
Okay. And not cast Sacred Flame.
Well, Sacred Flame gives me damage on my next attack.
Well, maybe you just want to cast Sacred Flame on it now, then.
Okay, sure.
Okay, if you try and cast a ranged attack spell when a creature is in melee combat with you, you get disadvantage on it. And I didn't think you knew that. That's why I'm telling you.
Okie dokie.
Unless you have Warcaster, and then you don't.
Okay.
Make a perception check too, Sean.
I'm just gonna sorry, what? A perception check?
Make a yeah.
Nine.
All right.
Alright.
It's scoring away.
Okay, so I'm gonna ready an action to Searing Smite instead.
Okay.
And I'm gonna bonus action fucking my Shield of Faith, and my turn is over.
And 4. So you get ready and you bless yourself and giving yourself the faint hint of light that surrounds your body. Next is the best John Smith. Cote.
Alright, so does he have class or anything?
Nope.
Okay,
If you
does he have a
double click
weapon?
on- if
He
you
has an
double click
axe.
on them,
Oh, neat. Would you look at that?
John Smith is a medium humanoid, any non-lawful alignment. 15 armor class,
Okay,
65
What-
fucking hit points.
what is this right here?
Okay, it's a beefy fucker that I forgot to lower his hit points on.
Shit, I'm having the same problem with drawing now as Honky was.
So everything you just drew showed up, and that's a sink, not a window.
Yeah.
Looks
It's
like
a
there's
wall.
Isn't
Solid
there a
wall.
gap in the wall there?
I said the
There
same
is.
thing. He said for
Yeah, he
our
did.
convenience, it is not.
Okay. So he is gonna go. Oh, I can't move him, but he's gonna go here on the other side of the barricade.
Yep. Did you see you draw that?
No, but I know it worked because you guys
Yeah.
can apparently see it.
So he's gonna go out through the door to the outside of the house?
not outside. There is no door there, is there? That's barricaded, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a barricaded door.
Yeah, no, he's not going outside. He's going to the inside of the barricade.
6, 7.
Does he have to go all the way around? Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck this house.
No
You
open
can
floor
get there with
concepts,
a double
but
movement.
Double movement? Fuck
It's a
kind of
big
bullshit
house.
is that?
I mean, they got 10-foot beds, bro. What do you expect?
Fucking
Wait,
useless.
55, 60. Yeah, you can get there. Sorry.
Useless
Miscount it.
sack of shit. Alright, he's just gonna move there then.
Okay. Next up is Squall.
Grog Daddy. Okay, so here we are. I am raging. I am just pissed off at the world, and we are going to greatsword at this Minotaur. And not do a fucking thing, probably.
Yep, nothing there. Move or bonus action.
Yeah, I'm going to use my move to try to get to. How big is this Minotaur?
Huge.
Monsters hurt. Okay.
Yeah. Like 12 feet tall, 5 feet wide.
And it's all skeleton?
All skeletal and a little bit of flesh and fur hanging off of it.
Copy. I would like to come back to here as my bonus action.
Hey, it's going to eat an attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
Okay. So it swings at you with its great axe.
Oh.
And that's a hit.
Oh god.
10 damage.
Not
Okay,
bad.
and you complete
5
your
damage.
movement. Okay.
It automatically takes that into effect, Honky.
Yeah. No, I was just letting him know it was only 5 damage.
Yeah, with your reduction.
Yeah, partially resisted. Alright, can I use a bonus action to set that card on fire?
That'd be a full action, unless you have what were you gonna say?
I have a tinderbox and a torch.
Okay, so the cart is full of hay, we'll say. So it can be lit up, but it'll be a full action to take out your tinderbox and strike up a flame.
Copy.
But you can take partial cover behind it.
That's what I've done.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it, man.
Coming up, Buford.
Did I just hear that Scrog was planning on setting that card on fire?
100%.
Does Buford notice this?
Nope.
Can I yell it to him?
Not now that I've kind of metagame prompted him to do that. He didn't think to do it in the moment.
Talking. Yeah. Can't do
Yeah,
it
that's
talking.
fair.
Okay.
All right, as you run up to the barn, you start hearing Buford's voice in your head yelling at you like, "What the fuck are you doing, you idiot? I've spent all night building a little stealth perch up here. You're gonna give me away by running into the building I'm occupying, and then I'm gonna fucking die. Because they're gonna be right underneath me. So why don't you get the fuck away from my building? And then maybe I'll make it out of this fucking battle alive." He's getting really pissed. Like you can hear, like his voice is rattling the inside of your skull. Like you can tell he's agitated.
I'm gonna shake him off.
Irate customer.
Irate customer. So anyway, yeah. So Buford's gonna scream at Scrog because he's irate and pissy and he's afraid, and then he's gonna throw off his fucking Eldritch Blast at the zombie in the corner approaching the house and probably miss.
That's a hit.
The other guy hit with a
Zipped.
3.
Get
You hit
fucked.
with a 3.
Okay, so you zap him through the shoulder, but it is not enough to take out this zombie. Not looking good, though. Not looking good.
Yeah. So that's the zombie in the corner of the house, right as he's creeping around the corner.
Okay.
I'm going to use my free action to scream at Scrog a little bit more.
Okay.
And my move action, too, actually.
Okay.
Can I use my bonus action to build a tinfoil hat?
Maybe on your turn. All right, Gwendolyn.
Have her hold position.
Okay. Minotaur Skeleton 1 is going to charge up, and it's going to make an attack on the cart.
What's the odds this cart rips Honky's head off?
I'm thinking
Wait, the
more just
Minotaur is
maybe-
going to charge the building and demolish it. I'm going to come fucking crashing down right on his horns. And he's just going to eat me.
So he flips the cart over and then closes the distance to Honky, and that is his turn. Minotaur Skeleton 2 is going to... we're going to roll and see if he still pays attention to the effigy or comes in after Sean.
Well, even if you kill me, Scrog, nice use of the environment.
Thank you.
He is still playing with the effigy.
Okay.
Next up is Zombie 2.
You've heard the tactics, dragon, crafted effigies.
Okay, so both of these zombies are making attacks on the barricades. That's a hit.
Oh, come on, John Smith. You got to make it around to distract them.
3 damage. Okay, that barricade's slightly damaged. And the next zombie is going to do the same. And that's another hit.
Oh, man. They didn't see the placenta. Fuck. Gotta go jiggle it.
Go through the window. That's what you wanted to know. That was a window before, so he could reach out and just check.
All right. So none of you. Well, Finnick, roll a perception check.
Then
All right. Next up. All right. Zombie 5 is also going to try and rip at the barricade in front of Barrack. No luck. Zombie 6 is going to charge.
is that window still open because of Honky?
That window was never barricaded.
No, you opened it and then you went out.
You're 100% right.
That is
Oh, shit.
fuck.
But I can see that.
Yeah, you can also see the giant fucking Minotaur right in front of you.
Okay. That is the end of their turns. Coming up on Barrack.
Barrack is going to attempt to shoot the weaker of the 2 zombies. So, zombie 7.
All right, so he's able to blow off Zombie 7's head. Okay, and does he make a move?
If he backs up from the window, will they get an attack of opportunity?
No, the barricade's still up.
Okay, so he's going to fall. He's just going to move over like 1 square up to try to get a better, like that, so he can like get the better sight on the enemy there.
Stand for it. Fennec.
I'm going to. Oh. Well, I'm about to get pincer flanked down here, so I need to protect the civilians at all costs, so I may have to abandon my post.
They'll have to come by you guys to get there. Everybody's inside that building.
Yeah, but right where the zombies are, 2 squares up is a door, and 3 squares up from that is everybody. So I'm going to have to back up if those zombies get through the barricade on their next turn.
Touche.
So I have a choice. Alright, here's what's going to happen. 10, 20. Fuck, I would have to double move to get over there.
Double your pleasure.
Fuck it, hold possession, same as before. And the only difference for Gwendolyn this turn is that I'm just going to have her ready in action to take a shot at the first thing she sees and then move into the hallway to fall back. That's pretty much it.
You're not doing anything?
I don't...
You can Sacred Flame him from the door.
I just don't want to alert him to my presence while I'm dealing with shit on the other side. I don't want him to walk in when I leave. Fuck it. I'm gonna double move to the back door.
Okay. Count it out. All right. So you see the barricade has failed.
Fuck.
And another barricade has failed. And they're in the house. There is a door in between your room and where everybody's hiding out in the kitchen. And there's 3 zombies in the room with you, Sean.
Ah, fuck, here we go.
Next up, John Smith.
Yell for help, man.
Oh, I'm all by myself.
Yeah, you can, Sean, if you want.
I will, to no avail, because fucking Minotaurs are slamming wagons and fucking nightmare
What do you
shit
say?
is happening. Say, help me, zombie Jesus.
All right.
Okay, so does John Smith hear him?
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
Right. John Smith is gonna fucking oh, let me see. What do you have?
This house is huge. It's literally 70 steps to get to that zombie.
Okay, so John Smith is gonna whip around that corner and go as far down as his move action allows. Nice.
Actually, he gets one more.
So here's where shit's gonna hit the fan.
So what happens when you attack in the upper half of your range? Is it disadvantage?
I think so.
check
Let's
it
call
soon.
it that for... Okay.
I want to know because I'm going to do it. Get to go to the combat section.
Leave it at disadvantage. Because I think if you take that feat, it ignores that. You get your full range.
Disadvantage. Okay, so the captain, John Smith, I don't know why he's called that. I guess this is his character description, is gonna whip both of his daggers at that zombie.
Okay.
So one will be at disadvantage with +5 to hit.
Here, I'll roll it
Okay.
because I have his thing up.
So it'll get two dagger throws.
Okay, this is the first one at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I forgot to roll it on the creature. Disadvantage. At the one I can see, I guess, obviously.
Yep. Straight ahead.
Okay, that is a hit.
So the hit is 1d4 +3 piercing. I guess you're already rolling the ability onto him, so
Okay.
what do you care? And then another attack at disadvantage for his offhand dagger. And I think he is proficient in multi-attack because it says it's also +5 to hit. At disadvantage, obviously, because of the range.
Yep.
So
they both
identical
hit.
to the first one. Nice. 2 daggers.
So he jumps into the room and he lets loose 2 daggers. Sean, you see this. Nobody else sees the mastery of it. And they both sink into this zombie, causing enough damage to kill it.
Great. Ha! Get fucked. Alright, so that's his whole turn. He makes a little roar. Even if I die standing in this house tonight, I will take as many of these cunts as I can with me.
Good. I like the flavor.
Grog, realizing that he is fighting a skeleton creature, realizes that his greatsword is probably not the best way to go about this, more his mace.
Don't set him on fire.
How do I set him on fire? He
I
just
don't
knocked
know.
everything. DM, did the pile of hay fall directly underneath of him when he hit the fucking wagon?
Yeah, you could try.
You'd
That's gonna
probably
be a
provoke
shitty-
16 attacks of
You're just gonna
opportunity.
make a
reach into your flint
flaming
and steel.
minotaur zombie, you fucks. Like that's what you're
And
gonna
a
Right,
flaming fucking warlock dragon that's dead.
Because of your high intelligence, you get the idea that maybe a bludgeoning weapon would be the proper choice.
That's yeah, that's where I was already at. My military tactician has already gone to there.
Big ol' hoot. Is that? Where did you roll that out of? Did it show as
top.
bludgeoning or no?
Yeah.
1d6 plus 12 equals 15. Okay, so you do 30 damage because it is vulnerable to bludgeoning, not 15. So, getting the idea, you drop the greatsword on the ground and swing your mace around and just connect right in the spine between the hip bone and the ribs, and just fold it sideways. Oh, Honky disconnected.
All right.
Doing a ton of damage. We'll let him move whenever he comes back, if he comes back. Next up is Buford.
Buford's not gonna fuck with the formula. Just gonna whip an old Eldritch Blast at the zombie coming through the window. Hope for the best.
It's
Ooh.
so just just picking them off one at a time, but you don't quite get this one. Another heavy damage, but still shambling.
I'm doing my job at keeping him off the fucking house. Whoa!
Gwendolyn's up, Sean.
I'm gonna have her hold position. And ready the same action as before to shoot as soon as that door opens and then back off into the hallway. Down into the room we're in.
Shoot and run, okay.
Oh wow, he got fucking booted.
So she's holding her position. Okay. Coming up next is Minotaur Skeleton is going to make an attack at Scroggers with his great axe. And he misses.
Man, they're rolling bad.
Yeah, they're rolling pretty bad. And it's Core Skeleton 2. Gonna try and figure out that he's fighting nothing. And he continues, but the thing is now, the effigy is now just a pile of tattered wastes, and it will, on the next turn, resume its attack.
Bad use of an hour.
Next comes Zombie 2. Just move in. Make an attack at Finnick. Miss. So it just starts clubbing at you, and you have your shield up, absorbing the blows. And another attack at Finnick. Again, another miss, clubbing at your shield. Zombie 5 is going to try and break through the wall. And he's able to do damage to it. So the wall barricade is gone, and he takes one step inside the house. Zombie 6. 1, 2. Next up is Barrack.
Honky.
Somebody else control him.
Is Barrack the one in the top right?
Attack. Actually, he's holding a gun, isn't he? Yeah, he is. He's holding a gun, right?
Yeah, he's also got a axe, I guess.
Okay, he should be able to drop the gun and pull the axe out and attack with it.
Critical hit. Maybe?
Nope. Okay, so he cleaves off its head, and nobody's around to watch.
Hey, there we go. Nice job, Barrack. You fucking killed it. Easy prey.
Okay, let me get out my... Damaged. Damaged. And damaged. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, mine's doing the same thing where it's
Not showing you your own lines.
We see the lines though.
Yeah, so very nice. Not too straight, not too crooked.
okay. Barrack's turn. Oh, do you want him to move?
Barrack? Yeah. He's gonna look out the window that's busted open. Does he see any more zombies?
No.
No? Alright, let's take a 30-foot move into the hallway where the other zombie is standing.
Can you guys hear me yet?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Jesus Christ, like, dude, like, I don't know what the fuck just happened. Like, my entire computer had to reset.
Yeah, we saw you just disappear. Woo! Alright, Barrack's fucking chilling. Honky can still move, I think, but he's in melee, so he's probably not gonna wanna.
Yeah, he can if you want to, if you're back in there, Honky. I don't think he's back in yet.
No, how much damage did that do to that creature?
A lot. 30.
A lot.
30.
Gonna take a 5-foot step and provoke an attack of opportunity.
No. Oh, yeah, you do provoke one, yeah. Okay, so you step over. What zombie is that? Zombie 2. Miss.
Okay, I'm going to make an attack roll with Thunderous Smite.
Okay. A bit overkill.
The Paladin method.
9.
Hit.
Okay, so it's going to... So my plan is to completely explode this guy and have the shrapnel of him kill the guy behind it with a failed save.
Alright. Roll really high.
Can I get a push when I get a chance?
Yeah.
Okay, so... Bloop.
Okay. Roll. Dex save. Just roll me a d20. If you get higher than a 15, you can do half of the carryover damage, so 3 damage to the zombie behind it.
Failure.
Alright.
I was
But
assuming
you
it was a fair
obliterate
failed
him with a thunderous smite, just sending gore and bone throughout the room. And do you want to make you want to finish your move or make a bonus action?
save. Well, bonus action. Can I move still?
Yep.
All right,
You got 25 feet left, or however many, -5, whatever your max is.
5 foot
-5.
step. Lay on hands for 5 damage.
Okay. 5 damage.
Yeah.
You gave it to the wrong one. I watched the zombie disappear, but it was far, far, far away from
No,
fucking
that one was actually already dead.
Oh, okay.
It showed 9 damage on it. Unless somebody rolled up on the wrong zombie. Zombie, what is it? Zombie 2? Zombie 2, 5 damage. Okay. He takes 5 damage, Sean.
Okay. Oh, fuck. I thought he was already red. He wasn't even red. He was green. Fuck. That sucks.
Fuck, that sucks.
Next up, John Smith.
John Smith is going to spot his opportunity. He's feeling really, really fucking big-headed from whipping this dagger and killing that zombie. So he's going to whip out the scimitar. He's going to fucking run down. He's going to power slide over the table. Actually, he's not going to power slide over it. He's going to do like a swan dive, belly down, over the table, flying at the zombie, swinging the scimitar in front of his body, and he's going to swing it twice and make 2 melee attacks on the zombie. Making no attempt to break his fall whatsoever. He's just fucking supermaning it.
Okay, he is going to take a little bit of damage from that, and he's going to roll an attack on the zombie.
I guess he's like sliding across on his stomach on the almost on the top of the picnic table or whatever with the scimitar up in front of him, almost like the fucking like Sherman Helmsley on the Lipton Brisk Iced Tea commercial. Take him to the cleaners, Wheezy.
Yeah, I know it. All right, so he slides right through him, slicing him in half and landing in a pile of busted bone fragments on the ground, taking a little bit of damage, but getting into a little bit of a rage, and then he jumps back up, ready to go. And that will end his
fist in
turn.
the air. He starts whooping and he starts picking the bones off the ground and whipping them into the wall. And he's like, "Not tonight, fellas, not tonight." Which I'm sure my mic just cut out, but whatever.
I actually heard that one.
Scrog, you're up.
Nice.
All right. So Scrog is blah 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 blah, and he's going to do the blah 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 blahs and just blah.
Wow. Is he ever?
A big old hit.
All right, then he's just going to blah 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 blah. And then
Try not to get so involved, man. It's bad for your blood pressure.
Oh no!
All right. So seeing how it works, you connected your mace to the center of this thing's body and folded it over one direction from its spine. Seeing that, you're like, great, and you carry along in a big swooping arc and bring it down on top of its head, crushing its minotaur skull and deleting it from the battlefield. You've got a move action.
How far is it? It's 30. Damn, but it's 10 feet to get back in the window.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah, but if I go to... Yeah, never mind, because I only got 30 movement feet, right? Yeah, 30. Okay. So, I'm going to just kind of like walk out here to 15 feet, turn around backwards, make eye contact with Buford, give him two big middle fingers, and just keep walking backwards to this 15-foot mark. Bye.
You trip over a dead dog.
He's not dead. Who killed the dog?
No, you don't. He's not there.
I'm about to go John Wick on this entire fucking town. Who killed my dude who showed me where the hose are?
Buford, you're up.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Buford's just gonna whip a fucking Eldritch Blast at the Minotaur.
What's your range?
350 feet.
That is disgusting.
That's a big old hit.
This entire map is like 170 feet wide.
Yeah, say that number again.
I hit anything. It's 350 feet.
Just
That's a whole Loch Ness monster.
It's just fucking Voldemort casting the Cruciate Artist. He's just like,
Yeah.
How far can you see? I could be about 350.
You just
350.
move.
Right.
You just move your focus to the next target and just pew. Just using that Widowmaker.
All right, Buford's gonna hop down and hopefully he can get to the edge of the building, or he's gonna get as close as he can to the door.
Okay, so you're on the roof, right? And you want to go through the thatch roof?
Yep, just hop down through the thatch part that I would have followed through had I not been on my platform, and then walk to the just leave basically.
Easy enough to do.
All right.
Easily enough to fall down.
Gwendolyn's up.
Does it every fucking day.
Yeah.
Love you, man. I hope you're watching.
Gwendolyn's up.
Gonna go to the shit house really quick while Gwendolyn goes.
Hold position, same as before.
Gwendolyn has been standing here watching shit, not knowing what to
Honky,
do.
roll a d4. On a 1 to 2, it attacks you. On a 2 to 4, it's going to go for the house.
Why not just use the D2?
Whatever.
I just do D4 divided by 2.
You rolled. All right, so 1 to 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Hit me.
All right. So it will do an attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, make a strength saving throw.
Uh-huh.
Oh, actually, I think I can do that for you. Actually, just a sec. Success.
Success. What's that mean?
Okay. It means you don't get charged, because I forgot to do that last time. Okay, well, it's still going to try and gore you. That's a hit.
Is that a psychological gore?
Ooh.
Psychological. Partially resisted. So it again, same thing, comes in with the horns and it actually rends you a little bit. And that's the end of its turn. Go bark.
Is that the dude up top?
God damn it.
Yeah.
Walking down the hallway.
Where's he gonna go?
He's going to head towards where Gwendolyn's at because that's his buddy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Reload his gun and get ready. Finnick.
Gonna move to here. Look out the door, see if there's anything else there.
Perception check.
Nine.
Nothing.
Okay, move into the room.
Okay.
Any more zombies?
You go in there. No zombies in here. Everybody's kind of scared whenever you burst in the door. You're breathing heavily. What's going on? They're asking.
I'm just gonna be like, we've been attacked, but I think we have the matter at hand, and I'm just gonna stalwart defend this doorway until the end of time.
John Smith.
All right. John Smith is going to ponder why the creatures did not go for the placenta. He's going to walk up and check on.
I'm glad everyone else
Gwendolyn.
wonders why they didn't go for the fucking human
You-
chunk of flesh hanging out the back.
You know why they didn't go for it? Because I forgot it was there.
I fucking knew it.
You
I just
scumbag.
figured they didn't give a fuck. I was
I
like,
wanted to see them sink in a pit of
not
shit.
surprised.
Kote's thing was written on the map, and then the placenta got deleted. So
My bad. I think it was me. John Smith's going to go check on Gwendolyn. My lady, how is the building?
pretty boring.
Has there been
Didn't
a
do
breach?
nothing.
Really?
No.
The building
barrel
itself
is
is
not
fine,
warm.
but I got a wicked crotch itch.
So your barrel is not warm. Would you like it to be? Ooh. Hey.
Froggy.
Scroggy is going to finish what he's doing over here real quick. And then he's going to do the whole attack thing here.
Hit. Big piece. That's a fucking murdered it. So again, you know where it's vulnerable. You hit it right at the base of the spine. This one doesn't double over though. It just snaps in half, and the top half falls limp on the ground. The battlefield is quiet, but you can hear howls from the distance. The fight is not over.
I hear puppies.
So we're outside of combat. You have time to prepare for the next wave.
Okay, so I'm going to gather as much straw as I can and create perimeters.
Okay. Somebody draw
Hey,
that.
Let's be clear on what the characters know here about there being another wave. My drawing still doesn't work.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
you-
been
like,
made
you-
work, but
You could hear wails in the distance, and you get the
Like
foreboding feeling.
or like
Yeah, exactly
whales
like
the animal or whales the noise.
that. Wails the noise.
Okay.
You just sound like Dory out here in the woods.
That's the whales that. Never mind.
I know. I heard you. I knew what you was doing.
So I'm gonna metagame this a bit. You have 1 hour each. You can use that for a short rest if you feel you need it, or you can use it to attempt to set up more shit or repair barricades or whatever you want to do.
So all of the people are in the room to my north, a little closet area, right?
Yeah, like the kitchen, and then there's a pantry at the
I'm-
very top.
I'm building a barricade at the door that I'm at, just enough so that I can fucking defend it.
You definitely can barricade that door if you'd like, yeah? Oh, and also you can give minor instructions to the others. I'm not saying they're going to be as effective as you guys, because you guys are the heroes, but...
Repair the barricades. That's what I would like to see.
Okay, we'll
them do.
say that each one of them can repair... Yeah, each one of them will repair the barricades, okay. Drawing... If I clear drawing, will it all go?
Yeah.
Yep.
Why don't we barricade the front door this time, and we'll try and draw them over the fucking dung pit. Like, we'll maybe leave we could even make a fucking hole in the wall there so we could shoot them through it. Like, let's make a hole in the wall right on top of the dung pit, and then the musket dude, Barrick, can shoot through the hole, and hopefully they'll try and get to him in the hole by jumping up at that part of the wall, and just fall in the fucking dung pit. I'm gonna ask Grog telepathically to go make a hole in the.
I'm gonna ask
Hey,
Calum.
whoever was drawn on the green with the green, draw some more shit there, please, because I can't see my drawings. So
I'm gonna ask you, Calum. So can we traverse through each other's squares in combat?
Yes, but not enemy squares.
So enemies can also use that strategy versus us, then? Yes.
Yes.
So if there's a large creature blocking a door, the rest of them could still walk in the house.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna build.
Okay, well, you guys strategize just for a minute. I got piss.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
I'm gonna build a half barricade at this door so I can see over it.
You can do that if that's the only thing you're doing. You can do it freely. If not, you can roll an athletics check to build that barricade and see how quickly you can do it.
I'll just do it.
Okay. You build a fine barricade. It's a nice one.
Awesome.
It has 20 hit points instead of 10.
I pull down my pants and rest my dwarven.
And you're staying in the room though, Sean. You're building the barricade, so you're in the room with them.
Yeah.
Okay. You do know there's a second door up here, right?
Second door where? Oh shit! I didn't even see that one.
Can you see my green drawings, Sean?
Okay, Sean. I'll let you barricade both doors.
A doorway here.
Yeah.
This one has a door. This one does not.
That one's a
does not have a door.
I'll let you barricade both. Well, right in the front of the room, isn't there one?
There is. There's two doors in this room. I didn't even see them.
So you can make 2 barricades with your time, Sean. Just a sec. I gotta piss, guys. You can make 2 barricades with your time. Everybody else think about what you want to do.
I say we group the fuck up.
My drawing works again, so there's the barricades.
Yeah, I got barricades. Oh, do you not see my drawings? Because now, okay,
I see your green, but you didn't put any there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, are we gonna make that hole in the wall?
What's the hole in the wall for?
I'm suggesting we make a hole in the wall right here. We put Barrick there. Barrick shoots through the hole, and that way the fucking undead come this way. I can't draw again. They see Barrick fucking shooting through the hole. They try and get to him, and they fall in the shit pit.
I'm going to see if we have chickens because I see ducks over there. So I wonder if we could take a duck and like cut the leg off the duck and hang it on.
Man,
we're using the fucking musketeer as a goddamn bait.
Oh my god, it hurts. It hurts.
They won't go for the placenta dripping blood, but maybe a live duck will do the trick.
Right. And he straight said the only reason they didn't go for it is because he forgot it wasn't there.
Maybe we should just leave it there.
I'm gonna pass my vote to the fucking doorway gunman guy strat. I'm gonna endorse that one. That was a really good idea. I'd like to have backup in here. Would be great.
Yeah, but you just barricaded. He's just come in and like punch a hole in the room that you just spent an hour barricade. He's like, oh my bad, bang.
But there's no terrain where a zombie can walk up to that doorway and jump in. Like, it's just a hole in the wall, right? It's for him to fire arrows out of and fucking be a big fat distraction.
Yeah, it'd be like a 2x2 foot hole, like just to get his upper body through there, and like like the wolves, if that's who's coming, they'd maybe they could get in if they jumped at it, but as soon as they went to push it off the ground, they'd sink into the fucking pit of shit. Excellent. Tactics Dragon.
Tactics Dragon.
You guys should see if there's any barrels of anything that might be incendiary in nature.
Yeah, I looked around before the first battle for anything like that, but Caleb said there was fucking nothing.
There's hay,
Yeah, I guess there is hay.
but nothing like oils or anything like that.
Okay.
Alright, I have an idea. Why don't we make... Can you see my lines?
Yep.
Why don't we put a perimeter of hay around that cutaway in the house?
So that's where I was thinking about putting it, and then because I'm in erase mode. Here and here. That went way further than I wanted it to. Jesus Christ. Is that like at there? Like with the same one you had. Like I had those and then erased them. Oh, my drawing's not.
I was
fucking
thinking we'd
working.
box them, we'd lure them all into that fucking small little box with the poop pit in it, like the perimeter of hay. Completes the square of the house, and we could just set it on fire. Fucking block them all in there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have any area of effect spells, but I'm sure somebody's got something. They'd probably take some damage from the fucking heat. Might burn the house down, but we're not coming back. Fuck it.
Right, we don't
As
give
long
a
as
shit
we-
about the house as long as we can get out of the house to get. But we don't know if this is the end attack. You know what I mean? So like, this is our fort.
Yeah,
I don't
that's a
know.
good point. That's a good
Maybe the
point.
hay's not a good idea.
I wonder if I have anything where I could drop burning balls of hay on them.
All right, so hear me out, Kote, because it just happened. My drawing wasn't working, and then I went in and started erasing things to like get rid of lines that I could see, and all my drawings showed up.
I had that happen too, yeah. Sometimes when I hit clear drawing, it starts working again for a minute or
So
something.
I have an idea, if you would like to entertain it.
Mm-hmm.
We do the thing where we punch a hole in the wall where we discussed dude with the fucking... Oh, he doesn't have a bow, but I'll give him a torch. I'll give him a torch. And
Who doesn't have a bow?
the guy that's going to be in here with me.
Yeah,
he
you
does.
guys get a gun.
He's got a gun, but that's not a bow, so you can't use fire on the end of a fucking bullet. So you can't... You'd have to use a torch to throw.
I think if you shot a pile of dry hay with a gun, it would ignite.
It would 1000%
Point
not.
blank.
Yeah,
If you shot it
that's the
point
only way.
blank.
Anyway, so I'll
Like a
continue.
shotgun
So
or
we put him
muzzleloader.
in there, and he's aiming
With
out.
black powder.
He'll be able to snipe
Mhm.
stuff. You guys put your border of hay from the top right corner of the building to the bottom left-hand corner of the building, like you said. And if shit gets too crazy, he'll fucking throw the torch on the hay. There you go.
Okay, like as an emergency thing. Yeah, cool.
All right,
Why
let's
don't we
do
take
that.
an hour and set that up?
Problem solved.
Okay,
So
one
that's
of
what
you
you
can
And I
one of you
want...
can make an athletics check to set up the hay and like huffing it kind of thing. So that's why it'll be an athletics check.
And I'm going to choose Gwendolyn to be the fucking sharpshooter.
Okay.
I think
With a
Scrog and I
torch
could do it.
or
No, she's going to have a torch in her inventory, but she's using her gun at the moment.
okay, but not to light the hay, right?
No, because that's dumb.
Okay, where would you like her to move?
So right, the square that's one up and to the right of my character. And we're going to break a hole in the wall right next to the trap so that they would have to jump over the trap to
She's
get in
gonna
the,
go
in the
right
window.
here.
Okay, so you take an axe and you punch a 6-inch hole in the wall so she can aim out it. Now she doesn't have much line of sight to the left of the building, right? So her line of sight will be like a cone going kind of where the wall ends. You know what you can imagine it. Right?
Yeah, so
Name is
basically,
Dave anyway.
if there was an enemy that would be one square up and two squares to the right in that corner of the building, she wouldn't be able to see it.
Maybe. Yeah. You can just imagine her line of sight. I'm sure you guys have a good idea.
Could literally
Yeah,
she
cast
can't-
it.
survivor.
She can't see that corner.
So I'm talking like this corner here.
Yeah, she can't see that.
And I'm wondering if she can see this one too.
You can see
She's-
that second one, but not the first one.
Okay. Cool. And she's going to be down one square and to the right there on that X.
Buford's back on the roof on his constructed perch.
Okay. So it's going to be a full barricade on the left-hand side, Calum, and a half barricade where I am.
Okay. So are Buford and Scrog building the barricade?
I was thinking we could tag team it, like Buford could levitate hay down from the fucking house and hand it to Scrog, and he could bomb it over.
Okay. Okay. Scrog make a... Actually, no, okay. That'll take 30 minutes between the two of you, so you have 30 minutes left.
So while we're
Each.
doing that, I'm going to ask for
And
the
someone
other
draw
two
the hay
guys.
barricade.
I can't draw right now.
That's fine. I'll draw. So I'm gonna ask for John Smith and the other dipshit to come help us do this hay thing, so we can get more time back.
No, they already repaired barricades.
Oh,
In
is
my
that what they
spare
did?
30 minutes, I'm just gonna build like a little bird's nest in the hay up there, so I can maybe duck and get partial cover from something.
Okay. You can do that.
I really hope no one throws fire at me.
Everybody sees my barricades.
Yeah.
Yep. And you got 30 minutes left, Scrog.
30 minutes left. What are we going to do here? I am going. Can I board up these two windows right here in a half hour?
You can roll an athletics check, and if you roll greater than 17, you can get both. If not, you get one.
If I can roll greater than what? 17?
15. Sorry, I said 17, but it's 15. 17 is too high for two windows.
Okay. That's just a 20.
Yeah, roll athletics.
I did better.
You get one. Pick your favorite window.
Why? You're just going to smash it. I rolled a 1.
Pick your favorite window. You
You
rolled a 7.
Oh, Honky,
Alright.
why are pirates so good at insulating?
Oh,
Just-
why?
They always know the R value.
I fucking hate you. See, that's such a
Okay,
dad
pick your
joke.
favorite one and
Only,
draw a
like,
barricade
actual
on it.
dads. Okay.
I'd like to whip my Pokeball out, throw it outside, and have a wild Calum appear.
Nah?
Edmund showing
Wild
up out of
who?
nowhere. We could use this as a board, bro.
Wild who?
Edmund?
Oh yeah, can I use my prefix? My prefix is wish and summon a fucking Edmund.
I don't think so.
The answer is absolutely not. I was just joking.
He's a cleric. He'll learn Gate eventually. He can just reach into a different plane of existence. And
Oh
pull
yeah,
his dirt.
Dimension Door. I'll fucking get that soon enough, don't you worry.
He'll just be sitting on his couch, like, I don't even actually want to go over read my book, and be like, Edmund, and he'll be like, "Kasabata!"
Oh yeah, he just fucking chilling.
All right, let's get this. Here we are. Drawings. Erase this one here.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-da.
Ba-ba-da.
Anyways, I think we're good. Unless Scrog's still chilling outside. Who knows what's going on?
Scrog is totally not trying to chill outside. Scrog is going to spend his half an hour. I repaired that window. That's what I did. Then we come in here, and I'm actually gonna stand right there.
Are you coming in too, Kote, or are you staying up in fuck Narnia?
He's in
Oh,
fuck-
definitely Narnia.
All right. Do you want to re-roll initiative, or do you want to keep your initiative?
Oh no.
I would love to re-roll.
I'm perfectly fine with where mine's at.
All right, you're keeping your initiative. All right, here we go. Huh, I wonder why one of them got a picture and one of them didn't. If you want, okay, yeah.
NFT.
Go ahead, Buford. And okay, do you want to move the other two, any of the NPCs? Or are you happy with the way they're?
They're guarding the only
John
entrance
Smith's
that
gonna
isn't
go
blocked.
pick his daggers back off. I think that goes with
Yeah,
that.
they rearm.
Front door's still open, eh?
Well, it's closed. The door stayed intact.
John Smith is gonna guard the front door. He's gonna stand in the square that the front door occupies inside. And he's gonna that's
That's
Barrick.
Barrick.
And he's gonna take a readied action or whatever if his turn comes up before something happens to attack with his scimitar and offhand dagger as soon as something goes through the door. And he's just gonna stay in that status until something happens.
And Bart. And what about Barrick? Scrog?
Barrick is going to come up
Got a
here
pistol
with
and an axe.
Yeah, he's gonna come up here with Scrog. And if Scrog, he's gonna make it ready because he feels that Scrog is going to follow the same action that he did because Scrog's a dumb shit when it comes to battle and likes to run in. And he's going to close the windows behind Scrog.
Okay. It's barricaded now, though, right?
Only the one.
Okay.
And then there's one that I'm standing in front of that's closed.
Not. Okay. Got you. All right. Kote, perception check.
Perception.
Perception, more like Inception, am I right?
Inception.
Okay. You see.
He got
You know what sucks? For some reason, and I don't know why, it gave me a picture for one of them, but not for the other one.
That's weird.
I've fought this man before.
Ogre zombie. Ogre zombie.
Weird.
Bunch of
Weird as
dicks.
shit. Are they the same? Are they have same stats? It doesn't let me pull up their stats because they're enemies. My keyboard has synapses, and I don't know how I feel about it.
All right. And top of the round is... Oh, go ahead, Buford. You can set the alarm, I guess.
I don't have an alarm. Oh, you mean I have to attack first because I see things before anyone else?
Yeah.
What are those two little pricks? Zombie. Same thing as last time?
Zombies, yep.
They look like zombies. Buford yells at the window where Scrog is in a vain attempt to try and penetrate the wall with his voice. Hopefully,
He can see you out the window.
All right, Buford gesticulates wildly. Cool. So, fucking nothing fancy. Gonna fucking launch off another Eldritch Blast. Goong, simple and effective.
Big ol' hit.
And goong.
All right. You killed that zombie. Which was that zombie? One.
That is zombie 1. And I
Just
aimed.
So-
I aimed.
You've done this
for, like,
before.
I aimed for
Yeah.
his center of mass, but just a little bit to the side, seeing if I could spin him like a top on the way down.
You spin his top half, but his bottom half keeps walking for a few seconds. And the top half eventually drags the bottom half to the ground, and it falls motionless.
Nice. I just realized I could have thaumaturgied my voice to be booming and loud, so everyone could have heard me, and then I wouldn't have to give fuckface the cowbell. Scrog. Oh well. Too
Scrog.
late now.
You're up. Scroggy.
Okay, so Scroggy sees these guys out the window, right?
Yeah. You can see the zombie. Yeah, you can see them both.
Okay. So I'm going to tell Dickface here, Barrick, to let everybody know that they are here after he closes the window behind me. And I'm going to stealthily sneak out the window here.
Okay.
Stealthy barbarian.
10 movement out the window. Roll stealth check.
Stealthy.
One thing with undead is that they're not very perceptive.
Yeah, right, eh? Fucking 4.
All right, well, they see you.
You
well,
accidentally sing the entire score.
Oh, here, no, let me roll for it. Maybe I'll roll for it. They do not see you. Sorry,
fuck
I did not
you!
roll.
Hang on a minute. What am I singing as we go over here?
Is it-
There,
you,
Coach?
you,
I
you,
got it.
You're
I got a
moving
2
very
minus
quietly.
2.
2 minus 2. As they try so
Well-
hard to see, they damage their eyes. No saying Scrog fucking sneaks out the window, making no noise whatsoever, but is absent-minded, and he finds himself like humming the theme song to George of the Jungle as he clears the window. And so they hear him. Watch out for that tree.
Alright. So, we've done this, and now I am unseen, and I'm going to sneak up around the corner here. So we're gonna do...
Again,
Oh,
he's
I've
trying to replace the rogue.
But no, I'm trying to be a little more stealthy about this time.
You're gonna sneak to your own death. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, it's
Wouldn't
like
it
it's like we're
be-
reliving the last battle.
Yeah.
It's
Great.
100% in. Just yeah.
The only difference is he hits for 30 damage, so hopefully that helps.
Hopefully.
I'm a stealthily fucking... I'm gonna stab this thing and try to ride it like a donkey. You ready? Here we go.
Stealthily.
So far, the best part of the
Finish.
session today has been Sean's description of the dwarf sneaking behind the tree in full plate.
Yeah.
Right? Clank, 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 clank. Alright, so, that's gonna end my turn.
Okay.
No attack, no bonus action.
Huddled there in
You
the
can make a
bushes.
double
polished
move if you
their
want.
totem.
Yep,
Okay,
100%, bro.
It's HBD, casting the Eldritch Blast and thinning out the herd. Fuck you. Alright, he's going to spin him in the opposite direction, but this time he's going to aim at the center of mass of just the bottom of the body. Like, so just one of the sides of the hip bone to see if he can spin the legs off the top and have the top drop to the bottom intact. Oh, that's probably a failure.
Yeah. So you hit him. He does a... Oh, you didn't kill him, did you?
8 damage.
No. He does a full spin, and one of his legs falls off, and then it takes a hop forward on one leg.
Flesh wound. He picks up the leg and wields it as a offhand.
Yeah.
Offhand weapon. There's it out there somewhere. I don't know what it is, but off leg weapon. No. Well, if your right hand got cleaved off in battle, and then you used your left hand to hold your right hand and use it as a club, that would be an offhand weapon.
100%.
Or just even a weapon you just decided on at the last minute. Oh, a severed arm that you decided on at the last minute. That would be an offhand weapon. It works 3 times.
I hate you so much. Stop talking. Take 12 points of damage for making my brain hurt.
So whose turn is it?
Gwendolyn.
All right. What does Gwendolyn
She doesn't
see?
see anything out the door. Nothing.
Okay.
But you do hear the. Actually, no, you don't hear nothing yet.
I'm gonna have her just.
I guess you.
I'm gonna have her shoot and reload. Just at the tree.
So, and she takes her powder, reloads, and resets up. Bark.
Well, Bark, it was nice
That's
to know
you,
you,
Scrog.
bud.
Bark is going to close the window behind Scrog. So I don't get yelled at by Finnick again.
Okay.
Oh, you're
He
getting
closes
yelled
the
at for
window.
much more than that.
I understand. And then I'm going to take the rest of his move to try to get out of this room and whistle down the hallway to alert.
Okay, so he goes down the room and he whistles loudly, and he thinks that people have heard him. Finnick, you hear a whistle.
Discern direction. What kind of a whistle? Like, are we talking? Oh, that whistle. Gotcha. All right, so confirmed on the other side of the building. Oh, it's my turn. Gotcha. What am I gonna do? So I can't remain at the end of my movement in the same square as another character. I have to move through it. How tall is Evelyn? Or Gwendolyn, I mean.
Taller than you? Probably 5'5".
Taller than
5'4".
That's not a big statement there.
Or we'll say 5'2". Elves are small in this world. We'll say.
Gotcha. All right. I guess I'll also get Gwendolyn to take a 5-foot step back, and I'll move into her position.
Okay.
And what
Make a
I'm gonna
perception check
do?
out the window.
Oh, sweet. Not the greatest. That was nature, not even perception. Ignore that. All right, 15.
Okay. You don't see anything.
Okay, I'm gonna make a ready to action. Whenever I see more, if I see more than one zombie, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame. So within 60 feet, any fucking thing that I see has to make a saving throw or take a D8 worth of radiant damage. Actually, no, that's Sacred Flame. Hold on, that's not the right one. Word of Radiance, I think, is the one I'm doing. It's the D6 fire. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so it's Word of Radiance. Sorry, I'm ready. My bad. That's it.
Sorry. John Smith.
Sees he's not doing anything. He's ready to action is intact and he's waiting.
Okay. And Zombie 2. He hobbles forward, taking a double move action. Ogre Zombie. Boom, boom.
This is where shit hits the fan. Got nobody around me. Well, he gonna die. Well, it was nice knowing him.
Hey, that is it. They're all moving forward in a big shambling mold. Make a Cote. Make a
I poop your pants.
knowledge nature check. And Scrog, both of you.
Grog. Was it knowledge nature check? Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm. Scrog, you notice where last time they seemed to be more blood driven, now they seem to be almost using a little bit of tactics. They seem to be commanded.
Okay.
All right, your turn.
Alright. Can I use a bonus action to like throw something to get their attention?
Yeah, explain to me what you want to do, but yeah.
Alright. So I want to move up to here because that's my 30.
Okay.
Alright, and I want to try to get his attention to this location right. Like literally just like come up 1 square.
Okay, what are you going to throw? Your javelin?
Nope, I'm going to throw a
Rock? 1d4.
yeah, pretty much like a fucking. I'm looking through my inventory here. Looking for something I could throw that's going to draw his attention. 1 piece of cutlery, or the cowbell. I'm gonna throw 1 cowbell out there to
Okay.
draw his attention.
Throw the roll a ranged attack. So your dexterity. Yeah, you hit. You roll 1d2 of damage. Plus your strength, I guess.
1d2.
Plus strength. So just roll it and then tell me your strength bonus. And are you raging? Did you rage?
No, I'm not raging at the moment. I'm still stealth. Do I get a stealth attack for hitting this dude with the bell?
No, only rogues get that.
Oh.
1 damage. Okay, and then your strength modifier is?
It's +4.
And you're attacking the closest one?
Yeah. And I'm still hidden, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So you do 5 damage. 5 damage to him. So you just ring this cowbell right across his head. Dong!
I'll let you guys know he's at the door. I rung the doorbell.
Its head snaps to you, and it looks like it's going to begin to lumber towards you.
Okay.
Alrighty. That would make it Buford.
Cool. So what exactly did I see the ogre do? Just walk up to the wall of the building?
Yeah, raising its fist and looks like it's going to smash it.
Okay. So Buford is going to quickly drop from the platform.
It's Morningstar. Sorry.
It's what?
Okay. It's Morningstar.
Oh, okay. He's going to drop down just vertically in a straight line. Would that cost him any movement, or could he just fall as a bonus action and land?
5 feet. 5 feet of movement.
5 feet? Sweet. Okay. Does the ogre appear to know that there is a door?
No, it looks like it's just going to go smash the building.
Okay. So... Oops. So there's a door at the bottom.
Its head is like at your level kind of thing. So you know, because they're a giant creature, it's 1-story building. Yeah. Anyway,
what do you mean?
Before you drop down, it could see you.
Right? Yeah. Okay. It knows I'm in there. So there's a door at the
Yeah.
bottom. Is there a door at the left there?
Yes.
At the back is windows.
Yes.
Okay. Buford is going to run
55 is what you need to get inside the house through the window that Honky popped out
back
of.
there.
Okay.
And he is going to move through the window. Can I do that without moving into my standard action and taking move points from that?
I don't know. I wasn't adding it up. You got 30, I think, right? I think it
yeah,
was
but the
20
window
there,
might have
5
been-
down.
Okay.
Okay. No, you can't.
It looks like
Without-
it's 20 feet to the... So if I took a 10-foot movement penalty from going through the window, I'd be able to do it. Anything more than a 10-foot, and I wouldn't be able to do it. So I can just wait at the inside of the window if that's my whole move.
Yeah.
So at that point... you know what? Before Buford does that, he's going to move down here and he's going to block the door with rubble.
That's an action, but yes. You can do that if you'd like.
Maybe I should do that with a spell.
You haven't attacked anything yet.
Will I be able to get outside the building through this back window in one action next turn, one move action? I think I should be able to, eh?
Yeah.
Yep.
If Scrog can, you can.
Okay. So riddle me this. This is what I want to do in one turn. I want to drop down. I want to put some kind of rubble in front of both of these doors. Can I only do one door?
Yes.
Let me see if I have a spell that might somehow work on that, but I don't think I do. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. Okay, so let's... this is something I need DM's discretion. I can create enough dirt to fill a 5-foot cube. Okay?
Okay.
5 feet on either side. We need to decide, because it doesn't say, how much two-dimensional ground I can cover with that dirt.
Probably whatever the volume of 3 cubes or 5 cubes is.
But you have to decide how thick you want the coating.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean,
It
it's
seems
a
like if I had
5-foot cube. So if you want to cover, but it's a 5-foot cube of dirt, right?
Yeah, that's the amount of dirt I can create. I can spread it further out than that if I want, but that's the quantity of dirt that I can summon.
Well, yeah.
5
So if you
cubic
want to
feet.
cover 5 cubes in 1 foot of dirt, you can do that.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do then?
Or could you make it super thin but super tall?
I'm gonna cover. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna cover at least these 4 squares. If you can see me drawing, I don't know if you can or not.
Yep.
I'm gonna cover those 4 squares, and then maybe this square here with dirt, and I'm gonna make them difficult terrain.
Okay. Is that part of the whole thing that you make it difficult terrain?
Yeah,
and
I'll
you cover
cast a
it with-
spell there. It's called Mold Earth.
Oh, okay. 10-4.
So
Easy enough to do.
yeah, it becomes difficult terrain. It lasts for an hour. So, and then I'll do that, and then I'll move as close to this back window as I can. DM's discretion, I guess.
You drop down 5, 10, 15.
Actually, I should be able to move all the way there because that spell that I used, Mold Earth, has a range of 30 feet, so I wouldn't have had to move down where I am.
Yep.
I would have just been
10-4.
able to go straight there. Yeah, so cloud of hindering dirt, blocking both doors, and me next to the window, just chilling. Sorry for the long turn.
All
Attack
right.
dragon.
Next up is this thing. All right, Sean.
What's up?
The lights, the torches and candles that you've lit in the room go dim,
Okay.
and the walls begin to crack. It's a black smoke moves through them. Where's A weird whisper in the air as the air turns cold. And you feel a face watching you. But you shake it off.
Something cool is happening. Yeah.
Right. And it misses.
And there's another presence in the room. But it doesn't cause much.
Okay.
And then there's a scream. As two ghostly figures appear. Can you see those?
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck, he's a pally. He's gonna fucking mop those guys.
Well, hello there.
But the question is can I keep Bucky O'Hare out, Gwendolyn alive? Is the question.
Yeah, really. If all else fails, she could squeeze through the hole in the thing and escape into the pile of shit.
So, Sean, you can roll a religion check to figure out what these things are.
Okay. $13.
They are some kind of undead incorporeal form. That's all that gets you. Like a ghost, but something more malice.
Okay.
And since they both rolled like shit, now it's Gwendolyn's turn.
Gonna have her disengage and head south.
What?
She's in combat with one of them, so I'm gonna get her to disengage. No, keep going south into the bottom room.
You barricaded that door, didn't you?
It's a half barricade, so she can climb over it if she wants. So it'd be athletics, I would assume.
Fucking bitch really knows how to disengage.
Yeah. All right. Now what to do?
Oh no. Okay. So as she's running past, the ghostly figure reaches out and just brushes her face, and you can see necrosis start all the way up her face and back through her ear, and it ages her, and she kind of gasps and shrieks in terror as she falls back into the other room and starts backpedaling away.
Okay, even with a disengage, he still managed to hit her?
Oh, you're making her disengage. Never mind, none of that happens.
That's what I thought. I was very specific
in
what
I
I
was
climb over the thing.
Yeah. Okay, never mind.
Fuck that.
Undo that damage.
Come on, that was a cool description.
It was
It
pretty
was
cool, but I was like,
great.
oh, I'm going to have to ruin
Exceptional.
this.
Yeah, no, you're right. Okay, go ahead.
If it was an aura or something, I could understand that. You could do it, say it happened, but it was like an aura.
No, that's her turn. Barrick. Scrog. Barrick.
Where's Barrick? Barrick is in here. So can he run to this location down here and see through this other barricade there, Fennec? Is this also a half barricade?
Sorry, what?
There's another door.
That one's
right
that one's a full barricade. The one on the bottom was a half barricade. Because
Right,
I was expecting them to come in the back door,
through?
and it never happened.
Can I see through the barricade?
No, you cannot.
No, there's an actual door there, and he barricaded the door, so not like the windows.
Okay. Alright, yeah, Barrick is going to, Yep. I mean, yep, in that sense, but not as, yeah, there we go.
Okay. And that's his double move action, I guess. Fennec.
5-foot step.
So these creatures also, they look like they're going after not you, but the people.
So like in the door, like to the north of me, because I might take that back.
Yeah, there's some people in there, and
They're
then
not.
there's
They're not going after
a couple.
Evelyn. They're going after the other group.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, it's still 15. There you go.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my last bag of silver.
Okay, roll a religion check.
Sorry.
Roll a religion check.
Okay.
Wait, bag. What is this? Frightened
I
children.
accidentally hit a button because I had to cancel it because I had a move selected before you asked. So just ignore everything that is.
Okay. 10-4.
And you said perception. No, religion. Which one?
Religion.
That'll be a 9.
That'll be okay. You have no idea. That silver won't do anything.
Okay, so I'm going to use my silver bag to cast protection from good and evil.
Oh, smarty pants. Okay.
Fuck you. Bam.
Alright, I thought you were just chucking silver at it, like, die.
Nope.
Silver dust.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I am
Read to me protection from good and evil, please, because I don't know the spell.
Okay, so aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are the ones affected. And let me actually bring up the spell so I can read the whole thing.
It is. They are both undead, as well as everything else in the map.
Yeah. So
They get disadvantage against their attacks get disadvantage, I guess, when they attack you. And you're immune to being charmed, frightened.
okay, so here's what it says. Concentration, obviously. Used until the spell ends.
Go pee.
One willing. Sorry, it's only one of them. It's not both of them, by the way. It's just the one closest to me. Protected against certain types of creatures, which that is one of them. Creatures of that chosen type make disadvantage attack rolls against the target. Target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. So if they have any of those three abilities, they don't work on me. And the target has advantage on any new saving throws against relevant effects. So if somebody else tries to fucking force them to save, I think they just do it normally.
If you're already charmed, frightened, or possessed, I think that means that you get advantage and you're safe to break it.
Yeah. So there you go. So fuck the one closest to me.
Are you sure that it doesn't take effect on all of them?
No, it says one creature within sight.
I think the one creature is you, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the one creature is you.
Okay, so maybe both? Let me reread that. I don't know.
Pretty sure the spell is cast on yourself.
That is a good point. I can't argue with that.
Yeah, it says you're immune to blah 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 blah. Wait. Grant Disact?
That's grant disadvantage on attack. You can everything he described is written there in the chat if you know how to read it. Yeah. Although I don't know why they feel the need to fucking abbreviate it like that. It's stupid. It's not like they're hurting for space.
Okay, so that is a level 1 spell, so I will check it.
It's written by programmers.
Spell. And
so you sprinkle the silver dust up around you in an arc and give yourself. So for minor spell components like that, unless it's something super like over 1,000, I don't really make people use up their spell components.
Oh, really? So as long as I have one on me, we consider that it's a fair use?
Yeah. Unless it's something like in the massive amounts of money, like because there's certain
like rubies and diamonds and shit. Yeah, exactly. I got you.
I think it's assumed that if you have a spellcaster's pouch, you have any somatic component spell requires that doesn't have a GP value assigned to it in the spell description.
So you can just give us one, and then we can just let it die.
As a spellcaster, you would have one.
I'm not. I don't get one as a cleric, do I?
So there's certain spells that say consumes a diamond, like Revivify, bringing people back to life when they've only been dead for a little bit, consumes a diamond worth 1,000 GP. So that in that circumstance, you'd have to have a diamond and use it. You know what I mean?
Understood.
But for the most part, spell, and not every spell consumes shit either. You just need the component and you use it, and then you still have the component. Anyway.
Gotcha. So, I'll just put it back in my inventory, and then we'll just say, but if I ever pour it out onto the ground, then it's just done. So we'll say the first one is gone, but I still have this one.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. And I'm going to probably bonus action.
Okay.
Compelling duel, and I'm gonna target the other one.
Okay.
So bring them to me. And they failed saving throw. This creature is drawn to you. Okay, so compelling duel.
Back in 10
and
seconds.
then that goes on this guy. So it does not come at me or gain any shitty effects. All right, boo.
Yeah, that's a success. Okay. Up next is John Smith. Sean, you can move John Smith.
Which one's that guy? The one on the bottom? Oh, that guy over there. I'm gonna have him retreat into the room with Gwyneth and the other dude.
That's one move. You want to do a double?
Yes, and I'll put him in front of Gwendolyn.
Okay.
There we go.
Zombie 2. It is going to attack Scro with its
Oh, excuse me?
You got its attention on purpose.
Yeah.
Critical miss.
It gets lodged in its own asshole.
Yeah. John Smith's
So
turn.
this,
No.
Sean moved him. All
Where's
right,
he
so
moving?
this ogre is going to make an attack on the wall. Successful hit.
What's a wall's AC?
It's like the hardness of the wall, right? So
Okay.
kind of thinking like a glancing blow. You really got to dig in there, get a proper strike
Okay.
on it, right? But yeah, it's low, like 12.
Okay.
So from inside, Kote, you just hear this big boom, and the wall cracks open. It doesn't open, but it splinters out, and there's a hole in the wall now, and wood pieces fly in from that area, and you can see this ogre zombie's reeling for another attack. And that is the end of that thing's turn.
Nice.
And this thing takes a step over and will make an attack on the door. And critical misses. So it goes to attack and it just completely fails. It's facing in the wrong direction and just smashes the ground.
Is this the little zombie?
No, this is the second ogre zombie, the big O down by the
Okay,
house
okay.
door. Scrog.
Okay, so we are going to go into a rage.
Yes, sir.
Okay. There goes the rage, and there goes the bear totem, and here comes the great sword. Dun, 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 dun. Boop, boop, doop, boop, doop. 18.
18. That's a big
Yep.
old hit. So yeah, just a devastating attack. taking about exactly half of its life. You slash it from hip bone to shoulder. Anything else you want to move? Bonus action?
Nope. I don't have
Buford.
any like cool bonus actions, so
Right on. So Buford's gonna pop out the window.
Okay.
And what he's gonna do is do. What he's gonna do is ready a cast that when the ogre breaks through the wall and reaches this point here, he is going to cast Produce Flame as an attack and set the entire building on fire, since it's made of hay and discarded wood and dropped hay that has been left behind while building the hay walls. So he's just going to ready that action and fuck off.
Okay, where do you want to fuck off to?
Right where I'm standing, because I won't be able to have line of sight with the... Actually, here, I can put him back there, because he'll still have line of sight through the window.
Okay, you have
And
that
with
ready to
30
action.
feet. Yeah, make sure it's 30 feet. Yeah, 30 feet exactly. Perfect. All right, Buford's done.
All right. So this race, Sean.
Oh shit! You know what? Can I quickly back up a little bit? Can I move my? I can move my dirt as just instantly, like as a free action or whatever. It's just an instant. I'm just gonna move the fucking.
Yeah, just draw it on the map where you want it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna draw it right here.
All right, everybody, hold on to your
Maybe a
nuts. Let's
little-
see how messy this is going to get.
All right, so the wraith phases through the table and immediately tries to attack you. That's a miss. So it reaches its hands out, and you're able to bash it away with your holy light. And the other one, pissed off as well, is also going to make an attack on you, Sean. Oh, another miss.
Thank Jesus.
Mm-hmm. They do a lot of damage. Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn is going to go south 3 spaces and ready an action to fire on the first thing she sees.
Okay. Barrick.
where has Barrick gone? Barrick is right here. He's going to yell to John and ask if he thinks firearms are going to do to action. Fuck that. Let's just get it to the door, and we're going to try to shoot one of them fucking wraiths there.
What does Barrick fill his water bottle with? Barricade.
Barricade! Ah!
This. Exit stage, right.
So Barrick fires his pistol.
Mhm.
And it would connect, but it goes right through one of the wraiths and lodges into the wall.
Okay.
And he yells out. He yells out, "It's not working, Gwendolyn!" And Finnick.
This is where shit gets real.
Can
So
Barrick use the
seeing
rest of
that,
his turn
Finnick,
to get out the doorway?
you got it. You got an idea. So your hammer is silvered, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got an idea, like, well, the silvered weapon might work, or magical weapons might work, but the pistol definitely did not.
Okay. Wait, no, it isn't silver. I just read my weapon. I think that was a misclick on my part. Fuck. All right. At the moment, no, it is not
Kote's
silver.
got silver daggers, I think, don't you?
I sure do.
Well,
Yeah, you made a set for everybody except for HK, except for Scrog, because Scrog didn't need them.
let me just look for silver warhammer.
I say Edmund's got a set of fucking silver tipped fucking arrows, and
Yeah. Oh, you do have those items that you crafted for everybody, right, Sean?
Oh, I gave my last one to Edmund.
Oh. Well, he needs it.
Yeah, there's nothing in the book about a silver warhammer. Shit. All right. So,
Sean, you're a vampire hunter, so I'm okay with you saying that you silvered your hammer because you
Oh,
were
thanks,
silvering
man.
all kinds of tools beforehand. You know what I mean?
yes, sir. All right. So what we're gonna do is, so the silver weapon confirm hit them.
Yeah. Well, not confirmed.
Well, not
but
confirmed,
yeah,
but yeah, but most likely. All right, we're gonna
Yeah.
divine smite.
That'll work regardless.
And it's going to be a level 2 spell.
Oh, wait a tick. It's just resistant against them. I can still roll damage. It's just half damage.
For what, sorry?
Handy.
Fucking Barrack.
Alright, I'm hitting the one on the right, Wraith 2.
Okay.
15.
Did it hit?
I don't know, does
it? Yeah.
Thank God. I'm going to shoot it in the face for 25.
So the 3d8 is the radiant damage, right? That's what it does to get when it's So that's its special. Otherwise, it's 1d8, right?
It's 2d8 and plus 1 for every increased level slot I use.
Yeah, but it does.
At least that's what it says. Yes.
But it does extra against undead, right?
Yeah. So, oh, you're just wondering about using those 3 dice to calculate that. Yes, I would agree.
Did you roll it on the creature? You didn't again.
I suck at life. Are we sure? Because yeah, we're sure. All right. Do you want me to re-roll it?
Yeah.
Put it on the creature. Okay. Divine Smite.
I want to see if it'll actually add in the bonus.
Divine Smite and
Even though you rolled fucking wicked.
26. One
there
better.
you go.
Oh, and it even added an extra one. There you go.
Yeah, because of the radiant damage.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Thank you. We'll do better. Hashtag promises. And yeah.
So you bring your hammer around, and it screams, and its shadowy form kind of warps around your hammer, and light fills, kind of like poison getting pumped through the veins. You can see blue streaks go all through it, and it does not like that.
Nope. Hit it and it's funny.
And you can actually, it looks really incorporeal, but whenever you're hitting it with that, you can feel its corporeal form.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? Like, you can feel the resistance.
It's the reality gauntlet, man. I will wear it one day.
And your move or bonus.
I'm gonna chill. I'm not gonna. No, I need to save my slots.
John Smith.
Just gonna try and stay out of trouble.
Let's
have him run.
Get them like spaced out in that bottom room. That way, if any of the doors pop open, they can just triple team the fuckers.
We fixed that bottom window, right? All the everything with a green line on it is fixed. Okay, he's actually going to run up to the top left room. As close as he can get anyway with a double move. He's kind of running around the house, like from room to room, freaking out, trying to get a sense of what's going on outside. Yep. He's panicking a little bit. He was too confident going into this from the last round, and now he's starting to realize that he's probably going to die in a minute. Alright, Zombie 2 is going to run here, and the doors are closed, yeah? Yep, as far as I know. Yeah, and start beating on the door.
I think the appropriate term is.
And nobody sees this. Alrighty, you guys here. I'm just gonna reveal them. But none of you actually see it.
Fuck, I need assistance like a motherfucker. This is gonna get very dangerous very quickly.
So you hear the sound of immolators exploding one after another.
Fuck. So you're talking like kind of like the creature we fought before that explode and catch fire everywhere?
Yeah. So now this whole northern wall is now caught ablaze.
Which wall is this?
The north wall.
The wall, yeah, the north wall in the main house.
Okay.
Can I draw something? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
I was gonna say you just turned the stuff red. North wall is on fire.
Yeah, that one.
Sweet. That was impressive.
Alrighty, Zombie 1. Coming through the building, probably. Yeah. So he smashes his way into the building and smashing his way through and gets held up on these your ground there, Gote. And you can take your action. That's just for the ogre. Yeah. So no fire yet. No fire yet? No, it's just for the ogre. The zombie already through, right? No, he couldn't get through. He's stuck on the door. Alright, hang on, I gotta look at the fucking screen. I'm downstairs.
Isn't your computer in the basement?
No. Got a fucking Bluetooth headset, yo.
I just thought your computer was in the basement.
No, it's in my room, the same room I work in. Would have been horrible. My basement goes underwater every time it rains, so that wouldn't work too. It also holes in the floor. Alright, let's take a fucking look here. Oh, the ogre is in. Ah, yes. Okay, cast the fireball spell. Yep. Okay. So.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we're gonna go. A flickering flame appears in Buford's hand. The flame sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light in an additional 20 feet. You see like a candle-light flickering glow coming from the fucking barn with all the weed in it. So Buford launches the fucking fireball at the... Oh, it's not really a fireball, it's just a flickering... Blah, blah, blah. He launches it at the most vulnerable position of hay and flammable materials created in the pile of
hay that he left on the ground when he dropped from the ceiling. It's just piled on the floor right where the ogre is, and he just fucking shoots his fireball at that and sets it ablaze with a dramatic.
So
And
I'm gonna roll for the
just so
ogre.
I'm targeting the hay, so I'm not gonna ask for 1d8 fire damage to the ogre because I didn't attack him. But normally, if you're wondering whether I should be setting the wheat on fire, it's enough fire damage that it deals a d8. So I'm hoping it's like, yes, it catches, and it catches good.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a dexterity save for the ogre zombie to see if he catches fire. He rolled a natural 1 minus 2, so a -1. So the
And he's
ogre
undead
zombie,
terrain.
yeah, he is ablaze.
Engulfed instantly. He caught on fire faster than the hay did.
I'm gonna
And
kill
he
this bitch with
will
cantrip.
take damage on his next turn. All right.
Yeah,
So here comes attack. Go ahead.
I just said, yeah, I don't know how that shit's supposed to work. The burning damage is all on you because it's from the environment. Nothing to do with me.
So that's a hit on Scrog from a big old club to the skull. That's not what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing. 13 damage to Scrog.
I'll take it.
And that's
6.
the end of that thing turn. And then
Like
it's
a
going to attack the door. Try and break through. And it does. So it smashes through the door and smashes a hole big enough, and it starts wandering in, and then it gets up to the next door. It should be right here, yeah. And it's looking to smash into that one too. So there's a ogre-sized hole in the front of the house now. Scrog.
Scrog is raging and doing all the cool things and like pissed off at the world, and we are too. Because I'm still drawing. Next drawing.
Please critical hit him.
Hit.
Just a cool 20 damage. Nothing major.
Yeah, nothing major, bro. Like I'll just sit back, hold on, and relax. I'll power up for the next one.
So Scrog, you cleave the ogre in half, laughing maniacally as flesh bits fall around you. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, that's an 18.
Yeah, you're good to go.
Okay.
We got a move and a bonus.
1, 2, 3. You said there's already a big ass hole in the door. I'm gonna step up into that hole.
Okay.
And so like I killed that guy, right?
Yep.
So can I throw like did I like cut the guy in half or anything like that? I ain't gonna lie, like I missed that. Okay, so I'm gonna take part of that guy's body and I'm gonna throw it at the other ogre as like a bonus action.
Nope. That's an attack, so it's a standard.
Okay, well I'm gonna throw it by his feet then.
Oh my
Okay, so
fucking
you
god.
give it a good kick and it rolls over towards him.
Hey, stupid.
Alrighty then. Buford.
Alright, so the ogre is on fire. Does he
and the
appear,
whole building is catching fire very quickly.
does he appear to be can I tell what he's chosen to do about his predicament yet, or is it still up in the air?
He looks like he's still lumbering towards you brainlessly.
Okay. Buford is going to bust out the witch bolt. And we'll throw that down as a level 2 spell.
Okay.
So a beam of crackling blue energy fires into the orc's fucking face. And here we go. The ogre, I mean.
Hit.
And 2d12. Score!
Wow.
You didn't roll it on him.
Fuck! Alright, 2 more 10s. 2 more 10s. Let's fucking go. Aw. I can't believe I rolled 2 10s. That's ridiculous. Did I roll it on him this time? I think I did. I think I got him this time.
Yeah, you did.
Alright,
Okay.
so spell description
still
applies. Then
You can describe it.
Yeah, so Buford fucking extends his hand like a one-handed fucking head oaken. And it's just your garden variety horizontal thunderbolt, you know?
He fires it off, screaming, "Do it! Do it!"
And then Buford is gonna just if he can back up without oh no, I don't need to keep line of sight, do I? I think I just need to maintain concentration. Oh, it can't have total cover from me. Alright, so
What? It's done though, isn't it? Or
no,
is that
I can
the
keep
witch
it
bolt
going
thing?
every turn. It keeps going until I decide to stop.
The witch bolt or the?
Yeah.
Okay.
The witch bolt. Can I take a readied action to make a move?
Yes.
Nice. Okay, so if the orc walks toward Buford, he's gonna back
Wait,
up this
wait,
way.
wait. Sorry.
I was going
You
to say
can if you had your standard action left.
the witch bolt.
Okay,
was
so you
usually-
can't ready a move action. All right, can I move
Yeah.
5 feet to the left without breaking, without giving him total cover?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna move right there, and he's gonna wait for the orc to continue lumbering towards him, getting ready to continue the witch bolt.
Next up. All right, Sean.
Here we
This
go.
one is the one that you have intimidated,
Okay.
and he's gonna try and attack you with disadvantage. And he rolled a total of 18 and still misses you with disadvantage.
Yup.
So the next one, seeing that this isn't working and he's not intimidated by you, he's going to move through the wall into this room. You can take an attack of opportunity if you want, because technically he's leaving your threat range because he's moving through the wall.
Okay, so what just happened? Sorry?
The Wraith, the
Mhm.
second Wraith,
Mhm.
is phasing through the wall into the room with all the civilians.
Gotcha.
And technically he's leaving your threat range because you can't attack through a wall, so go ahead and make an attack of opportunity.
And this
if you
is
want
just
to.
a regular attack. I can't add any spells or anything onto it, can I?
Nope.
Okay. Fuck. That's a miss.
So you're a little taken aback by it, and you take a swing at him. You club the wall, and the wood splinters a little. But then you hear screams of horror from inside the room. Yeah, as something not good's happening in there, Sean. And next turn is Gwendolyn.
She's gonna stay put. She's got no weapons that'll help her.
Yeah.
Actually, she'll
Okay,
5, 10, 15, 20.
her gun is magical. She would know this, so you know this.
Okay, well maybe let's have
Her
her.
gun will fire magic bullets.
Well, let's have her move up past what's his face and then shoot the fucking wraith.
With my spear and magic helmet, spear and magic helmet, spear and magic helmet.
Magic helmet?
Magic helmet. Yes! And I give you a sample.
She did nothing this entire combat, and she rolls a natural one.
Oh, God.
So she comes in a little bit terrified, puts the gun to her shoulder and fires, and it goes wide and slams into the wall behind you.
Okay.
But Eric, he has no magic weapon, so
Get him the fuck out of there.
Krog?
What?
Krog's not
My
here.
turn?
Scrog's
Barrack.
not here, man.
Oh, fuck. I thought Barrack was fucking dead. He stood in the doorway.
I've been keeping
does
everybody
Barrack-
alive until a few seconds ago.
Does Barrack also have a magical weapon like Gwendolyn?
He
No.
does not.
Okay. Barrack is going to go lead over towards the doorway where the ogres are coming in. Because that's where he's useful at.
Hold
Like, not
yourself.
quite to the doorway.
Hold
not quite to
yourself
the doorway.
behind cover.
Yeah, like we're going like to the corner there. Sorry. I guess I totally like miscalled that.
There?
Nope. So yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Like, but able to like see around the corner so I can pop something with that fucking pistol I got.
Oh, wait. I moved the wrong. No, that's
Nope,
fair.
you
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, ready in action to shoot what comes through that door. There you go.
Yes, sir. Anything that's hostile that comes through that door, because I might come through that fucking door.
Yeah. Finnick.
I gotta open the door.
Okay. That's the okay. That'll be half your move.
Okay. What do I
Okay, so you
see?
throw open the door. Everybody's gathered in the corner, and there's a child on the ground that the creature has sucked the life out of, and the thing is starting to move again.
Fuck! I was trying to get out
What
of here
used to
with
be the
0
child.
casualties, god damn it.
It's a horrific sight.
Alright.
Paladin's gonna have to whip himself when we're done for failing.
I'm the guy from fucking Da Vinci Code with the cat of nine tails.
Okay, you're gonna take an attack of opportunity if you do that.
Yep, do it.
Okay, so an opportunity attack on Finnick.
Doesn't carry that shield because it's heavy. Fucking
Miss.
right.
Alright. I have a choice of two things, and I'm fucking wondering if I should do either.
I think you should swing your fucking silver hammer right through that. Bang, bang, Maxwell silver. Bang, bang, Fennec silver hammer came down. Took me 3 tries.
Okay, yeah, I'll just fucking smoke the bitch and see what happens.
Do. It's a hit.
Oh, for Christ.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
Fucking D8s. And their pyramid bullshit. Shower cap.
Guess I'm just gonna shield the faith myself with a bonus.
As long as they're attacking you and you're blocking them, no harm can come to anybody.
Alright, that's it for me. That was the
Okay,
least
Sean.
amount of damage I've ever done.
During your turn, you could see the child's ghostly figure start to rise up from its body and become hostile towards you.
I need some assistance in here now.
I'm coming, but I'm literally killing a fucking ogre with cantrips. I
John
will be here
Smith.
shortly.
Alright.
John Smith is wigging the fuck out. He does not know what to do. Does he hear the screams?
He sees the fire.
He sees the fire. Does he hear the screams?
Maybe
No.
with an ogre slamming through a wall, probably not.
Okay, John Smith sees the fire. Does he hear the ogre through the wall?
Yes.
John Smith runs back down 1 square away from the opening to the door that the ogre's in and examines the door.
Ah! Shit. 1 sec, I close the window.
He
Fuck, I
moves
don't remember what I named it.
here.
Farmstead.
What is
Can you guys still see the enemies?
Nope, just the one.
Just the ogre.
Okay, just...
There we go. Got the rates back.
Okay, go ahead, sorry. Okay,
Boom.
John's moving. Okay.
Yeah, he moves right there. He examines the door. What does he see?
He sees a door.
He can tell the ogre's bashing through it? No?
He can hear it, yeah.
Christ. Alright. John's losing his fucking mind. Can he see Barrick?
Yeah.
Alright, John sees Barrick with his fucking... What does Barrick have equipped?
Pistol.
Sees Barrick with his pistol trained at the door. He kind of takes the hint. And he goes back up, and now that he's seen Barrick, he realizes what he needs to do. He takes both of his daggers, equips them, and moves back here with the rest of his move action. And gets ready to throw his daggers at the ogre when it comes through the door.
And 4. Okay.
I don't know what to do, guys. I'm scared.
Hit. Zombie rolls its way through the door and into the room.
As far as the door isn't on fire yet.
It hasn't gotten back to your round yet. Ogre zombie takes. You said it's 1d8 if you were to use it as an attack?
It's 1d8 from the tiny fire in my hand that's a cantrip, so hopefully the entire burning shed deals a substantial amount of damage to him over the course of his whole turn, but that's your choice.
The shed is now burning. Roll 1d8 damage, because he's on fire and the shed is catching more fire. So this turn it's 1d8 and it will get consecutively more as the rounds go on.
I'm not sure how to roll just a d8 damage onto the dude.
Just roll d8, I'll add it in.
Alright, cool. Inflamed.
That's my fucking stage name.
I guess he has a choice now, but to try and run, he can either run at me or try and run out of the fire.
Dude, that's hilarious that you said some dumb shit like it. My dad's going as Ron Jeremy to a fucking costume party tomorrow.
So he runs to there, and that's his double move, and he's looking like he's gonna start bashing his way out to get at you.
Perfect.
Shit. Okay. This ogre is gonna make an attack at the door. Bashing it in and stepping through, so we will make opportunity attacks or held action attacks with Barrick.
And the other one.
So Barrick's 2 daggers sink into it, and
Eric's got the gun.
Yeah, Barrick's
shit.
got a gun.
All right, well, Barrick's gun shoots it.
Bang! Twice, evidently. Bang, bang!
Critical hit from John Smith.
Yeah. That dagger fly.
I got a little bit damaged.
Two little fuckers are pulling their weight now.
Just actually did quite a bit of damage to it just as soon as it walked through that door.
Wow, nice and orange now. That's pretty sweet for those two guys.
Groggy.
Oh man, God, I don't think this is way up. Oh man, you know. So I'm going to charge the ogre.
Yeah, big ol' hit. So Scrog runs up, jumps up with two hands, bringing down his greatsword through the back of the undead ogre's head and out the front of its face, cleaving off the nose and leaving it hanging. It falls to two knees with your feet on its back, and then falls to the bottom to its face in the ground. You use the momentum from its face hitting the ground to pull your sword out.
Do. How far was my move there? 20. Damn it. Okay. Can I get to the? No, because that's gonna be an act. It's gonna be a damage action, so you're not gonna let me do that. So yeah, we're just gonna get to the doorway here. And I want to make my announcement so that I don't get shot or stabbed like that thing did.
Yep.
Hey, stupids, I'm here. Don't shoot me.
10-4 at the end of your turn.
And then because that was only 20 feet, I'm going to move the other 10 feet over to here. To this barricaded door.
Okay. Buford, you're up. You guys think about your moves, because I got this again.
I don't know what to do. I gotta kill the one that's damaged.
Right, because one damaging you is a lot better than like two damaging you.
So I'm thinking cast my fucking Searing Smite level 2. Hope to God I hit him. Crack him for double damage. Or I could just deal everybody 1d6 radiant damage, all three creatures, because they're all within sight. But that's not going to do shit to those guys. Those guys are super fucking strong.
So I just PHB'd it, and wraiths are damageable by silver and magic. But silver does half damage.
Fuck. Well, I think we're gonna be
here.
I think we're gonna be losing a couple more civilians here, people.
Okay, Buford. Yeah, Pat.
Cote.
He said he'd be back. He had to use the bathroom. Right after King said he had to go pee.
Like, I wake up in the morning and I make 3 fucking espresso shots to put in my coffee.
That's a lot.
And, like, I've gone... Today, I've only had a glass of tea. It's had caffeine in it. And, like, I guess a piece of chocolate.
Feeling a little.
Oh, man. The back of my skull is just throbbing.
You know, he could have went and had a shit after his turn.
My bad.
Your turn.
Yeah, so here's a funny story. I've been sitting here with my mic off for 45 seconds.
Oh, yeah?
Because I'm a fucking retard. Yep.
I
So-
was like, he had to go poop. Or I told him he had to use the bathroom.
No, I literally went downstairs to roll a smoke. I got back before fucking, like, it's pathetic. Anyway, I couldn't even figure out you were talking about me because I never went to take a fucking shit. I went to roll smoke. Anyway, what's that thing to my left? Is that a fence?
What?
That thing to my left, is it a fence?
Yes.
How high is it?
Like normal fence height.
Normal fence
Chest
is good
height.
enough.
What the fuck's a
Yes,
normal fence?
Does it look sturdy enough that the ogre would have to do something other than just run through it as if it weren't there?
Difficult terrain.
Huh? Oh, it's
Plus-
difficult terrain. So he'll have half move
Plus-
speed.
Yeah, same as going out the window. He'll move 10 instead of 5 between those two squares.
Alright, cool. So Buford's just gonna keep his witch bolt going. It's only 2d12 the first cast, so now it's only 1d12. So fucking whip that on him. There's the low number. So you see like a little fucking premature ejaculation of lightning come out, and it's just like singes the ogre's hair. It's not much more. Buford takes 20 foot to the other side of the fence. Is that okay? Because it would be half speed for the last 2 squares. Total 30 feet. Okay.
Yep.
So he's going to whip over to the other side of the fence, hopefully not giving the ogre full cover just yet.
Nope.
Sweet. That's it.
Yep. Next up, race number 1. So race number 1 is going to move in and attack Fennec. Vertical miss.
Yeah. Nice.
So at this point, Sean, everybody's trying to scramble out of the room. They're trying to get by you, and then they see the other wraith, and they're terrified, and they're falling over each other, and it's not a good time.
No.
Wraith number 2 is going to try and move through you. So it's going to go and make an attack on one of the civilians. Actually missing. He rolled a 2.
Wow. This miss is so bad. He swings so hard, he just fucking throws himself back into the ethereal plane.
Well, it's good because he creates a wraith every time he kills somebody, or a specter every time he kills somebody. So, Gwendolyn is up, Sean.
Actually, that Spectre kind of looks like
Shoot
Phil
the guy in
Spector
the
a
head.
little bit.
Specter.
Shoot the guy in the
Well, the
head.
hair, you know. I mean, not
Yeah,
really,
yeah.
but the size is on point. The curliness is definitely not. Right, pop him, fucking get it done. Scrog is gonna run in there in a minute and do some damage.
Maybe he doesn't have any magic weapons.
Oh,
yeah.
Scrog has a whole ass Mace's magic, and like, are we playing by the PHB book?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we should play by the Bible.
She puts her rifle to
Can we D&D
she
the Bible now?
reloads her rifle and being like, fuck, I fucked up the last time, and she fires right through the Spectre's head, and a bunch of wisps of the ghostly effluence fly off into the wall, and she does a significant amount of damage to it. Moving on to the actual Spectre, even though I said that last turn. It is going to make an attack at Sean. Oh, one of them was a natural 20. Alright, that's a miss. Alright, next is Barrick.
Barrick
fucking,
is
spell came in handy.
useless now.
He's a big fat distraction.
Right, yeah, like he's just going to go over to the door that we have barricaded and try to, I guess, remove it so we can get the guys out.
Wonder if anyone is wondering where the Warlock is
Here?
and whether he's fighting something way beyond his challenge rating.
Yeah.
Over somewhere all by himself. I wonder if anyone has noticed. Probably not. There's undead people like murdering the civilians. Probably no one has noticed.
I can guarantee you Finnick does not give a shit. He's got more in his plate than he needs.
Takes out his axe and takes a swing at it, but it seems to only do superficial damage.
Okay.
Finnick.
Alright, casting my big ol' level 2 spell on the one that keeps trying to kill people.
Okay. That will be the one to your left.
This better be a crit or I'll be very angry. Oh my god.
You're gonna be very angry.
That's a miss.
I give up.
That's a miss, buddy.
I give up. Oh, wait, flanking?
You want to make...
No, not flanking. There's no flanking. Never mind.
Where's the fucking bird when you need him?
Yeah. John Smith.
Jan Smith. Holy fuck, buddy. Holy shit. Jan Smith is so psyched that the ogre is dead. Does he know about any of the... He still hasn't heard any of this shit going on in the next room, eh?
He hears screaming.
What? Oh, he can hear the screaming. And what does he see Barrick doing exactly?
Trying to chop his way through that door.
Yeah, trying to chop his way through the door, yeah. Him and Scrog are looking like they're trying to go through the barricaded door.
Okay. And sorry, that room with Finnick in it, does that have a door on the right side wall or no?
No, that is a little pantry that is closed in.
Okay.
And full of people, like packed. Like there's not enough space in the room to put them all in 5-foot squares. There's like 12 people in there. All screaming and huddling together in the corner.
Oh, God.
With 2 ghosts.
Yeah. Alright, so fucking, oh, Christ, dude. He's gonna come down here. He's gonna come down and try and help Barrick break through the wall. But his heart's not in it. He's turning white. Alright, so just spend his whole turn doing that.
Yeah, another superficial blow to the barricade.
Yikes.
Zombie 2 dies in flame.
Yeah!
Ogre Zombie 2 takes 2d8 flame damage if you want to roll them. You can roll it right on the... that works.
This is going to be important. Oh, they fucking are.
7 damage.
This could hurt.
Okay, 28 damage.
So was that... Oh,
and then, wait.
Never mind.
Does the Witch Bolt on your turn take damage or no?
It already did the damage on my turn.
Okay.
On my turn.
Alright, so he's going to bash the wall. And he does not succeed. He does not meet the wall's AC.
Nice.
So he's bashing at the wall. Like, I mean, pieces are falling off, but it's not really Not getting through.
We're gonna fucking inglorious bastards this guy.
Scroggy. Put him in the oven?
Scroggy! Are you going to hit him with a baseball bat?
Isn't that the movie where they burned him in the theater?
Das Bear Juden?
Man, I was really disappointed that nothing has happened with this poop pit yet, but it just wasn't written in the fucking
I
code.
know.
Well, we were
I
supposed to
missed it on
lure the
the
guys
hard
there,
round.
and we didn't. We just hopped out of the building and aggroed everything.
Ghosts don't fall in poop pits, so our opportunity is gone.
Yeah.
Alright, so, I'm gonna try to bust through this door.
Okay. Roll the attack against the door. So just roll your attack in the chat box. I mean, you hit. I know you're gonna, unless you roll 1. Yeah. Okay, roll your damage.
Hopefully it's more than 20.
Alright, so Scroggy takes his great sword, slashes down, weakening all the wood, and then gives it one good boot, and the wood flies in, and you see this specter there floating. Not specter, a wraith floating, looking at you. You immediately feel cold and unease looking at the undead monstrosity in front of you. Do you want to make a move? Or a bonus?
Seeing what I see now, I'm going to make a do.
Running away.
That's a whole lot of fuck that!
You could come
At
into
the end of your turn?
Is there any more
No.
space in the room?
As I run away, I'll be like, Fennec, get the foe! Get the foe, bro! Get the foe! Get the fuck out!
Buford.
Righty. So
We're
Buford
not
is
on
gonna
Ghostbusters.
move. He's gonna back up another 20 feet into with the pigs. He's out of range of Witch Bolt now, so no option to keep that going.
Should have kept it going, then move.
No, like even
you
where
can
he
do
was, he's out of range of it because he cast it and then moved last turn. So he would have to be on the other side of the fence to cast it. So now that Buford is 60 feet away and he sees that the ogre is continually failing to beat through this wall that's weak and already burning, Buford's just going to start talking some mad fucking shit. Just tearing a strip off this ogre, making fun of him, saying his fucking he failed his family and his mother fucking doesn't love him and his
You failed your family twice. You died once.
yeah, exactly. You're gonna die again. You're just a little fucking bitch. So he's just absolutely unleashing a string of insults at this fucking dude. So he's gonna have to make a wisdom saving throw or take a disadvantage on his next attack against the wall.
Oh fuck!
Succeeded.
He succeeded. This fucking wise ogre. Okay. I don't know if he has any effects if he succeeds.
He rolled an 18.
Fucking cocksucker. Okay, so nothing happens.
Alright.
Buford continues to. Oh, I guess I'll take the rest. He'll take the rest of his move action to move another. He moved 15 feet to get there, so he'll move another 15 feet back. Yeah, whatever. That's good enough.
Okay. Next up is Wraith number 1. Still held by Sean.
What's up? I'm sorry.
This one's still held by you. It's going to make an attack against you. Disadvantage and another big miss. Wraith number 2 is going to try and attack one of the people who are cowering. You know what? Fuck it, no. He's going to try and kill Sean, because fuck you, Sean. That's why.
That's a critical miss.
That's a critical miss. And Gwendolyn is going to make an attack, I guess.
Yep, same as before.
Miss. and the Spectre is going to phase out of the room, see Grog, and come in for the attack. That's a big hit.
Oh!
No, it just touches you and it starts pulling out your soul through your skin. You can feel your life force draining. Bags
For
appear
5
under your
damage.
eyes. You don't feel well. Barrick.
Barrick Barrick's the one with the gun or the knives?
The gun.
Who's
Or
useless?
an axe that is useless, dumb shit.
I don't get him out of there.
How much damage, or what's the range on the gun? 30 to 120. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, just have him move down into the left or something. He's useless.
So
at
try
the
to
moment.
figure out where
They're not immune to the damage. They're just resistant to it. So it's like Scrog. It's half damage from piercing, bludgeoning.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought they were like ethereal, like you.
Right, yeah,
only magic
because I
could
tried to
deal
shoot the
damage to them.
motherfucker once and he missed.
No, I remember I
he
went back.
through it.
I went back and I said, yeah, he did damage, but it was only 2 damage.
Oh,
No.
So I had to reread it.
Okay. Well, we're gonna run up in that motherfucking room because I don't give a fuck about Barrick, and Barrick's gonna die for this. And he's gonna come in this room and charge at the other guy because he is a half orc, and he is gonna try to smack that wraith in the fucking mouth. But instead of like the cutting edge, he's going to use like the flat edge, so it creates like a wisping motion.
he
That's
gets
a hit.
also gets a +2 for flanking.
Oh, he does, but he hit anyway. So, all right. So he comes in and just tries to blow away the wraith with his fan axe.
He's just pow, go away, shoot.
Finnick.
I'm going to. I'm gonna thunderous smite.
Did you do that or radiance damage?
What's that? I guess I could do the other one instead.
At a gaming.
Well, it doesn't matter, right? Because I have a silver hammer. I was just gonna see if I could do ongoing fire damage to it.
Definitely does.
Anyways, what did I pick? Thunder? Yeah, thunder. Okay. So, now we check to see if we can hit the fucker. Bam. Wow. That's a lot. Why is it so much? Well, it's 48 plus 2d6 because it's doubling each because it's radiant damage.
It's because you did thunder and radiant damage, like you click both.
Oh, okay. So I should. Can we erase that and me do it right?
Yeah, no, it's alright. I'll do the 17 radiant and then 5 bludgeoning. So 22 damage to it. Right? Or you can do it over.
We'll take it. I don't care. Doesn't matter to me.
Okay, so it is not looking good. So you just whip your hammer around, and you're fighting on all angles here.
Yeah, there we go. Ah! Ha! So it gets pushed 10 feet, knocked prone.
Okay. So just a huge slamming attack. And it's immune to prone. Because it floats. But you smash it back out of your range.
Oh, it was the other guy, by the way.
Oh, the other one?
Yeah, the one that's almost dead. I want to hit that guy.
Okay, so it flies out through John Smith, which really finds that as an awkward feeling. Yeah. And then regains its composure. All right.
Fuck.
Next actor is John Smith.
So does John's... No, because it goes through his threatened area, not out of it. Fuck, that'd be cool for an attack of opportunity.
So John Smith is
John Smith.
terrified. He makes a just complete random flailing attack at the Wraith, just not even knowing what it is. He's screaming like a little baby and calling for his mommy. It's up to Kalo on how to handle that. He doesn't have his daggers anymore because he threw them, so he's just got his scimitar and
That's a big old miss. So he's just swinging wildly. And nothing comes of it. Ogre Zombie. Please roll
dead.
3d8.
Oh, that Ogre Zombie.
Hang
Sorry,
on,
I
when
forget there's a second
when he
combat going on.
fails to damage the Wraith, John Smith panics and runs away. He runs over to Scrog.
Yeah,
He gets in the.
Are you just
yeah,
giving him fear, or can he just stay there and not get
He's
an attack?
reacting like a farmer that would not
okay.
expect a Wraith to come flying through his body. So he's cowering in the corner behind Scrog.
Well, I think he's dead.
That's fine.
Actually got quite a
He's got 65 health.
So, as he's leaving, the Wraith rakes its fingers across his face, leaving necrotic lines of dead skin in a five line pattern across the left side of his face. Ogre Zombie, want to roll me 3d8 damage, fire damage?
Get fucked. Burn, Krusty, burn! Burn, Krusty, burn! Oh, snuffed!
So he falls dead, and now it is ablaze. And also, the house at this point in time is actually starting to catch really well. So the whole north part is blazing.
Okay.
And the whole shed is ablaze. Scrug.
Scrog says.
Scrug.
Scrog says, rating magical fish mace to face of specter.
It. Yeah. So, big ol' hit. Wait, you gotta move down. Here, there you go. Oh, to the spec?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Let me just...
You put me back because that puts me in fucking pincer maneuver and I am
Yeah,
not flanking.
you're right. Okay, so a big hit to it, and you can, you swear you see scales fly off the mace whenever you smash through its form. Move or bonus action?
Mm-hmm. So that other wraith can't come get me right away.
Buford.
Buford's just fucking fist pumping over there. He's pumped as shit that this ogre just died. He's staring at the fire. He almost forgets that there's a whole bunch of commotion going down on the other house. Suddenly his neck snaps. He notices the other house is on fire. He's like, holy fucking shit. Everybody's in the house. So he immediately casts Expeditious Retreat on himself and makes a fucking beeline for the house. So I guess I'll move him 60 feet minus 10 because he has to go over the fence. Is that what I do?
Once you go through the gate. You go through the gate. Move 60.
Oh, sweet.
Right where you're running through.
Oh, cool. All right, so Buford's fucking charging at light speed toward the house.
Yeah, just extremely fast feet. Like
Looks like the Jesus lizard when he runs across water.
yeah, his legs are just full wheelbarrowing.
Looks like the Road Runner.
It's a good
That
thing
it-
they don't need you to take the spell literally, because you can also use it to expeditiously get the fuck in there.
Oh yeah. We need you
Expeditiously
casting on
reach.
that before we get back to Horzors and more.
Uh-huh.
Especially get in there.
So this is the race that has the problem with Sean. Going to make an attack on Sean, and sometime one of these will hit. I swear.
One of these days, motherfucker.
It's getting disadvantage every attack, and big old miss.
And his
Protection
AC 's
from
like
good and
fucking
evil,
23.
bitches.
Yep. And Wraith number 2
Is that
is
stack?
going. No.
Because I can
What do you
learn
mean
it.
stack?
The protection from good and evil.
Oh no
'cause
no
I
no
can
no no
learn
no
it.
no.
Okay.
Nothing stacks.
Nothing
Essentially,
stacks.
nothing stacks.
You'd be casting it
in
on
D&D.
yourself, right? So it'd be whenever they attack you, it'd be disadvantage as opposed to me.
Oh, Mr. Wraith, you fucked up. I don't give a fuck if John Smith dies, but you fucked up.
I care if he dies.
You care if John Smith? I don't give a shit. You can save him. He did.
I can't. I've been trying to save everybody.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We don't want that dude to die.
We don't
He's
want
not
anyone
dead.
to die.
It's
He's
good
not
thing he
doing
got,
well though.
Yeah, it's a
He
good thing he got 65 fucking health.
John Smith can't damage the Wraith, can he?
He can.
Yes, half damage.
Okay.
Gwendolyn.
Takes a shot.
Takes a shot.
Hopefully one of these
Headshot.
will
Right.
knock it.
Right? She's just as bad as the Wraith trying to hit you. One of these days, one of these are going to fucking hit and it's going to hurt.
You hit last time. Hit.
Hit. With magical bullets.
No wait. Magical bullets. Where is that Wraith?
Wraith 1.
It is not looking good. So she fires a bullet through, and you can see again it rips through it. It's incorporeal.
Are you sure you're not doing Wraith 2? Because Wraith 2 keeps changing colors.
Hmm?
Wraith 2 changed colors. Wraith 1 didn't.
Oops. Never mind. Race 1 looks more hurt than it did before. And Wraith 2 looks less hurt than it did before.
This
Alright. Does she want to move?
The one at the top left should be almost dead. And I haven't hit,
Right,
and
right.
I have not hit once
it was
the Wraith
red.
to the south. But other people
Yeah,
have.
Gwendolyn hit it once.
There you go.
Twice now, actually. Spectre. He is going to make an attack at Scrog.
boogly 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 boo. I'm gonna make funny faces at him so he doesn't hit me.
Miss.
And it worked.
Berk.
Eric is going to bash down into this thing's head. Or try to. You know it's gonna go through it, but like he's gonna try like a motherfucker.
Miss.
Miss. I'm trying, Dad. I'm gonna make you proud.
Fennec.
Crack this fucker in the face.
Hit.
Yeah, you did.
It says partially resisted, but what'd you roll? 5?
Yeah.
I'll add it in.
Why was it partially resisted?
Because it doesn't know his weapon's silvered.
Oh.
Hey, it's starting to look rough, Sean.
Okay.
You want to make a move or another action?
I want to. I'm going to healing word this motherfucker for 1d4 plus my spellcasting ability modifier.
Give her.
Oh fuck.
Roll it in the chat box, and I'll add it in.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What a fook!
2.
Plus your spellcasting.
So I guess it's 4, technically? 3 levels Pally, 1 level Cleric?
It's your spell casting modifier. It's probably your proficiency level. Maybe. I'm not sure.
Okay. 41. Okay. Next up is John Smith.
Alright, so John Smith was hovering in the corner. He took this fucking horrible blow. He's reeling from his wounds, and you can see him look up under his furrowed brow, and he starts to realize that it's now or never, and it's all or nothing. And you can see that he's lost his fear of death, and he just stands up, hold his scimitar over the back of his shoulder, and he just lets out his final battle cry. His hair, whack! His gear, whack! His jewelry, whack! His footsies, whack! The way that he talks, whack! The way that he doesn't even like to smile, whack! Me, I'm tight as fuck! And he just swings it as hard as he can.
So let me ask this. Are you making him die?
A miss and a miss.
And it's a miss!
He only gets... Oh, no, he gets...
Can I get the answer to that question?
No?
What?
Groggy's up.
Scrog is up. Scrog is going to
Anything
charge.
else he does, he provokes an attack of opportunity.
Except if he disengages and goes out the
Yeah, but
left.
he's just disengaging right into the fire.
Charges into this guy here, not leaving the opportunity of attack on this guy here. Okay. Being there, we are going to... What's the DC of this guy? Does anybody know? Not that anybody's paid attention to.
AC?
His AC, sorry.
Fuck do I know.
Yeah. Let's say that's a hit, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, with that guy dying there, I got my ability of Great Weapon Master because he died. It goes down to 0. I get my second attack.
Yes, sir, you do. So Scrog comes up and just wipes the Wraith from existence like he's painting a picture, only in reverse.
Watch
That
me.
is the best description I've ever heard of a fucking death.
Bravo on that. 14.
Hit.
15.
And carries it through to suck jobs.
Okay, so that was 10.
He erases them from existence.
Okay, so I'm going to keep this going because of me only moving 10, and that makes it to 25. And I am going to do the same fucking thing again. Yeah, does it good?
Yeah.
Do I get to do it again?
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, bang. But I don't hit nothing.
And a big miss. Feeling
Fuck.
big and high. Comes in and
I was coming in, boy. I was coming in to fuck everybody. Here we are.
big old news. All right, Buford.
He's just whipping in at the speed of light. Boom. And then I think I can use my standard to get another 30 feet, right?
You can you can use your standard to do another whatever your new movement speed is.
My movement speed is still 30 feet.
Yeah, but you have expeditious retreat, so
Yeah,
it's
but
60.
expeditious retreat just means that I can use the dash action as a free action. So I can use my move action to move 60 because I'm dashing.
Uh-huh.
But my speed is still 30.
Yeah, got you. That makes
So
sense.
I don't think I can move 60 with my standard because I can't take the dash action twice in one turn.
Okay, so you run into the hole in the wall, and then you see another hole in the wall in front of you.
Yeah, I'll run through that hole. Alright, so Buford runs through the door, or the ogre-shaped fucking shit. The first thing he would see is John Smith, so he's gonna fucking start making his way. That's his whole turn.
Hey, the Wraith, looking panicked. He's gonna try and make an
All my
attack on
friends
Sean. Die, Sean. Die. A 2 and a 1.
A fucking
Oh my
automatic
God.
miss again. This is stupid. I'm done. I quit.
Gwendolyn's gonna make another attack. I'm assuming.
Oh yeah.
A lot of these guys are just on autoplay at this point. Like the DM knows what they're supposed to do.
Miss.
Frick.
Berk.
5-foot step to the right, attack the Wraith.
Yes, sir. That was already the plan. Was to go to pincer flanking and axe drop on that dude.
Critical hit.
Critical hit. Bang, bang.
So Barrack moves in and just devastating slash to the Wraith. Even though it's half damage. Finick.
Right.
Finish this fucker off. Finish.
Don't get finicky on me.
My turn is over.
My turn is over. Someone else's turn. No, I don't want to play this game no more. I'm going home. Eat my Legos.
John Smith.
Alright, John Smith sees Buford run into the building. and he
Unless
runs
its
up to
AC
him.
is 9, which I know it isn't.
No.
He starts motor mouthing off to Buford, frankly. One time he's like, "Oh my god, where have you been? Evil spirits, killing people!" And then, can Buford see through the barrier there where Scrog is?
Yes.
Alright, so he pushes Buford up to the barrier and he's like, "Do something! They're killing, they're fighting a fucking ghost thing." And
They're
he looks
fighting a
through-
fucking
he shows
ghost thing.
he shows Buford the slashes on his face, and he was like, "That orc just took a huge chunk out of it, and they seem to. I think dwarves are immune. I don't know what's going on." You gotta help.
Untouched.
Yeah, I don't know if he can actually move Buford, but he's just like he's pushing at him, or he's like, "You got to do something," and that's his whole turn.
Scrog.
Grog is going to just continue to, because we're not doing any type of crazy shit. We're just gonna keep on beating this dude upside the fucking head. Nothing cool about this. We are literally just like windmill smashing this dude in the face with a fucking. There's just it looks like somebody skinned a carp inside here because I'm just beating this guy upside the head and scales are flying off. Like it's terrible.
Yeah. It's just there's fish scales everywhere. It's strange. Buford. Your turn.
Buford's just gonna like reach into his back pocket. He
You
pulls
should
out a
line
pack.
attack a breath weapon.
No.
Yeah, really. He reaches into his back pocket and he pulls out a thing of double mint gum. You see him pull in the strip. He contemplates it. He sees that it's not his preferred flavor. He was thinking of wintergreen, but he's pulled out the spearmint. So he puts the gum back in his pocket. He rummages around for a few minutes and he pulls out the wintergreen. Then he opens the strip. He takes a look at the wrapper, flattens it out, on his knee just for fun. Crinkles it up into a little ball, throws it aside, puts the gum into his mouth, and he goes, "Gentlemen, I see you have been. I see you've discovered. I see you've discovered how to kill undead.
I see we're under attack. You're
Well,
a smart one.
You seem to be slightly worse for wear. First thing you need to understand with undead is just put your weapons away." And then he just points. He points his finger out, and it's really effeminate, like limp-wristed, fucking like almost like he's beckoning somebody over, and he just almost like Voldemort, where he's always got a limp wrist, and he just points at him with one like excessively well manicured fingernail directly at the lich, and you just see like a come out of his finger, almost like he like ejaculated onto it. And he just makes it look completely effortless.
What are you doing over here, stupid?
Just waltzes in and steals the kill like an asshole.
He just
after doing none of the work.
Right, you've been getting chased. I killed 2 ogres in the time it took you to do all this dumb shit. I fucking beat the dog piss out of the world. You come in just like, oh, pfft.
Yeah. The one was the icing on the cake.
Right, yeah, the wrong guy in the wrong situation is what you were. Like,
bro, I killed a fucking ogre and 2 zombies with only cantrips. I took the fucking entire north half of the map through this fight.
You did. I took the entire south.
Sean soaked up a lot.
Sean was definitely the
center. Sean was the
of this.
I would like to announce to the group that I am incredibly angry we lost one person. I'm going to throw that out there. And I'm not saying that as a person, I'm saying that as a character. Like my character. But how I'm going to act is dependent on Caleb's next response to my question. Did I see anything of what they did in that entire fight?
The other 2 of them?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I was only in this room with the blockade on the left.
No. For the last little bit, all you seen was when they came in and started helping at the end.
Very good. My character is 100% okay, no douchery.
Yeah.
He didn't see shit.
So the Wraith fades away with Buford's last attack. And you hear banging like large drums that are breaking the skins, and it's and you hear a voice scream through all your heads, "Lay down and die!"
Lexus on fire. All right.
Yeah. And I don't know if y'all want to do this last combat tonight, but
I think we could probably hold off on her. Unless anybody else has. What do you guys think?
I have enough coffee and weed and free time to do it, but I realize we have been here for 5 hours and I'm sensitive to that, but I'm
down for it.
Yeah, if we want to keep going, we can.
I don't think there's anybody who's in like negative feelings about this, unless you don't want to do it, Caleb. Like the rest of us.
No, it's already there.
Fucking yeah, like we're here.
Ben's gonna be pissed. You know what? There's 2 more encounters just like this.
He won't be pissed.
The house is burning. Hey, Caleb, you should update the drawing to show how much the house is burned away.
Yeah, we can do that. I'm gonna go piss and smoke a cigarette, and then we'll run off the last one. You guys got 5 minutes.
No, I need a coffee.
In game and out of game to prep for the next fight. So,
cool. All right, instant
in
coffee
game and out of game.
I'll be right back.
In game and out of game. You tell me when I come back.
Skug's going to limp over to Sean over here. Oh, Finnick, buddy, you got any of them there good drugs to help me out here?
Absolutely not. Completely spent fighting.
Listening to you all is just pretty funny, I'll tell you that.
What's that?
I said listening to you all is just pretty funny, I'll tell you that.
Okay, so the plan was barricade. No, shut the fuck up.
All right.
The plan was.
I've been listening to your whole fucking adventures.
the whole point of this was to hold the building and block every door. Honky immediately jumps out the window, leaves me alone. Fucking, although Cote did an awesome job, he was still out in fuck Narnia. No help to me. I was stuck with me, 3 NPCs, and a fucking couple of wraiths that were over my level. I was all
He
by
said he's
myself.
been here the whole time.
What? Say that again?
He said he.
Say it, huh?
I heard all of that.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm doing this for my own sanity.
Oh, I said he totally said he's been here the whole time.
I just want to make sure I announce out loud the tomfoolery I just witnessed.
Sean, did you get a new controller?
I'm gonna fucking burn everything you have into the ground. No, I was
Someone
really
already said
no.
it's
Honestly, though, I was really hoping we
that
could
was
get
dope.
through. Yeah, I was really
Bro,
hoping
I
we
thought
could
you was
get.
gonna die.
Nope. I will protect everything to my dying breath. That's when you said run away, and I'm like, oh, you fucking don't even know. I can't. I literally cannot run away. If I have to die here, I have to. I am a paladin. That is my job. Fuck, that was tough.
Dude, so all right, because I know you're a movie guy, like I am. The guy that plays Ned Stark did a movie, and it's called The Black Plague, and it's on like Netflix or Hulu, and it's a really good one.
Great.
It's got him and hang on a minute, it's got Rob Stark, and then who was the fucking leader of everything? Who was Sansa's fucking husband? The first, not Sansa, fucking Cersei's husband in the beginning. Baratheon.
Baratheon, yeah.
Baratheon's also in it.
Okay.
And Ned Stark plays a fucking paladin in that.
Gotcha.
I don't know, like it's just a good movie. You just
Fuck, I just wish I had hit that one shot on him and I wouldn't have lost the kid. One extra shot would have ended it, and I could have saved everybody. And when I saw Kote actively trying to get that dude killed, so angry.
I don't think he was actively trying to get him killed as much as it was at this point, like, I'm going to either die fighting or die cowering.
Well, when you put away your only weapon and you scream, "I'm ready for death," that kind of points the finger towards maybe he shouldn't have been in control of him. Like,
I mean, if
I was here
if
too.
Barrack would have died, I would have gave no shits about it. You know what I mean?
That's why you're not a hero.
But I was tactfully. I am a hero, motherfucker. I won an entire war.
In this group, let me rephrase.
I'm literally the only war hero.
Yeah, but we don't know that because you've never talked about your backstory, so I wouldn't know that.
Yeah, I don't talk about my past.
Exactly,
Past is
so
the
I
past,
wouldn't
you
know
live
it.
in the now.
So there you go. No, I'm coming as a point of like just like fucking the dwarf fucking Pally who's trying to break everyone. His like spirit is broken. He's sad that he lost the kid, sort of deal. He's just very. I think he's going to be emo for a little while. Yeah, that's the last thing I expected was two guys to come through the fucking walls. That was fucking brilliant. That threw my plan into fucking garbage. I was expecting the back door to get attacked, me to be able to see a big group coming from behind. I thought we were going to lure everything around the side. I should have stayed out front. But then those guys would have got in there that much quicker. Well, at least we need one less horse, I guess. Lurk. But yeah, depending, are you still going to be on, Ash, for whenever I jump on to play some games? Are you going to be on for the rest of the night, or what's up?
I'm not gonna be on for the rest of the night. I open tomorrow, but I'm gonna be on for a while.
I'm not going to get a chance to play, but I'll see if I can still get my dude to level 50 tonight. think I was ended at 36 or something. It shouldn't take too much longer. I think I got like 9 more areas and then I'm there. I'm curious to see what some of the end game abilities are. Okay, first thing I'm doing is I'm looting everything. I don't give a fuck if they're specters or not. I'm getting some fucking echo essence if I have to. Fuck it. What's up?
I think I'm going to reach a new record for joints smoked in this room in one day. I think I'm up to like 13. Sometimes I wonder if my bosses know that I've literally just got a fat fucking doob hanging out of my mouth while I'm talking to them at like the weekly meetings. I gotta wonder sometimes, because like they fucking know that I smoke a bunch of weed and shit. They don't I don't give a shit who fucking, I don't care. I just tell people even if they don't want to know, because I just don't have fucking time to be fake anymore. And if they don't like it, I probably should work somewhere else. You know, it's probably not meant to be, so fine, fuck you. And he's not stupid. he's gotta know. He's gotta know. Anyway, as long as the work gets done, who fucking cares? But still. Owned.
Right, we ready to go?
Think so. Is Honky here?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Fucking do it. There's a rumble in the jungle.
Hey,
All
do
right.
you guys want to do anything to prepare? You know it's coming.
Let us know what part of the house is burning. Unless it's negligible.
The whole north side is in flame.
Like just the north.
Do we have any type of time?
Sorry?
Do we have any type of time?
5 minutes.
Oh fuck.
Hey guys, this fella's in bad shape. He took a fucking slash to the face. Can anybody help fix him up or what? Buford's obviously pointing to John Smith, who's clearly terrorized.
I got nothing, man. Sorry.
I have an elixir of health that Sean gave me, but we don't know what it does.
Yeah, just pretend like it doesn't exist.
Alright, Buford's gonna give John Smith his healing potion. And I only had 1, so now I have 0. And I think that comes out of Honky's inventory, right? Because you were holding them all for us?
Yeah, I was holding the one that actually gives you the thing.
Yep, I haven't used mine and I don't intend to, so let's use it on John Smith. How much does that give him?
Give me a second, I'm looking for it.
I think it's like a D4 plus or 2D4.
No,
2D4 plus 2 hit points.
Alright, I'll roll 2D4. Or Caleb, you want to add 2 and fucking...
I'll just go for it.
Yep.
6.
Right. So he'll gain 6 HP. Buford likes this guy a lot because they spent the night playing chess and shooting the shit. So Buford's as Buford's administering the potion, you're gonna see him calmly talking John Smith through what just happened and how these are undead and his weapons won't have full effectiveness and he should just stay the fuck away. And John's just like, he's hyperventilating a little bit, but you can see him calming down. And he's nodding and listening to his instructions.
So Gwendolyn looks at you, Sean, because she trusts you the most among anybody. She's like, "This is insane."
It'll look back at her and it says, did anybody else hear that?"
Huh?
I'm gonna
Did
ask.
anybody else hear it?
I'm gonna ask if anybody else heard the thing coming from outside.
Yes, we fucking heard it.
Let's all be in the room together.
I'm gonna step forward and say I have a plan, but it might be a risky one.
Okay.
If the does the threat sound like it's coming from the north, south, east, or west?
All around.
Oh, so it's more than one voice.
No, it was emanating from everywhere.
Okay. The only thing I can think of is if we fucking go outside, identify what we're fighting, and if it's possible to keep it in one section of the city, have every single other person in this place prepping the horses to get fucking out of here.
Can any of us tell whether it's the booming voice is the result of a spell having been cast?
Roll an Arcana check.
Okie dokie, I'm not proficient, but I'll do it anyway, cause I'm a wizard.
It seems magical, but you don't know. Because it appeared from everywhere. It didn't have a directionality to it, so it seems like it's probably got some magical nature.
Okie dokie. Oh boy.
So Gwendolyn looks at you, it's like, I could take these people and I can get away from here.
I think it would be a good idea.
Still nighttime. It's still nighttime. You'll get torn to shreds. You'd be better off hiding somewhere in a far-off corner of the...
Well, it was 5 o'clock.
At this point, the house is filling with smoke, and she's like, well, we can't stay in here.
Yeah, because it's technically 5 o'clock. It's been 12 rounds, so that's 20 minutes, or however long. 6 minutes?
Yeah, 1.5, 2 minutes.
So technically, they do have enough time to get back to the main place before sundown, wouldn't you think? Or how long was the travel?
We talked about it, but that's their whole reason. Oh wait, no, it isn't. Never mind. Yeah, Caleb, answer that question. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
What's that?
Said, would they be able to make it back before sundown if they left right now?
You mean sun up? It's the middle of the night.
Oh, it's already the middle of the night. Okay, it was 5 o'clock when the last combat started.
It was 5 o'clock when you started prepping for combat.
Oh, okay, so it is night. So we have to hold out till dawn then. Alright. Fuck. But they have to go
out of the house, at least.
Yeah, let's get them. I'm going out the front door to see what's up. Fuck it. Straight out the front door into the fucking alley.
Yeah, I think
Make a
I'm
perception check.
I'm gonna go with Finnick.
Make a perception check. And put your characters where you want them to be.
$22.
You see a glowing light coming from the south. Finnick.
Okay.
Buford, are you coming with us?
Yeah, I already moved. Didn't work. I don't know why.
So they all gather behind you in a.
How is the horse and carriage to the left? Is it on fire or is it still
fine?
Still fine? Okay. So all I see is a light really far down the alleyway, right? That's all I see?
Yeah, probably about, you'd say about 3 minutes away.
Does it seem to be moving?
Yeah, towards you.
Okay, I'm going to suggest that everybody haul ass out of the building and head north. I'll probably say, in where the pigs, is that on fire, or is it just the main building that Cote was standing on that's on fire?
Just that main building.
Okay, I'm going to get them to go probably hide in the pig area.
Okay.
If there's any
See how much
cover.
Do you want us to engage, or this is Gwendolyn talking?
I say, I don't know. We need confirmation. We need a set of eyes. And
Are we running or are we engaging?
We're running for now, but the rest of us, this group of 6, I guess we will stay and defend them.
Okay, so you send off the rest of the people. And I want you to make a persuasion check on... So, you know what? Each of you make persuasion checks for each of the people that you were controlling. Why not? Finnick has Gwendolyn. Buford definitely convinces John.
Buford's gonna
And
tell
so-
John to go overturn the food trough for the pigs and go hide under it. And take as
Are
many
you
other
sure?
people- take as many other the people he can with him to
Yes.
fit under the trough.
So he goes over there with his wife and children, and they're all hiding over there. The other two stand brave, Derek and Gwendolyn, with you.
So the
Unless-
trees that are right up against the side of the building, just on the north end where the fire's happening, are they on fire as well, or is it just the building so far?
Looks like it might spread. It's been raining though, so
Okay, is
it might
there
be all
cover
right.
or anything in that little bushy area, or is it just trees with open grass?
It's bushes, and it looks unsafe here soon. The fire's spreading quite badly.
Okay, I'm
I'm
gonna have Gwendolyn hop in the fucking bushes on the left hand side, just underneath where that looks to be water. Yeah, have her in the trees hiding.
How many minutes have elapsed between the end of the last fight and now?
2.5.
Okay, so I'm still gonna have Expeditious Retreat going into this fight. Nice.
Yeah,
The last 10 minutes.
my shield of faith as well.
Yep.
Sweet.
All right, so I'm gonna
Alright.
take point.
Okay, so Barrick also runs over with Gwendolyn.
Alright, so hey Finnick, hey Scrog, come help me get a bunch of that hay and we'll lay it across the road next to the fucking truck here. And
So
maybe
If we
you've noticed already, besides what you laid there before, that line,
Mm-hmm.
beside everything else has been caught ablaze by the immolators.
Oh, even the line at the bottom.
Everything but the line at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want to move that line at the bottom, you can
No,
do
I'm
that.
thinking we can like try and beef it up as much as we can with more hay before the people come. And
No,
then,
there's no more, unfortunately.
No, that'll take our
quickly
time up,
available.
and you'd lose Expeditious Retreat, and I'd lose Shield of Faith.
I don't think
you
I
won't
would
lose it.
concentration. No.
You got 1 minute left.
All right, Buford's gonna go over here into the bushes. He's gonna cast.
So we'll say that truck is a cart without horses. We'll say right now. The horses are reined somewhere else.
Yeah, they're in the building. Wink, wink.
So Buford is gonna cast Spider Climb on himself before the combat, and he's
Okay.
gonna take a ready action. If you can do that, I don't know what he's gonna do. Whatever a person can do to get ready to cast Produce Flame on the hay
So
a few seconds
they-
before anyone walks through it.
they know you're here, and you know they're here. So it'll be a roll for initiative whenever combat starts, unless you want to do it now before combat.
Why not?
How about like as at the last second, like
That's my
before we
initiative.
enter combat, we'll say that I set the
Yeah,
hay
it is.
on fire.
Okay.
So I guess for all intents and purposes, it's on fire, but it would burn for as long as it would have had I set it on fire at the last minute.
Yep.
And we're
Roll
rolling
for
initiative?
initiative unless anybody else wants to go
I am
with
rolling for
anything.
initiative.
I rolled initiative.
Bring combat.
Big ol' 18.
Look at my initiative.
Gnarly.
Can I ask Barrick or Gwendolyn if they have any type of health
2.
potions that I can have?
We've used them all. Sorry.
No.
You can. Sean could cast a healing spell on you.
You're absolutely hilariously mistaken.
Does I have any left because of fucking living?
Actually, I got here. Get over here. 10 HP. Lay on hands. the remainder of my pool for the day. There you go, 10 HP.
No, because we need that more, and I need the 10 HP.
What?
You sure? I think you should take that 10 HP.
That's all
Yeah,
you're getting.
yeah.
There's no bargaining in this. That's what you're getting or nothing.
All right.
That's all I have.
Just go heal him against his will.
Gimme.
There's 10 HP, bam. And it's literally 10 HP. I don't have a button for it. So that's my 15 taken. Because I lay on hands 5 on the other guy a while back.
Alrighty. Here we go.
You know what?
So-
Actually, hang on. Before they get here, let's say Buford whips up the tree.
Huh?
This is a tree, right? Is there a tree to Buford's left?
Yeah.
Yeah. So because he's already
it's
set,
not much though. It's okay. Let's roll an acrobatics check. Above 15, you can get up there and stay up there.
I've cast spider climb.
Oh, okay. You're
know
up.
what?
You're up in the tree.
You know what?
It's a little bendy though.
I like your way better. Give me my spell slot back.
Okay.
Acro fucking batics.
Sorry, I should have described what the tree was like.
Finnick's gonna scream, I'm stuck in a time loop.
You cannot climb up the tree with that.
It's
Do you want to?
All right.
You can though if you cast spider climb and do it.
No, that's good. Buford's just going to reposition himself a little bit further away. Just a little bit further away. Just a little bit further away.
How much further away?
Just a little bit.
Hey guys, did you hear I got a new
that building's
controller?
on fire.
Sean, did you get a new
You'll take damage standing next to it.
Okay, let's go.
Sean, I
let's
heard
go
you're mad
back
that kid died in that room.
That building's on
Oh,
fire.
I'm
You'll take
sour.
damage.
Oh
standing
my
next to
god,
it.
why is everything on fire? Look at the path! Oh god. Alright.
Oh shit, that's on fire. Let me go over here. Oh shit, that's on fire. Let me go over here.
That's delightful. Alright. Alright, there's Buford.
Alright.
Watching his
Anybody
little...
else?
So inside the doorway, Honky, you should fucking like take a square to the right and a square up. That way you still have line of charge with everything from the south, but at least you'll have partial cover if anything
So
tries
that
to
was
shoot
my
you.
plan, was to like come in here like this and like this, but I wanted to ask Caleb how far this building was on fire before I did so.
Just
Say the wall there that's just north of you that kind of runs across. Everything
This one?
above that wall is on fire and blazing.
So yeah, just don't step inside that room.
Okay, you're gonna take smoke damage if you go in there. In the building.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I don't want to take smoke damage because like we just healed me. So
all right.
like no matter how far I go into the building.
You're fine there, but anywhere in the building, yeah. If you spend any time in there, you'll take smoke damage.
I know that's too far to run. 50 fucking feet to the side of the fucking house. That's ridiculous.
Dude, we gotta use this fucking dung pit.
I'm over it.
I'm just gonna throw somebody's dead body in it. Alright, so like I'm not gonna take cover. I'm just going to draw my greatsword and stand here and be ready.
Okay. Everybody good?
Yep.
Yep.
First familiar sight you see is this. Running in. And it charges up and lands itself
I don't see anything.
on top of the fire, making a bridge of
I don't see
sorts.
anything.
Oh,
Oh,
ogre zombie.
okay.
The next one, another familiar image, sprints over its partner and stops there. Because you go before it in combat, but this makes better sense. And then reaping out of the screaming madness and gibbering nonsense, like what? Yeah, wear your seatbelts. Is this creature?
Don't text and drive.
Not a fucking.
Hey.
God damn it.
Hey. I've played baseball before.
We need to go.
Righty.
I tried to say that 6 minutes ago. And you're like, no, we gotta save these people.
Scrog, you're up.
Blah, blah, blah. Fuck. Let me think here. Yep, that's my move.
Alright, just saying goodnight to the wife.
You're good.
Oh, my balls are itching, guys. My balls are itching.
Huh? Okay.
Alright. I'm going to do some math here. Yep. Okay. So we're going to Rage Bear Totem.
You can't.
Yeah.
You only have 2 effects of it.
Yeah. No, I just forgot to take him off from the last fight. That's what happened. What do you mean I only have 2? Oh, I can only use it twice. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, unless you can do the other one, the Rage Bear, more than once. I don't know, but I know regular Rage, you'd only have 2 ability snaps of it. Is what I think we decided on earlier.
Well, it goes up as you level up. I don't know what his is at. He needs to know.
I can cast it as a spell cantrip. I don't know if that changes anything.
How many times does it say on your can? Because it's just doing that to record how many uses you have.
Barbarian actions / effects has 2 dots next to it. Like I can do that right there. That's
Have you casted it twice in this waking period?
Oh, 100%. We fought 2 fucking groups of people already.
Alright, well then you're out. No more
Alright,
raging.
well, I can still and while raging, that's the only time that the fucking totem bear is effective.
Rage bear.
And we rolled for new initiatives, so I lose those. Right? Because we were going to say, like, a turn has gone since last time, since we killed these guys, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Be
Well,
very careful.
Oh, I'm just here. Like, it's like the best I can do is throw a javelin at somebody, and I'm not going to do shit for damage. I mean, they know we're here, so.
Caleb?
Hit. So you launch your javelin into the ogre. And next turn, Buford. So this is for all the marbles, guys. So whatever you got left, burn it.
Well,
What is the CR on that fucking... Oh. I can only imagine what the fucking challenge rating is on that beholder.
Back here.
I think we should get the fuck back in the building immediately.
It's on fire!
I think we should risk it to run out the back door.
Good fucking God.
You hit it. I hit it.
You definitely hit it.
Swear to God, that was a 7.
Anything else?
No, sir. That's it.
So Gwendolyn and Gwendolyn's gonna make an attack on it.
Alright, Honky, don't be in a line or a cone that's near me from that beholder. So let's not, like, stack up or anything, so we're gonna have to spread out.
So Gwendolyn fires and does hit it. So the beholder takes a move to its right and will make an attack on Finnick.
Hold on, is it evil? Oh, this is...
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I still...
Yeah, no, it's different.
Okay, I was gonna say.
One of its eyes snaps towards you, and it shoots a ray out, and you feel your body freezing, and you're unable to move. You are paralyzed.
Fuck!
A paralyzed creature is incapacitated. It can't move or speak. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. You can make a save next round. Constitution 14.
So I can on my turn, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck, that sucks so bad.
Eric is also going to make an attack.
I feel like being within like 100 feet of the beholder is just instant suicide.
Yeah, that's what it's feeling.
So that ogre zombie, the first one isn't looking great. Ogre zombie 2, I guess, is starting to look rough. Ogre zombie 1 takes 1d8 damage. Somebody roll it.
Whip.
4 damage. From being on fire, and it remains on the ground. Ogre zombie 2 charges Sean. And will take an attack with advantage. Wait, let's just see if it'll work. With this more in there. Did I do that?
You're hitting Barrack, not me.
Yeah, I don't. My computer's wigging out. It might be overheating.
Gotta get the desk fan blowing on it. Works wonders.
Get fucked, game. I am invincible.
Yeah.
That's a god fucking good damn thing you got that here, armor class. Jesus
John
Christ.
Smith isn't
He
doing
hides under the
anything.
trough.
It was the only item I wanted out of everything in the world.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, you save. So go ahead and take your turn normally.
Yeah, gonna fucking smack the bitch in front of me.
Hit.
Smack for 9. And I'm going to use my movement to get here.
Okay. So you bash it with your hammer and then take a side step, shaking off the. Wait. Shaking off the paralysis ray. Scrog.
Left.
Dog.
Move left and down 1. We got this fucker flanked.
Dog.
So add +2 to your attack.
Doesn't matter. It's going to be a crit anyway. You watch.
Dog.
Oh, so
Pretty fucking close.
Oh, I forgot to add the +2 to that too.
It
Does
doesn't
it matter?
matter at all.
Okay.
27 to hit.
Okay. Let's go.
Good.
I'm gonna scream out to Evelyn.
So
Finish
the
this
thing is
bitch
almost
off.
dead. You step over and you know how to fight these fuckers now. You get your right into the spine, and the thing is limping. It's near dead. Davenport.
Nuke this bitch. Nuke this bitch.
Should I finish him off or
Or
what?
try to mind control the beholder.
Mind control. Probably got like a fucking plus $1 billion wisdom save, and I.
Yeah, but you'll roll a 20 and it'll be great.
It is an undead beholder. I should say that.
Oh well, I
It's not a
can't.
living one.
Can't use phantasmal image against him then.
If it was a real one, I don't think you'd survive.
All right. That orc, when he attacks the one of them, the ogre rather, is the other one going to get an attack of opportunity on him? No, right?
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Unless
Okay,
you leave the threat range.
exactly. All right, so even though it's not glamorous or fun, Buford's just going to take one for the team and finish off that ogre so these guys can get the fuck out of combat.
Yep. Yep. You did as such, and you just straight through the eyeball.
Okay,
Floyd.
Buford's going to move another 60 feet back.
Okay, if you
Yeah.
move any more, you won't have line of sight
Noted.
because of obscuration from the trees and stuff.
Okay, I will stay here.
You're an obscuration.
Huh. And turn.
Which one do you want them to attack? Call out the attacks for the rifleman.
Closest enemy.
Man.
28 to hit. I think that hits.
Yeah, that's a hit. Say 28?
Yeah,
What the fuck's he got? She got. Like, what's her plus?
that's a lot.
Evidently.
She's the main
So she
story
fires
character.
off. After the beholder floats over the laying down corpse. Right here. And we'll do a ray against Scrog. Failure. So try to fear ray against you, and for an instant the light hits your eyes and you're like, this thing's fucking insane. You shake it off and the rage starts to build.
All right,
So now what?
Who's up? Did we lose him?
Actually, it's gonna move right in here and make a bite attack against you.
Instead of the
well.
wisdom? Oh, as well.
Yeah, I was reading it. It can do both in the same turn, and it misses. All right, big old Beric is going to make an attack. And it hits. Jesus Christ, okay. So he fires into the back of the beholder, the bullet lodging in the back of its head. Does not seem phased. The ogre zombie's going to stand up. Somebody roll 1d8.
Slow.
And it's gonna move here and take an attack at Strog.
Fuck. +2.
This is the moment of truth, boys.
This is where I die.
Miss. Right. Rolling like shit for all my guys, and rolling pretty good for all you. John Smith's gonna stay.
That was my curse for when I DM'd, Caleb. Like Finnick. Let's smack a hoe. It's my native name.
Wanna be sick.
Hit.
Another 10.
Coming down to the wire is Scroggy.
Doggy is going to.
If you nuke this ogre, I will fucking destroy that beholder. I will jump on its face and crawl in its mouth to win. I promise you.
Go hit.
It did not nuke it. If I was raging, it'd be nuked, but like I'm not. I don't have any fucking rage left.
It's not looking healthy.
It's like we're all winded like at the end of a fucking boxing movie.
All right. Buford's gonna not be off the map because it's kind of a dick move. And I shouldn't be able to walk in a straight line just because it's all gray. Kind of nonsense. So yeah, I mean I'll just do the same thing as last time, do the dirty fucking cleanup. Taking care of business every day.
Yeah. Buford again picks off the last of the life of the ogre zombie.
Buford steel kills Davenport.
Gwendolyn gonna make an attack. Hit.
Or don't kick me because then I won't be able to come back.
Okay. She takes another fire and hits it pretty determined. Alright. So it's gonna make a this.
What's happening?
It is going to make a attack against Buford with one of its rays. So after you smoke the shit. After
it's 135 feet away. Fuck! What is that? Goddamn fucking beholder piece of shit. I shouldn't have come back on the map. I knew it. It was a mistake.
You had to get slapped once. Like
I should have stayed in the gray abyss.
I got zapped by this fucking thing.
I've been zapped and it tried to bite me.
I don't know if you remember, dude, but we fought. You know what? Maybe it wasn't a beholder. Maybe it was something else. Started with a B. I thought we fought one of these before in a different circumstance, and it does have like a fucking death ray percentile or something.
A true beholder does, yeah.
Oh.
This is an undead one.
Just let the cat right out of the bag. All right, what are we doing to Buford? Let's go. Let's fucking turn him inside.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying. Wait. Is that why? Yeah, that's why.
Where are you even at, Buford?
Up by the horse next to
way
the
up
burning
there.
building. Is that my save or his attack?
Your save. It's
Yay! I'm paralyzed or worse.
was thinking lit up like a match.
Oh God. Okay.
The irony.
This has got to be a line of fire attack or something.
Come on.
Boom, boom,
Oh no.
Did he roll the death ray?
Oh!
38 damage, you're dying.
Buford goes down.
Oh.
Did he roll the death ray?
No, he rolled a.
Searing
Well,
light.
maybe that is a death ray, innervation ray. I don't have the monster pulled up. I should. Anyway, he fires towards you, and it's not a death ray. It's not an instant death ray, but it vaporizes your face and your scales and your skin, and you fall as a husk of what you were before, dying and bleeding out. That's not even the strongest attack. He's got 110d8. That was only 8d8 necrotic.
Oh, I'm looking at it. The death ray is 10d10.
There's a disintegration ray that he has is 10d8. He used innervation ray. No, you probably shouldn't.
Yeah.
All right. Buford is down.
Oh god.
And then he's going to take a bite attack at Scrog.
How did he see me, dude? Fuck! I was so far away.
That was
And
like
a miss. All right.
ultra sniped.
Barrack is going to make an attack.
Oh, yeah, he is. He's going to attack
Oh,
with
I
everything.
almost hope he
And
doesn't
he's gonna
make it.
miss. John
So it's a
Smith
miss.
passes his turn. Finnick is up.
Do I want to pull a Ben right now to possibly save our lives?
Ugh.
I don't know.
Help
what
you
your plan
save some of
is.
your healing spells to save Kota.
No? Well, I have the
No.
spare the dying as a cantrip. I don't have any heal spells, but I do have a potion. So we'll see what happens.
Well, spare the dying if you can hit him with it, hopefully.
Yeah, I have to be... How far away can it be? Oh, it's got to be touch. So I have to be able to touch him. What do you think, guys? I need some suggestions here.
Yeah.
We could always try to send fucking Gwendolyn to try to stabilize him because she's closer.
You could.
Anybody that goes out into the open is just going to get hit by exactly what Buford just got hit by. So I don't know. About
So
that.
why don't we get the guy at the top to run out, grab your body, pull you into cover?
Nah, you can't really communicate that to him without revealing.
Well, okay.
him.
Here's the thing I will say. You've been protecting him this whole time. So if you guys want to say that John will go rescue Buford because he has a kinship with him, I will allow that.
I can feel that. Like, this guy saved my life 3 times already. Like, I owe him this.
I don't know if it's going to help any.
No,
but
I
you
just
can
want to
try.
get him at a line of sight in case he decides to take another shot.
2, 3, 4, 5. Grab Buford. 1, 2, 3. The best he can do is either pull Buford just over these cattle troughs. Probably be the best thing you can do.
Yeah, I would agree to that.
Oh, he's going to have to try to get out of line of sight or he's going to get fucking
He's
smoked.
not in line of sight. He's behind something.
Okay.
As an action, can he dump those?
Because it was his action right before Finnick. It was John's action. So John runs out. Buford! And he grabs you and he rolls both your bodies over so you're on the other side of the cattle troughs.
It's kind of like when
And
Pippin's like he's burning Faramir alive. It's like that panicky. He's like, get him out!
Yeah, exactly like that. But you're still dying, so. Finnick, you're up.
Oh, yeah.
Honky, I'm going to have to ask that on your turn you get behind him.
I was hoping that's what you was going to do.
I can't. I have a 25 movement speed. I can't attack if I do it.
He's going to kill both of you.
Alright. So, what I'm going to do is I'm probably gonna pull a Ben. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking.
here.
I drop my hammer, dive into its mouth, and grab its tongue. And then it's a constant threat that thing's got to deal with. That gives you time to get behind it and fucking sink it from behind.
Well, it can't hit you with its rays without hitting itself if you're in its mouth.
Exactly.
And it can't bite me now because
I'm in
he's
its
in his
mouth.
mouth.
What do you think?
Holy shit.
We're doing it. Calum, set it up.
Okay, roll a grapple check. So make an attack for grapple or athletics check or dex or acrobat athletics check. Yeah, make an athletics check to grapple him.
Big enough you could use one of your weapons or your shield to prop its mouth open.
Oh my god.
Fucking Christ, look at that!
Well, it happened. Fuck. Just,
Well, he...
So the dwarf runs up. He grabs the thing by the teeth, piercing his hands, blood running down, forces its mouth open, and then latches onto its tongue and kicks both of his feet up into its mouth to try and hold its mouth open. And you've got it grappled, more or less. So it cannot move.
Oh, this is amazing. I think that's my turn, right? Unless I have a bonus action.
Do you have a bonus action, yeah?
what are you gonna do?
How do you grapple something that floats so that it can't
Okay,
move?
so
if you're
question.
contained inside
Can
of
I
it?
drink a potion? Actually, no, I'm not even damaged. Never mind. Yeah, my turn's over.
Okay. Go on. Hold on, I gotta grab another beer and have a quick pee. Think about it. Take a second.
Oh, there's no thinking anymore.
This guy's spine needs to break, Honky.
He doesn't have a spine.
No, get behind him and gut him, is what I mean.
Oh, 100%. I'm just worried about hitting you at this point.
Yep. It's a possibility, but I still have Shield of Faith. 23 AC.
Right, yes. So, I guess I gotta hit you both, right? Like, if I hit it, but
I'm probably going to
It's got a
take
lot of-
partial damage from something, but what's going to happen is, this was my thought. I had a choice. Was I going to save Kote or do this? And I thought this would be a better idea to keep this thing distracted while everybody helps Kote. I think it's probably the best idea at the moment.
I think I'm gonna try to do some stupid bench shit too and try to grab it by its fucking tentacles and cut him off.
That would
Or,
be a
like,
good one.
Just
Or,
swing
here's
at
the
it.
thought. Climb up on its back and stab its main eye.
Just go punch it in his main eye. Reach out and just give it the old fucking Three Stooges. Whoop.
That'd be funny. So it's looking straight up. So I figure if you can athletics, fucking climb onto his back and drop the sword in its eye, I think it would.
Frog turn.
Skog here. So here we go.
You're gonna love this, Caleb.
Okay,
I'm loving
so
it already.
we have a Finnick in the mouth. This thing is flailing around. I am going to get onto the backside, take my +2, and I want to climb up on it and stab it through its big eye with my greatsword.
Make an attack.
Huh?
Make an attack.
Okay.
Please crit. If you crit, this is gonna be disgusting. Huh?
Hit.
Yeah.
Not enough to do a called shot, but it's a hit. All right. So you bring your sword down and damage it, but you just kind of sink it into its flesh. Buford. Failure. You are more dying now.
More dying.
Gwendolyn is going to make an attack with her gun. Wait, is she, or is she going to go try and help Buford?
I think she's probably gonna fall back.
Okay.
I think because of the amount of area that she has to move, she should attack and then fall back.
She can move double if she just hoofs it, though.
Okay. And if she can, I want her to take cover behind the barn there.
She moves 12. She moves her double movement back. She starts running.
Can she? All right.
Full
So
sprint.
instead of those, can you pull her back 2 spots and move her over behind the fence there, so she's not in just plain
It
sight?
doesn't provide cover.
Oh.
All right, zombie beholder.
Hey, buddy.
So the thing is freaking out, Sean. It's going to try and do an attack on you with a bite.
Yeah, it's got to bite through armor into shield. Let's go. It's got advantage, I would imagine. Get fucked.
Wouldn't it have to grapple back first?
No, I'm in its
Nope.
mouth. Like, it can just close its
That's
mouth.
fair.
and
You don't
win.
have to grapple back. Like,
That's
if
fair.
you're in a grapple by rules as written, you can attack freely the creature that is grappling you.
Oh, really? Sweet.
Yeah. It's restrained. You can't attack back.
Oh, I've never heard of that. Cool.
So, Sean, then one of the eyes bends around
And goes into the
one of
mouth
the eye
looking at
stalks
me.
and looks at you
Oh, no.
and makes an attack.
Oh, no. Are we going to die together? Is that what's happening here? Oh.
Oh, no.
So
This
what? It
isn't good, man. This isn't good.
says 19. That's got to be pretty good.
Hmm? Oh, you succeeded.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Playing.
I was going to roll for your damage. 47. Don't happen.
Amazing.
So the eye misses you because you're struggling and moving and you're a wily little dwarf. Yep. Okay.
So would it
Fair
deal
enough.
whatever it did to itself? Because it missed and hit itself in the back of the
Definitely not.
throat? Oh.
All right, fair. Barrick is going to make a standard attack at it with not his great axe, with this one. John Smith does not know medicine, so he's like, he's like slapping you in the face. Buford, come back, Buford.
You'd be able to make an
You're the only
untrained one,
dragon I ever
maybe?
loved. Nope,
Really?
not NPCs. They're not heroes, man. You know what I mean? You guys can, not NPCs.
He can attack 3 times in a turn, but he can't fucking.
Yeah.
No. That's probably precisely the reason he can't heal me.
Oh, fuck. Then that means I have to go. Alright, who's up next? Is it me?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to...
You can make an attack if you want.
I'm gonna draw my silver stake and stab it in the tongue. To try to anchor myself to the tongue.
Okay.
So what would that be? A D4, I think?
Roll and attack first.
That was with nothing because I don't have a dagger in my inventory. So what would I add? My +2 for strength? So it'd be 12.
And your proficiency.
Oh, 14. And flanking +2.
Okay, you hit.
Yay.
With that flanking.
Thank God. Jesus, I remembered. Okay, so it's a D4 +2.
Yep.
So 4 damage. Trying to anchor myself
Okay.
to that bitch.
So it takes the damage but it doesn't look like it did any extra damage or anything like that.
All right,
And
Honk.
you jam it down inside its tongue and it's writhing and you're like, fuck. You put your hands back up to try and hold its mouth from
I'm like
closing on
Danny
you.
DeVito from Batman Returns. Why do everybody seem to carry tomatoes and fucking cabbages? Do a fucking speech.
So, yeah. The reason you're holding it is because you're too heavy for it to float around the ring, right? So it's kind of rolling around, trying to bite you and get you any way it can out of its mouth.
Yeah.
It's on the ground.
Sort of, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Who was up next?
Grog says. Grog says.
Don't forget your +2.
Oh yeah. Got that +2 clicked in. I could go here. Go. Oh no.
What is that? Oh, that's definitely a hit, man.
Yeah. So you drive your greatsword right into its skull, and you're like, "This got it." You give it a little twist, and you pull it out, and the thing keeps moving.
Fuck.
Because it's undead.
You're dead, Buford.
Hey! Da, 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 da,
Are you the
da,
first
da,
one to
da,
die?
da.
I hate you.
What's that?
How the fuck are you the first one to die?
Yeah, of course I am.
I figured it'd be mere
Wow,
fitting.
that's sad. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be you or Ben.
There goes Act 3.
There goes Act 3. Fuck's
Let's
sakes.
go delete this 16-page WordPad document from
Or
my
still,
desktop here.
or still keep
Recycle
it.
bin.
Or still keep it. You never know.
Gwendolyn. Fuck. Oh, did I do too much? Now I'm second guessing myself.
Well, you know, the father-son Kamehameha that killed him for 36 damage was a bit much.
Yeah, that was quite insane. 38 fucking damage, bro. Not even I do that while raging.
Tell you what, I usually fumble one roll a session in the player's defense. So we can say you failed your death roll without rolling a 1 and getting 2 death rolls in one go. So this will be up to Gwendolyn right now to save your life.
Yeah, I was
How about
hoping that she's a mage. She might have some kind of either medicine or fucking herbs or something, but we're all out of fucking meds, so hopefully she can just stabilize them. That's what I was hoping.
It says I'm unconscious. It doesn't say I'm dead.
It does in this, and look in the chat.
That's a wonder why it doesn't say in.
No,
it
in our
still says
chat, it
unconscious.
No, yeah, like how many failed check marks do you have at the bottom of your front page of your character sheet?
Well, they're all checked fail, but it still says unconscious both on the map and on the combat tracker. It's fucking weird.
Do you have a special ability like fucking Honky has that stabilizes you or something?
Definitely not.
What?
Alright, here comes the Gwendolyn medicine check. Oh, not great.
It's not great.
It didn't come up dead on the chat.
Yeah. H. Buford Davenport, death, critical failure, status dead.
It doesn't say that on my end.
I hit it as a GM. I shouldn't have said anything.
That's weird.
Alright, well,
Oh, it does say dead if I mouse over the gray dot in the corner. Maybe you can be both unconscious and dead at the same time.
What does it say in the combat tracker?
Unconscious.
Weird.
I don't want to just fucking cheese this too much. She will take away...
He's going to kill the whole party.
So, she doesn't have your death saving throw here. Alright, here he comes. He's going to make a bite attack at Sean. Alright.
How do you miss biting something that's in your mouth?
Yeah, well, Sean's he's holding the mouth open, right? Like, it's trying to close.
Plus the beholder rolled
the teeth are digging into me, but it's hitting nothing but plate armor, baby.
And it's coming around with another eye stalk. Natural 20 success. Paralyzed, Sean.
So doesn't that mean I save?
Yep.
Oh, it's
yeah, buddy. Sorry, I keep bouncing back and forth. Yeah,
get fucked.
like nothing.
Yeah,
You look at the eye stalk and you leer it back and you paralyze him. Except not really.
I put up the
Barrack.
shield and it reflects off. Let's do something. Yeah. Zap.
Paralyze him.
Barrack misses.
I don't know why that's so funny.
John Smith is panicking. Save him, Gwendolyn. Finnick, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to Word of Radiance this motherfucker.
Do it.
Fuck. Alright. It does not take 1d6 radiant damage. My turn is over.
Maintaining your grapple.
That's it. Yep.
Scrub.
I'm down to cantrips, people.
Fuck. My turn's over.
So it is.
Huh? Uh-huh.
I rolled an 8. Yeah.
Buford. Okay.
I
Let me
die again.
Please roll a death saving throw. Roll 1d20.
Can you do?
Please be a natural 20.
It's a 1. Just kill him. He wants to die. Give him the sweet fucking slumber that he's begging for.
So,
why does it still?
Gwendolyn is pumping, doing chest compressions and breaths, but there's nothing you can do. Buford Davenport III is no longer among the living.
You're supposed to be Buford Davenport the Fourth, bitch. Just come strolling in, just cock helicoptering.
Like, I heard that dad died.
You should make fucking Buford's brother, and he'd be like a blue dragon or something. And he's
all right. Attack on Finnick. Miss.
Critical miss.
Automatic miss.
And it's pulling the eye stalk around, and it's making another attack on Finnick, trying to get it out of its mouth. Success, all right. Jesus Christ, you were a brick shit house.
He really is.
It's the fucking cross between the cleric spells and the fucking paladin saves. It's insane.
In the armor.
Barris takes a shot and misses. John Smith is crying over Buford. Your turn.
You sounded confused when you said it. That's what sold it.
He's crying over Buford?
Like you were observing it as an outside observer, and you weren't sure how to feel about that. Like, yep, there he goes. Not sure what to say.
Finnick.
I'm going to try to rip this guy's tongue out. But I need to do something first. I'm going to
hit it with your fucking hammer.
I can't. I dropped the hammer to dive in its mouth.
Oh, you didn't. You're still got it.
No, he dropped it. He 100% said I drop it and threw it in, or jumped in his mouth, and then rolled a 20.
All right, I'm gonna make this guy. I'm gonna sacred flame this fucker, and I'm gonna see if I can make it take 1d8 radiant damage.
Okay.
Bloop. Ah, fuck yeah! All right, cool. Bam, 4 plus extra because it's undead. I don't know how to add that in.
Got it.
Sanko. Moving on. My turn is over.
And it's not looking healthy, so you start burning it from the inside out. Flames start filtering out around the big one
I can't believe this is working.
dead eye in the front of its face. Scrog.
Scrog says, Scrog says, forgot to push +2.
I know exactly what thumbnail I'm making for this.
Miss.
Oh, fuck. Is that also with the +2 for flanking?
Oh yeah.
Oh, bummer.
Gwendolyn is still just pumping at Buford's chest. Come on, and slapping him in the face. Come on! Beholder zombie. God, I just had the weirdest deja vu.
It's funny, I did too. I fucking did too.
Really?
About Gwendolyn fucking giving chest compressions?
Yeah, and the Beholder zombie killing Buford, even though it just wasn't what should have happened.
I didn't have the fucking thing about Buford dying. I had the like Gwendolyn, like, hey, get the fuck back, blah blah blah. Let's like try to smack him and bring him back to life. I didn't know who it was, but like it hit.
So I imagine that to be similar to Raw's alti honky. The Beholder just Raw America and just
Raw America. I hate you so much. Play fucking Smite with me.
So it tries the same thing that killed Buford and shoots through you, and it just radiates off your armor. You are just tanking this, Sean.
I'm trying to have more than like I don't know what's happening behind me, but I'm just trying to make sure everyone else survives.
Barrack misses. John Smith. Finnick.
John Smith crying, blubbering over there. He's hoping that he has tears of passion and
I'm gonna microwave him. Oh my god. I'm microwaving this dude from the inside.
Ding!
Did you roll that on him?
No, I didn't. I'll do it again. My bad.
No, I had it.
You got her? Okay.
It's only... Oh, wait. It's radiant damage?
Yeah. So I've been there fucking hosting a sermon on the inside of this fucking thing's mouth.
So the thing doesn't... Oh, shit. I skipped.
Yeah. Why did I get skipped? Scrog.
Scrog's turn.
Scrog.
So it's just a panic right now. Just a mess of tentacles and eyes and beams flying everywhere. You guys just trying to put this thing down. Almost there, but not quite. No turn for Gwendolyn. Beholder zombie tries to make a bite attack at Sean.
Get fucked.
Get fucked!
And then tries its disintegration ray at Sean.
Oh god, here we go. Here's where I die. Oh god.
No, the deck save like that, bud.
Oh, that's a low deck save, dude. That's really low. I was hoping for a 15 at least.
No, you
That's
failed.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting hit by this for sure.
Oh, are you?
Oh yeah. What? What happened? Okay, so I definitely go down. My
its eye
expired
stalk arcs around in the mouth, and it blasts you in the face. And pieces of your face fly off in all directions as its disintegration ray takes you out.
Honky,
fall out of.
Oh, he could swallow.
You fall out of its mouth.
Oh, thank God! I thought it was gonna swallow
Bear takes
me.
a shot.
So you see, when I ran away, when I ran away, that was the correct thing to do.
Yes.
Except for you were the first one to die.
I fucking had to come back because you cunts were trying to fight it.
So Barrick walks out with his pistol and aims it and fires, putting a bolt in the back of his head. Scrog, you're up.
Okay.
Thing's dead.
So this thing's dead. I'm going to come over to Finnick and
It's dead. Fucking attack it. Attack it.
Say what? Sorry, you crackled right out there.
I understood what was said. So I'm going to try to cleave this thing in half before I do anything
Do
else.
So I'm not in its mouth. Confirmed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
no,
fell.
Okay,
No.
sorry,
You
you
rolled out of
scared
its
me there
mouth.
for a second.
Okay, so yeah, we're going to. Why am I rolling 2 dice now?
I don't know.
Hit. You're. Oh, I don't know why. You dropped a 9. You still hit. Scrog shoves the blade through the back of the beholder, out through the center of the eye, and then whips it back onto the ground, cleaving it in twixt, and then again slices it again and again and again until it's a pile of meat flesh, and then looks over at his friend who is dying on the ground.
Okay, are we still in combat mode?
Nope.
Okay, so I can run over to this dude, and I don't know if I know much about fucking medicine, but here we fucking go.
So Barrick also runs up. He doesn't have as good a medicine check as
I might be joining you, Kote.
Gwendolyn, but he's going to give you a +5 on your medicine check to administer a potion. I'm assuming that's what you're doing, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't have any potions though. That's the problem.
I do in my pocket. Take it off my dead body.
Yeah, someone rummaged through his pockets and steal a potion.
Sorry, metagame. I'm sorry.
+5 to that's 17.
So you manage to shove it down his throat and hold him from puking it up.
Okay, so I'm
And
like,
Finnick, you come back to life.
like, hey, Finnick, hey, stupid, hey.
So
You need to go see what's going on with fucking Buford over there. He's not moving.
fuck. How much HP do I have? I don't even know. So it was a 2d4 plus 2. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You'll do it for me. So 5, 6, 7. So I'll gain 7.
Since I administered it, you know what I mean?
So you come back and you can hear Gwendolyn screaming.
Holy fuck. Holy shit. Okay.
Kote, I hope you don't drop basic loot when you die, because I'm looting the fuck out of you.
Oh, I have so much shit. There's so much shit, like a lot of it's probably not relevant anymore.
Same.
Okay.
My inventory is just full of dumb shit.
I'm gonna head up to where fucking Buford is.
As am I.
Scrog, make a perception check.
Fuck
Actually,
me.
Yeah, make one. Or both of you. Make one.
I got a 12.
John?
Is your guys'
I have to as well. Okay.
Is your guys' perception a wisdom thing? Like wisdom stat?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why I'm just trying to figure out, because I thought I clicked it and like it did something. Oh,
Right.
you bitch!
Scrog, you see a ring had fallen from the corpse of the beholder.
Oh, okay, so I'm going to pick that up and inspect it.
Okay, you pick it up, you inspect it. I'll tell you what it is another time. You
Oh,
pocket
okay.
it, and you both walk up. and clear the fence, and there is a not breathing Buford laying on the ground, and Gwendolyn is still doing chest compressions.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step up, kneel down next to Buford, extend my hand on top of his forehead, and even though I know it probably won't work, I'm going to cast Spare the Dying, just as a final goodbye.
Yeah, there's no effect. He's laying there.
I'll kneel down on one knee, bow my head, hammer in front of me held into the ground to hold myself up with all the fucking damage I've taken. Bleeding. Take 2 fingers, rub it across my armor, gather my own blood, paint the Moradin marks on his forehead, and say you will be avenged.
Farewell, Aragog, king of Arachnids.
Though his soul lives on, his body will decay. And I'm gonna take 2 coins out, fashion his body in a straight line with his arms crossed, and put dollars on each one of the eyes.
You gotta take a sample of my venom for science.
I won't be doing that.
Okay. You will be rolling a new character.
Oh, guaranteed.
For next session.
Yeah.
And that is a really sad ending, actually, to this session.
It was a sad beginning when the DM fucking summoned a beholder and had him fucking pop shot a dude 135 feet away.
The second you said you were coming back, I thought he'll be fine.
I am shocked that he can see that far.
You were doing
exceptional, like we always do when it comes to fucking super fucking dungeon fights.
Until you weren't, and then you really weren't. So make a level 5 character. Scrog and everybody else will level to level 5.
Oh, I'm gonna make the shit out of that character. I think I'm gonna have him, just so I don't have to trash the whole Act 3 storyline, I'm gonna introduce him as one of the people that was hunting Buford.
Yeah.
Plus, you can always write it into the story that Buford becomes the big boss guy.
I'm going to RP this right now. So, I just want to put this out there. This man's already dead. He's not worth anybody to anybody here. We could take him back and use his corpse to gather more money for us.
Yeah, I'm fucking wanted, bro. Wanted by some pretty high society cocksuckers, so yeah. Might want to drag that 260 pounds of dragon flesh back with you.
Yep.
I'm gonna raise
Gwendolyn kind of gives you a scowl.
I'm gonna raise my fists in preparation for combat.
And she stands up and she shakes her head. She's like, "We need to burn the body." They all come back.
Oh yeah, you guys are fucked.
So I'm going to walk up and I'm going to pick my dude Buford up off the ground and let Gwendolyn know that me and my people are leaving, with or without them. And she can either come with us or she can stay here and die by her fucking self. And I'm going to look to Finnick and say, this is not the time nor the place for us to do this. Let's fucking go.
She'll also look at Finnick and be like, "You need to burn him. I know he was your friend."
I'm saying a big old nope to that. I'm sticking with Honky.
Let's go then.
If the time comes, we'll fucking do it. All right. Shit.
Bro, we could bring him back as an undead.
And then
can you cure? Like, can you cure that?
I don't know.
Come on, dude.
And like, have you ever watched Shaun of the Dead?
It's just the dude playing video games at the end of it.
Yeah, it's just
Okay, no, but I do agree that we will have to set fire to his body, but now is not the time. Let's get everything fucking moving. Everybody get on the carts and let's GTFO this bitch.
So Eric sticks up and he's like, "I'm sorry. sorry for your loss. We do still have to visit the soothsayer. And he holds up his hand and points across a lake that's not far away. She just lives over there.
Very well. All right, let's fucking head over.
All right.
Okay, do we
That's
want
probably where we're gonna end tonight. But jeez,
Oh, no.
let's have some post session comments on that. That's our first step.
I can't comment. I'm dead.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That
I feel
was like-
shitty. I don't know. It was like natural one and natural one. I'm like, man, I can't fudge 2 in a row, man. You are fucking gone. Like,
Could have brought the
there's gotta
fucking
be
bird.
there's got to be consequences for actions, right? Otherwise, you just feel invincible.
I ran away. Oh, Christ.
That's
those
the shittiest part is that you were playing it safe the whole time. Oh god, I gotta add fucking experience for all this.
Just automatically go to level 5 and say fuck
You
it.
will, but you're over level 5 because that was
Yeah.
well. See, that was designed as one of the last combats. Was the gauntlet run that I had for the protecting the homestead. But I mean, the other one I designed isn't that fucking easy either, though. So, yep. Well, yep. You want to fight Cthulhu in a year? You're gonna crack a few eggs. I don't know.
That's how it happens, man.
How do you feel about all this, Sean?
This was okay. So I've never been so emotionally invested in something in a very long time, and I was so fucking raging at the first part. I was smiling halfway through, and I was cursing the gods at the end of it. And I was just like, how do we rectify this? And the saddest part about it is we lost Buford. I'll be honest. That hurts.
Oh yeah.
That hurts. That hurts.
Yeah, that was not my intention.
That was unexpected. And just so are we gonna can we role play this whenever Ben's here and just act like he was there the whole time, but he knows that fucking how are we gonna do that?
How much XP are you giving us?
Adding it up right now.
But
what else did we play? We fought zombies. We fought ogre zombies. We fought the Beholder.
Fought dire wolves.
And the Minotaurs.
We fought 5 ogre zombies, 5 ogre zombies, 2 skeleton minotaurs,
2 wraiths,
2
the wraiths too,
and the spirit.
I will say that is probably the biggest gauntlet I've seen a set of characters go through.
That was insane. I just can't believe that I dove in the thing's mouth and it worked. Or else we would have all been dead, guaranteed.
2 tars, 2
Minotaurs, plus 900, and race.
What was that thing called? A beholder?
Yeah.
Beholder zombie.
And how many regular zombies did we fight?
I got them on 6, I think.
Okay. So the next time we play, I want time to adequately role play a funeral.
Yeah, we should.
Can I please have that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe the new character will crash it.
Yeah, you never
steal
know.
a body or something.
or maybe one of your reagents just takes up your place and gets a character class. Like, whatever. That'd be cool, too.
You just automatically built yourself to die 3 times.
Yeah, you
Everything I know,
duplicate.
they know.
You have an ability called Horcrux. It's like...
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so Honky, what'd you come up with?
What, creature-wise?
Yeah.
2 Minotaurs, 2 Wraiths, 5 Ogres, 1 Beholder, 6 Zombies.
6 zombies. 1 minute or 2 Minotaurs,
Yeah.
which are
Jesus Christ, guys, we've really been at this for like 7 hours.
Have we?
It's
At that,
1:13
yeah.
my time, and we started at 6 o'clock.
Shit. Well, there you go. We ran the gauntlet, though. That's fucked.
and 6 zombies. Okay. I got 8,500 experience for everybody.
8,500.
So that's divided into 2.
Oh,
right?
sorry. Divided by 2. 8,005.
Yeah,
We'll
divided
say
by
4
2.
because you had people helping you. Oh shit.
Yeah, but those people don't matter. So why do they get our hero XP?
$2,150 each.
That's not enough to get a level, I don't think.
Well, then it'll be to the next level.
Doing the math right now.
So you just want to just say we're 6,500, which is what we need to level up?
Yep.
Yeah, we would need 3,175 to level up.
Yeah. With all the extra you went on in the gauntlet style combat with it. Yeah.
Level up.
Great. I'm gonna fuck off and start reading about what I want to do with my new character.
Well, you
All
don't
right,
have to fuck off. You can chill out if you want.
Oh no, I am fucking off. I'm tired.
Oh,
Shit.
I was going to say,
quitting.
gotcha.
I'm gonna go get some food because I've been eating stupid snacky bullshit since we started.
Same.
And, yeah.
I ate a fucking
Yeah, I
chip
might
shop
eat a
ham burrito for fucking supper.
There you go.
You know what I mean? Like,
Great. Well, fucking update in the chat when we're going again, and I'll show up.
probably tomorrow if you guys are available.
Yeah, I'll be around. Probably can't go for this much time again unless we start a little later, but yeah, I'll be around.
Extensive. Yeah.
Okay, later.
Later.
Brutal.
Oh, man. I feel so bad.
I honestly thought it would be Davos or Scrog that died.
dude, he walked back into the frame. He was like, I can't be a dickhead and be out of the fucking frame. I shouldn't be this far out. Instantly in the frame. Poof, dead.
Yeah,
Like-
I feel bad.
We're talking like 15 fucking seconds, dude. Like the dude came back for 15 seconds. Like, I'll be okay, guys. Like, I'm not gonna be a dickhead and run away. Bah!
It was the
I should have
I
ran.
am gonna make a funeral video for fucking
And
Buford.
he was full health, and it took him to negative health, and
Yeah.
then he failed the first death save normally, and then he failed the second one, critical miss. Okay, so that critical miss is -2 death saves,
Right.
right? So he failed critical miss. He went to dead, and I said, okay, no, let's fudge this. Let's fudge it. I fudge one roll a session. We'll fudge this one. So Gwendolyn got up to him. She made her medicine check, gave him another roll. He rolled another critical one.
Literally.
Critical miss.
I
There's
think
nothing you
Ben.
can do about it.
I think
What can
Ben
you do
is
at that point?
I think
Bro, I need
Ben
a
is gonna
cigarette
be
so bad after that
Oh my
match.
God, that's
Like, this is
hilarious.
like, dude, I'm trying to emotionally process this right now.
I wonder.
I
no more
hated Buford.
Buford
Like
Davenport.
as a character, like Scrog couldn't stand Buford as an individual. Like as an intellectual, you know what I mean? Because like Buford was like not as intellectually sound as fucking Scrog is. You know what I mean? So like,
Mhm.
but he like, yeah, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, broadcasted it off that he was just like the most intelligent and like sophisticated individual of the group. But like he was kind of set back when he found out that like he wasn't, and it was this big warmongering fucking ogre that he'd been making fun of the entire time, and then he was like, you know what I mean? So like, I don't know, like I just like Scrog was not a fan of fucking H. Buford Davenport the Third.
I must get brownie points for fucking bravery, though.
Yeah,
Bro,
that was pretty epic.
I am going to give you next game the weirdest fucking orc fucking trophy I can find.
Just tank, right? Tank the whole time. Tank to
Right,
tank.
So did we really, other than Buford, we only lost one person, right?
Yeah, we lost one hero and a child.
Yeah.
Fuck.
All right, so now I'm at the place. Do I start the
You know what's kind of
multi-class?
shitty?
What?
Kote messaged me and he's like, "Fuck, you're doing an awesome job." And I swear, it just was the roll of the dice. I did not want to kill Buford. I have shit written for his character and stuff. Like, it just wasn't in the cards, man. That's just the end.
That's
No
oh,
more
man.
Buford,
Bro. Like that's just nuts.
I'm right?
like I had like somebody from his family planned into all this, and it was gonna start to get revealed.
Hey, don't change anything. He'll appreciate it. Still make us meet up with whoever it was and just keep with it. Just we're gonna have to explain to the people that we meet that he died. Like, keep going.
Oh yeah. The show must go on.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Fuck, I wonder what he's gonna make as a character.
I want to turn his body in for the fucking bounty.
You're probably gonna have a fight on your hands.
I'm already gonna have a fight on my hands. No matter what the plan is here, I'm gonna have a fight on my hands.
I'm gonna do a fucking Viking funeral for this man.
That's the other thing, Scrog. You are starting to feel very, very compelled to drain Buford of his blood. End session.
See, I was going to take his body and like take his heart out, and yeah, I mean like remove like a section of his body to like. I can't bring the whole thing back. He weighs 280 pounds, but here's his heart in a fucking hand. And then
Suffice to say, it's not looking well for the companions.
Oh, fuck. At least the people are okay, though. Well, -1. I'm happy with how that turned out, other than, obviously, Kote dying, but it's the perfect story arc for this portion of this section. It's a wake-up.
I'm loving it.
It's a wake-up call, is what it is.
Me and Sean, Sean tried to fucking prepare me for the death of Scrog.
I hope Ben kind of feels bad a little bit. You know what I mean?
Oh, he can watch the whole thing if he wants to. He can catch right up on what happened. So
nobody's going to watch 7 hours.
He only has to watch the end.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's fucked up.
Do I go with extra attack and fast movement, or start multi-class?
I don't know, man. What level of druid do you have to be to get polymorph? Let's have a look.
I think it's shape change for a druid.
Wild Shape, Druid Circle,
Yeah, that's the
Wild
one.
So level 2.
Yeah, but that would be for like a smaller medium creature. You'd have to you'd have to be 8 levels
a
to get Wild Shape improvement. That would be the big one.
It's level 4 also gets one.
Yeah, you get basic medium animals, so like a wolf or like a caribou, like that kind of stuff.
Is that for the second? Is that for level 2? Where
Level 2 is when you can turn into more interesting things like fucking lions and like dinosaurs and fucking other shit.
Sean, at level 2 of Druid, you get Wild Shape. At level 4 of Druid, you get Wild Shape improvement.
Yeah.
At level 8, you get Wild Shape improvement.
Yeah. It increases the bigness of the animals every time. So you can turn into more aggressive and fun things.
That's the only 2 times it happens.
What?
That's the only 2 times that happens, is level 4 and level 8.
So you get Wild Shape, then Wild Shape improvement, and then Wild Shape improvement. So it's technically
You're just going to have to read through it in the manual.
So yeah. Plus, if you do end up doing this, you'll have to have like another character sheet that's basically designed for whatever creature you want to have with you all the time. That way that way we can always pull from it. But I think it would be really cool for your character to have a bear that follows him around all the time.
That's the ranger.
Oh, it's not the druid as well?
Ranger gets an animal companion.
Oh, I just mean like something like she can like summon, or she can turn into herself, or he can turn into himself. That's kind of what I mean. But yeah, it's up to you, man. Fuck, Kote got murked. Like he was a wise guy, see? And he just got fucking gunned down, drive-by shooting. Alright, I'm stopping the fucking live stream. I'm depressed.